We're live. I am live. Hello, everybody. Let's go ahead and put the desktop on screen. The whole bloody thing, because I titled this video. What did I call it? Dirty desktop? I used the D word. I know that.
Cluttered.
I didn't use the D word. I just said cluttered desktop. Well,
Beatrice hates alliteration.
Normally I would alliterate the hell out of that. My favorite thing about my desktop right now is that right in the middle there's a file just called Nut Target, and it's of course just a picture of Jeremy the Quartering's forehead.
Jesus Christ.
But I don't know if I really need that on my desktop, so we'll go ahead and start by trashing that. This just says gay. Oh yeah, Cree Summer is the voice of Gay in Care Bears Family. Her name is just Gay. Okay. What is this? I'll support any of your creative projects, except I am very nervous of your music. I saw the explicit lyrics of one song and instantly went, nope. I think this channel could have a big comeback, but I would love if your music mostly stays on a separate channel. I said the music will not be moving anywhere else. I'm more interested in making you hear it until you like it than making it easier for you not to hear it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. These are a bunch of DMs that I was sharing between friends. I don't want to post these. Let's see.
People in Mint's chat are giving Riley shit for only hugging her once. What a bunch of fucking sims.
Listen to the new song at 2x speed by accident. Sounds pretty awesome, TBH. I don't know why I clipped that comment, but cool. This is an edit made by this was done by Landon, by Butthole Weeb. You seen this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Landon. The Cum Zone. And we got some thumbnails from previous episodes. This is important to the edit. So I have to keep everything that's in the current edit. So all of this, what's this? What anime is this? Oh, this is that Nen explanation. Okay. So yeah, all this is for the video. And then we've got some shorts. These can go into complete episodes, the ones that are done. Well, some of these are short. Some of them are longer videos that just happen to be in vertical format, but they're all clips. I'm surprised these are still on the desktop, actually. I'm surprised I didn't... I really haven't been making time to clear my desktop at all, which is how we got into this situation. Yeah, all right. Continuing. Okay, so this is a full live stream video.
Free Jeffrey Williams II, a.k.a.
from which I was taking clips. I think I have all the clips I could possibly need from that one. AI overrated. I think we've all seen that. Here's the whole Chris Chan live stream. This one, I'm sure there's good clips in this, but this whole live stream is so good, it's hard for me to imagine not just suggesting that people go watch that one. Like if you were going to pick a live stream to watch all of, that would probably be one of the ones I'd recommend. If you're going back, this looks like hardcore pornography. So we're not going to open that. We're just going to slide that right into the hardcore pornography folder. What is this? Vinland Saga. That's for the video. $5 tier list requests. Okay, so I definitely planned to edit some clips out of this.
Stuff like The Dark Knight Rises.
Cunt, she sucks. Because there would be no story.
Yeah, I think it's still worth taking some clips out of that. So we might work on that. Redoing my favorite albums list. Oh, right. This is a stream that a lot of it consists of me redoing my favorite albums list. So I was considering... And I think that's pretty much all that happens on that stream. So we don't really need to clip anything from that. It's its own thing. I don't need... Wait, was there something I wanted to clip from this video?
It is high amount.
This looks like it's just editing.
No,
There might be like a rant in here I go on that I like, but I don't know. I don't want to go back to these really old streams. People can send me clips from those if they think there's something I need to post, but I don't really want to have to go back through not just long streams, but particularly old ones. I don't need any of this. This was from my 24-hour, almost 24-hour. That happens sometimes. It just says smartphone connected randomly over there. I would like to take your money right now. This is still true, by the way. I would like to take your money right now. But I don't know how to do it unless you tell me. You got to tell me what I got to do to take your money from you. What do I have to do to take your money? What do I have to do to get your dollars? What do I have to do? And if I can't get your money... Walmart busted Pride items in toy section and new Pride items for enraged moms worse than Target.
Not Pride items.
Don't forget to send me Pride items, as many Pride items as possible. Oh yeah, this is the you probably haven't heard my old lady magical girl story yet, have you? That we wrote on stream when I was dressed as a Snorlax. All right, I'm gonna read you the first 3 paragraphs of book 1, Mags to Riches, because her name is Mags. A passenger train rumbles through the valley carved by West Virginia's New River. Amid the passengers, one Magdalene. Be careful how you pronounce it. On her way to visit the newly inducted national park at the state's heart. Glancing intermittently through the window toward a sunset that bleeds beautifully over the mountaintops, and then down at the pages of the latest Seven Seas publication of Creamy Mommy, the noisy clatter of cars on the track creates a wash of numbness over the aging adventurer's brain. Sunlight glints upon something just for a split second outside of the window. At least she thinks so, but can't see anything when she checks. While forgetting this happened and returning to her book, she is distracted by the same glint again, and once more witnesses nothing new upon inspection. Unable to put the thought out of mind, she holds her gaze on the whizzing outdoor scenery until the glint appears once more, leaping upward from just outside of the train. Beaming pearlescently, a kiwi bird meets Magdalene's gaze. There is only time for her to register what resembles a jeweled halo floating over its head.
What kind of halo?
Jeweled. Before a mass of darkness smothers the scene. Cleaver-length fangs nearly close around the kiwi, shooting from the gaping maw of a giant coal-black winged snake, until the flash of an iridescent force field surrounding the small bird shatters the long teeth on impact like peanut brittle. A thundering shockwave explodes from the clash point, blasting in the windows and sending every passenger's hands earward before the snake's massive body crashes into Magdalene's train car, heaving it from the track and into the air. What was that?
That was your dad.
What was he just grabbing something?
Yeah.
Funny.
Being a silly dude.
All right, so we'll hold on to that. We'll put that in complete episodes. Here's the quartering defending Lolly. Which is only important because he made fun of other people for doing it.
Gator did that recently. Well, no, that's not true. The VTuber that Gator's really into
Isn't too toddler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. But I made fun of Vito for trying to call that out. I'm like, Vito, you don't get to call out fetishes. Like, you're a fucking weirdo. You're not allowed to be Mr. Shame Police or whatever the fuck. Whatever you would call that. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the fucking comment I got from the guy. I don't think I told you about this because I don't think you were awake for this. You remember that Tool song "Message to Harry Manback" where it's like a guy leaves a voicemail, and he's like, "Fucking American! If I ever see you in Europe, I'm gonna kick your ass. But you want to know something? Fuck you." You know what I'm talking about, right? You heard this?
Yes.
You remember me making a lyric video out of that?
Yes.
Okay. Did I tell you about this?
No.
The guy who made that phone call, who left the voicemails, found out in like 2013 about the fact that he had been in that song and also another song where they played another one of his voicemails. And I guess he's become completely obsessed with it. He's written a book about it. He's got a whole website about it, about him being Harry Manback, which is that the song is message to Harry Manback, so it doesn't make sense for him to call himself, whatever. He found my lyric video because there wasn't a lyric video up at the or not a good one, not with accurate lyrics. So I made my own. It's got like 5,000 views, which I hadn't realized because I hadn't looked at it for like a couple of years. And one of the comments was Frankie Sonoyo says, I did not say Americans. I said American in the singular referring to Gary. So I was immediately like, what? How are you correcting the lyrics in such a way as though you are the one? And then I said, explain more. I'm interested. He said, well, I wrote a book with the story behind the message. I'll be honored if you become one of those readers. I mean, the way this guy communicates is really interesting. But yeah, this is the guy who actually well, I wasn't the one who said explain more. I'm interested, by the way. That was somebody else. I just found this whole comment thread on my channel and then yeah, fascinating. I'm going to keep that one in my folder because that's pretty legendary for me as somebody who has been listening to that song since like 2003, probably, maybe 2005. I don't know. I don't think I need any of this. What even is this? What are these? Oh, right. This is me taking screen caps from what's that fucking show? 100 Girlfriends. This is the 2016 XXL freshman Cypher crew, all of whom became extremely famous rappers. And I was saying that we really need a JoJo season with this crew, like literally just them. Just make a JoJo's parody with 21 Savage, Lil Uzi Vert, Lil Yachty, Denzel Curry, and Kodak Black. Make that into a JoJo. Obviously, Denzel should be the JoJo, and everybody else will be the wacky side characters. All right, I don't need that image. Stuff I can do. I will rant about anything for super chats. $50, I'll watch an episode of Animator Rant on. We've actually lowered the price. Now it's just for $1 a minute. I'll watch literally anything. This offer is, up for grabs right now if anybody wants. $100, I'll give editing notes on a chapter of your project unless it's over 30 minutes long. Nobody's paid for this yet. Because I assume they're afraid that they will have to change things about their project. And $5 tier list requests. We'll also do edit requests. Do basically anything. Do whatever. I want to figure out what I can do for money. I want you to get creative about how you ask me to be creative for your money. I could hold on. Let me show you exactly my approach. This is my approach to creativity in a nutshell.
I'm salad man. Oh, geez, I'm like a lettuce kind of salad guy. I don't know. Or I'm whatever. I could be whatever. I could be lettuce. You know what I mean?
Yabu Bay.
Yabu Bay.
Ah, so good. Classic. Necromancer should have paid you $100 for you to watch that video. They owe you money. That's true. Technically, that was their own video, their own project that they're looking for notes on, and they did it in disguise. That was pretty underhanded. I can't believe none of us thought that it was obviously them until they came back with that account that had the same avatar. We were like, wait a minute. In retrospect, it seems kind of the fact that they were knew all the details of why it was on Odyssey, despite the fact that none of us had any clue who this YouTuber was,
My main takeaway from that whole interaction is Necromancer's problem is not autism. Necromancer's problem is being underhanded and shitty.
Yeah. Well, and refusing to acknowledge criticism because the reason you had it out for them in the first place is that when we had been on the beach, they were asking us for life advice and then kind of nitpicking the advice given. And you were already okay, I can tell you are difficult. And also somebody who gets opinionated about well, I paid you, so blah, blah. And it's well, I can get paid by lots of people. I don't need you to be the one, you know, like I don't need to take your bullshit in order to take your money. Like,
I gave you $40 on a live stream once. That means I should have your undying respect. No.
wait a minute. Are we coming through the correct microphone?
I bet we're not.
Do we sound good? Do we sound shitty and nobody said anything?
Beatrice is once again out here failing.
No, it says we have the correct microphone.
Why isn't it, doing it?
I'm just not seeing the green light over here. I'll turn it up. Up. Okay. Yeah, that seems more appropriate. Let me know if this is now like blown out or something, but I'm pretty sure this should sound even better. Submersible. Okay, let's get back to the desktop. What do we got going on? It's a little less cluttered now. What does this say? It's just called U. Well, this was my stats on May 26th. So let's look at the update. Now we can finally get the answer on whether YouTube has stolen a bunch of my money from the couple of days that I should have made a whole lot. All right. Let's go into the big stats. Whoa, this is even bigger stats than I even knew. So you'll see that on taking $400 before the month is over, I know I made $450 in super chats on this stream. You'll see that my estimated revenue is $215, and I've been really trying to figure out what's going on there. Haven't found any answers. Haven't figured out what the issue is. But watching anime for $1 a minute, we did a few of those. Yeah, so this should be the one. This must be the one where we had made like 400, right? But it says 156.69.
It can't be right.
So, yeah, I mean, it's supposed to take a third of your income, but it seems like half. Seems like
YouTube,
somehow
explain
we've
this
lost
now.
half. So I'm very confused about this. Definitely disconcerting. You know, the month of May, by my estimation, by how much I had made on this stream, I was supposed to end with me having made $2,000, but instead it seems to have ended with me making 1,834. Maybe YouTube miscalculated some of the conversion rates on the foreign currencies or something. I don't know.
I don't give YouTube any credit.
I have
don't
no
give them any
idea.
benefit of the doubt. They love
Just
taking
like
money from their creators.
stealing money. Yeah, that's the most true. So, well, whatever. We're on June 6th. So far in June, it's 550. So 550 in a week. It's not a terrible take, but we could pump it up a little higher, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks at you accusatorily.
Looks at you way up there. Okay. Well, that's where we're at. Okay, actually, let's be fair though, because we made a little bit more money than that the last couple of days. Because we've also been getting Venmo'd. So thankfully, I found a way around YouTube stealing all my money. Because as soon as I caught on that this was happening, or that the reports were coming in low, I was like, all right, well, y'all should probably Cash App or Venmo me, because my bank account is reading $380 right now, which is a lot more than it had been. Because there was a $28 deposit, a $20 deposit, another $20 deposit, another $20, another $13 deposit, all that from Venmo and Cash App over the last couple days. So thank you to all those people, because I have all of that money, 100% of it, went right into my bank account, as opposed to whatever the fuck YouTube is doing to your money. So, this is the much safer way to do it. Let's watch the Jeremy AI clip again. Walmart busted
pride
Jesus
items in
Christ.
toys section and new pride items for enraged moms worse than Target. Walmart busted. Pride items. Pride items. So an AI is writing these titles.
Oh
A
no, I emptied my
fucking
tea.
AI is
The-
writing the titles of the quartering
I'm
videos.
my
Pride
work schedule for 2 weeks from now is just
items,
posted,
new
and they're
Pride
finally
items
back to
for
putting me on truck
enraged
goddamn near
mom.
every day and getting off at 2 goddamn near every day. I love this schedule.
Good. Oh, this goes in complete episodes. Kiwi. Oh yeah, this is my own comment. I don't know why I screen capped that. Jeremy the quartering, his face is so dick watering. I wanna see a semen stream across that streamer's forehead, so pretty eyed. Imagine if he looked up with you with your dick inside his mouth, that little hole so tight and warm. I'm gonna come just at the thought. He's a thought. His videos are written by a bot. He's an op, compromised and caught. He's a cop. Jeremy the quartering's a faggot with a need for cock.
Whoa.
If he lost a couple pounds, he'd pass better than me, full stop. Needs to shave his shitty beard and go gay in the trans community. She gets so very fucking laid. She should trade in her fake opinions and get a new set. Everybody knows she's fake and gay, just like her fans, I bet. Yup. If anybody wants to take that and make a beat under it, you're free to do so. I don't even remember what I rapped it on when I did it on the stream.
Story explained. Those 2 questions are going to require super chats to answer.
Yeah, we only answer questions for super chats on this stream. My hands look like this, so his closet can look like this. I posted this with Jeremy could do so much more for his viewers. They're paying him so much money and he can't even dress like a cute little goth girl. But of course, I, dear viewer, will gladly dress like a cute little goth girl for your money. I don't think I make enough yet, though, to buy myself a goth wardrobe. I still wear my mom's hand-me-down goth stuff. So this person was mad that I said that children should learn about trans
All right.
from a young age.
Story explained. Your channel is entirely all videos from 2 years ago and clearly made by AI, or if they're not, really shitty. So you are now going to be hidden on this channel. Thank you for your concern trolling. Goodbye.
Should we make fun of their videos?
It's like 3 videos. It's not, and you're not going to find it looking up Story explained.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's like so obviously a shitty random account that they made and
sorry.
failed at.
Too much of a nobody to have wow, we come up in the search somehow, I guess, because we just said the name of the channel. No, probably not. Why are the concern trolls so lazy? I know, right? Especially after I made a whole entire stream about how concern trolling doesn't work on me. It's embarrassing. Loco Bolon said, do whatever makes you happy without harming others, but leave the kids alone, you psycho. I said, no one is doing anything to your kids, you maniac. He said, I disagree. Trans culture is confusing and harmful for the little ones. Oh, so confusing. So confusing. Sometimes not everybody does the same stuff all the time, you know? Like, oh, that seems like 101, like basic shit you should know from fucking childhood. Kids under 12 being indoctrinated by media influencers and their parents into surgery that mutilates them for life is proof of that. Think again. I said, you don't need surgery to be trans, but being untreated for gender dysphoria will kill you quickly. You should be less ignorant. They responded, maybe history will tell who is right and who is wrong on this one. Yeah, in other words, I'm right, and you've lost your sense of moral superiority when you realize that transness goes beyond your scope. I do believe in anyone being able to pursue happiness or fulfillment the best they can, if and only if no harming others unnecessarily. And I really do believe the current trans propaganda is toxic and harmful, especially for kids. I don't know where is this trans propaganda? Literally where? I don't see any of this shit that this person's talking about. I can take back the psycho part, though. Sorry about that. And I'm still probably going to watch some of your future videos if they are worthy, even though we are enemies now.
What a dipshit.
Enemies. We're enemies now. I said, I think U.S. culture is toxic and harmful to kids in its entirety. And if you want to know why that is, you can go watch the stream where I was screaming about the teachers that we fucking ran into in the bar who were mocking their students loudly and disrupting my fucking drinking. Anyway, I don't think you can protect children in a meaningful way except by preparing them to deal with the world as it actually is, which nobody does because they mostly live in denial of reality to begin with. Trans people have existed for all time and will always be called the ones running away from reality while everyone else acts like this is some new fad for every era. It's always been like this. They're always going to tell you it's new. Nothing is new.
Ellen, what do you mean it turns out you're not dying?
Yeah, were you dying? Did you think you were dying? I know you were sick. I didn't know you were like deathly ill. Okay, this is just my list of everything that we had watched on that one stream. But yeah, good. Thank God for your recovery.
Yeah.
Or, whoever.
Gamers have a history of being.
All right, this is the Jeremy video about his gay dads that I took a quick clip. Did you see this clip I took?
Which is cool. I mean, if I ever, want to experiment with dudes, I know I've got quite a few that are more than willing, which is cool. I mean, if I ever, want to experiment with dudes, I know I've got quite a few that are more than willing.
If I ever want to experiment with dudes, I know I've got quite a few that are more than willing.
Okay.
I can't get over him saying that. What is this? As into, I don't know, you can't go into eyes. Okay, this is the first episode of the Snorlax stream that I want to edit audio on to make it into a podcast. Submersible hooks that we just recorded earlier on the previous stream that can go in the music folder. This is literally the desktop we started with as the thumbnail of the video. So I don't think we need it anymore. I guess we'll hold on to it for comparison at the end. This goes in music. Don't need the Ava Pride thumbnail anymore. Where do I want this? I guess I'll put this in. I'll just leave it here. It can stay on the desktop. Don't need these thumbnails. What is this? Okay, that's an Ava clip. So everything else is going to have to stay on the desktop because it's all stuff that is being used in the Jujutsu Kaisen versus Ava edit. And of course, I foolishly, have been editing from files that are on the desktop because typically, I do this because it will keep reminding me that I'm still not done with that edit. Like it'll keep making me think, God, I can't clean my fucking desktop off until all this stuff is gone. But there was so much shit not related to the edit. Like actually, this is not so bad now that it's just the stuff that is in the video. And this is still one that I think I might edit clips out of, right? The rest of this is for the video. I think. What is this? Oh, this is that Idion clip. Okay, yeah, that's in there. Got fucking Submersible stuck in my head. You're salty, it's stuck in your head. You're carrying a lot of sand. You're sure it's not a thing you said. You let it slip out of your hands. Submersible. Should turn the light on.
Boo.
Y'all, what should I do? What should we do on this stream here? Bird, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I'm just kind of hanging out.
Bird's just chilling and illin'. Maxing, relaxing, all cool. Shooting some b-ball outside the school. We've decluttered the desktop effectively. I might need to change the name of the stream because we've already finished the cluttered desktop segment of this episode. It's still kind of cluttered, but you know, for good reason. Here's what it looked like. Now, we don't need that anymore. This can go into the big. Also, these are all parts of the Picnic Adventure movie, the first Picnic Adventure movie. Should we preview the Picnic Adventure movie? Should I play the first part?
You could if you want.
You think it'll be too much of a spoiler and I should hold off, or should I get people buttered up? All right, we're buttering you up. I want to watch it.
The song's called Road Dog. Dedicated to all those bands out there.
Vision is a mountain to find. God, I want the game was good. Think of me for my fire. If you see me watching TV, then baby, you know I'm on. Cool. Background, getting from kid. Or just became a professional. I wanna live and I wanna die. Do what you wanna do, see what you wanna see, you never find it what you. Who you wanna be, who you gotta be. Road dog. I'm a road dog.
Can we go further? Yes? I think it is. Oh no, that's right, we came off the trail. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant back that we came all the way. But I forgot we had done it off. I've learned since falling in the Badlands that sometimes
My grandma comment saying like, just have birds stand in front of you.
yeah,
Like,
you won't
Grandma,
fall if a bird is standing there. I was like, wait, what? Here we go. Trail finding. Alright, I'm gonna stop filming for a while. Also, I have to pee.
standing on dirt in Badlands National Park because you can pull over and just walk around.
Hold on. Stay there.
Wow.
Oh, I wanted to get you over there. Oh, from over here. You went higher.
I'm up here.
You up there?
No.
You told me go up.
Turn around. Go
Here,
back.
take this. I want to go up that path.
Oh no.
Fuck. Just-
What?
Can you see the cliffside here?
Yeah.
Just like Breath of the Wild.
It is. You can just walk up wherever you want.
That's all I've ever wanted. Now the hard part.
Going down? What is wrong with you? Why do you do that to yourself?
Ow!
Why do you fall so much? At least I got it on video that time.
Thank God.
Why were you trying to run?
I wasn't. I slipped. Oh, it was very, very rocky. Or pebbly. Shit, the worst part was landing on my arm that's already fucked up in multiple ways. Shit.
At least you were wearing the right shoes.
Look at my gams. I have fucked them up so bad.
These shoes are really grippy. I like them a lot.
My fucking arm.
I'm very sorry for your arm.
Shit. Well, everybody, that's just a slice of life. The life of a person who does dangerous things and injures himself all the time. This is very slippery, and I will fall the exact same way if I don't be very careful. No, if I do be very careful, I won't fall like last time. Instead, I'm sliding. I'm literally sliding on my feet. That was fun. Don't leave me in the Badlands. These lands are bad.
The song's called Road Dog. Dedicated to all the
All right, that was chapters 1 and 2 of the Picnic Adventure movie. I've also got chapters 3, 4, and 5 here. But
I'd just like to say, as a general rule to everyone in the chat, if you aren't aware, concern trolls, get the wall.
yeah, concern trolls really die hard. Did you already ban that Sopranos guy? Yeah.
It's just such a stupid thing to say.
Well, it's just like raising your hand and saying, ban me. I do think there are some people who just like get off on getting banned. I don't know what it is.
Just like idiots who see being blocked on Twitter as being a victory.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you've just annoyed someone enough
Like,
that they don't want to listen to you anymore.
That Barack Obama dude had it in his Twitter bio that he had bodied Lupe Fiasco. And I was like, what do you mean by that? Lupe Fiasco is like a famous rapper who everyone loves. What do you mean you bodied him? And it's like he got him to lock his Twitter for 12 hours once. Like, what the fuck does that mean to Lupe Fiasco? He doesn't make money off his fucking Twitter. Like, he doesn't care about locking his Twitter. It's something he does for fun. He gets drunk and shit posts about anime on there. Like, what do you mean? Anyway, yeah, concern trolls are fucking strange people. But I think it's just because they're so, like, worried about their, like,
I don't know. I don't know what kind of people they are. Like, what are they like in their off time that they have so much time to be like worried about other people's shit? I don't get it. What do they do? If anybody knows a concern troll in real life, tell me what they do. Are they just concern trolling 24/7? That's just their whole lifestyle. Like, should we watch more Picnic Adventure movie? No, that's it. Just a preview. All right. Well, what should we do then?
You should make money.
I don't know how to make money. Nobody wants to pay me anything for anything. Nobody said they wanted to pay any money. You could pay me $1 a minute to watch anime. You could pay me to edit a thing. I should probably change the name of the stream.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it.
That'll help. We already decluttered the desktop, so we don't need that anymore. Let's find a thumbnail that communicates watching anything. Well, and also anime. There we go. Okay. No, I don't want a goddamn web page file. There we go. Now it's a watching anything for $1 a minute stream.
Oh my gosh.
I think. Doesn't seem like it's done saving for some reason. Let's go look at it on YouTube and see if it looks different. Yep. Okay, cool. Because I'll watch anything for $1 a minute. Okay, cool. And I will also sing them Biscuits Faith covered.
Are you hungry at all?
I will eat that if that's what you're asking. Yes.
You gotta eat closer to the mic. Effective, my friend. Hey, Ellen, I was also going to become a lawyer. And I probably didn't get as far as you did, but ultimately it seemed stressful and bad.
All right, we'll share the stream again. I'll do anything Amy tells Annie tells me to do.
Well, you know, some people have said that Amy Talks Annie is anime.
I'm one of those people. Let's go. No requests. That's the word I want.
Shout out Branko Bergson. Always happy when I see this guy liking my posts. I don't know what he does, but he's given me a lot of money, and he met me in person once and seemed like an incredibly stand-up dude.
Would you and Bird roast / judge my anime 3x3 for a super chat? I just made one, but I have no one to show it to.
Yeah, for a super chat, of course.
How much for a 3x3?
$5. I forgot people used to do this all the time. Pay me to roast their 3x3s, I mean. Amy, when did you get that clout? I literally don't know. Bird just keeps telling me that this happened, and I believe it. After you rectified the Sunny Boy situation, I was like, you know what? She probably knows what's going on better than I do. I just like pretty colors. The main revolution I brought to talking about anime was being like, hey guys, aesthetic matters. Like, aesthetic is narrative, actually. I feel like a lot of the stuff I said is now taken for granted. And at the time, it felt very new. You want to tell them what I'm eating?
Fried rice. Pork fried rice.
What's in it?
Onions, rice, pork, garlic. I don't know. We didn't have a whole lot of stuff.
There's like a sauce or spice mix in there.
Soy sauce, Danos. Landon, did you see Nick Rekieta got arrested? Landon,
What, again?
No. I mean, this happened like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you can't be that far behind, can you, Landon? I did a whole stream about it. Like, when it happened. Rick Nikita. Maybe he's being funny.
Maybe.
He's probably being a lark. Probably being a meme. Unless he got arrested again, and I didn't hear about it, but I don't think so.
Not from what I can tell. Stop putting that food on my mouse pad.
I'll put it on my mouse pad.
Good. Good.
Nothing happens until Turkey Tom posts a shitting 40-minute video about it. I don't think I've ever seen one of that guy's videos except the one he had made about me that eventually got taken down when he realized that I was not somebody to be bullied.
Is that why he took it down?
Well, he came onto my show, Digibro versus Everybody, and I screamed at him that if he calls me a pedophile, it's libel and I could sue him about it.
True.
So initially he just changed the thumbnail that had said that in it, and then eventually the video disappeared.
That was on the biggest problem.
I'm sure he's fine. He was like 17 at the time. So like, I just don't think he really was thinking that hard about it. And I was kind of like sunning him, like, you know, hey, buddy, like, you don't want to get in trouble doing shit like this, you know? I would have cracked down a lot harder on Maddox for calling me a pedophile, but nobody fucking cares what he has to say. He's such a fucking laughingstock.
That's true.
It had no effect on me that Maddox called me a pedophile, or else I would have taken it to court.
Maddox also has no money.
Right. There's nothing to sue out of him. It would just cost me money.
Yep.
Nobody wants to pay my court fees. Plus,
Well, I would have wanted Ricada to be my representative lawyer, but he's gone and made himself. I don't know. I don't know if he's been disbarred or anything like that, but I don't know if he's going to be out there doing regular cases all the time.
No, Landon, this didn't happen last night. This, again, 2 weeks ago. He's got to be doing a bit, right?
I think so. Landon, I literally streamed about this.
Landon, are you drinking or not drinking?
Whichever one makes you forget. Let's see. When was this? There we go. Free Rick Nikita, War on Cuck Umbridge. I talked about
Hey,
this
Young Thug.
Rick Nikita?
13 days
met some
ago.
couples
He keeps
like
saying
this.
Rick Nikita.
They seem
So
to work
That's
really
just
well.
a guy
You
in
know?
Nick Ricada's
I've
chat.
met groups of
I
couples,
see.
but I've never met an amorphous situation that fucking wife got arrested. So shit, you know. So
this is where my never trust straights clip came from. Basically, my conclusion was straight people will fuck you over. You shouldn't trust them. And what's his name? Steel Toe is obviously the exact example of a straight person you should not trust.
You also should not trust pastors, although I feel like that's a little more obvious.
True. Ellen said it's hard to tell when Landon's doing a bit. He asked what TF2 was earlier, and I couldn't tell if he was
Landon
serious or
is
not.
doing a bit.
I've been having a real empty-headed day today.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's one of those days where a storm was coming in. It tends to fuck with my brain. Not usually once the storm hits. Usually then I feel fine. And the storm it never came. All day we've had thunderstorm warnings. Sky looks barely cloudy right now, so I don't know. I don't know if it's fucking happening or not.
I was intimidated. I was impressed. I was aroused. All in all, job well done, you crazy bitch.
After all these years, we've finally been blessed. Yo, dudes and dudettes, your friendly neighbor Jax Blade is back. And for y'all who've been following me for a long time, you know, I very much love Baki. I very much love Kengan Ashura. I've been talking about him for years at this point. So, like, I know all the characters, all the lore, all that stuff. Funny enough, the creator of Kengan follows me because I'm a big fan of how heavy are the dumbbells you lift. And I just always promote his stuff whenever he does it. The Star Striker Rich is also phenomenal. So, I have been very anxiously awaiting this freaking crossover right now. And when both finally came to Netflix, a lot of people were just like wondering, like, are they ever going to cross over? Because like they did that promotional art, and then they did that manga crossover and stuff like that. And then like, you know, they just had all these things over the years where it's just like, are they gonna? And a lot of people didn't know that Kengan and Baki were two different shows, and a lot of people didn't get a chance because the CGI wasn't their taste. But again, I think it grows on you. However, I do like the 2D, and I'm glad they used it for this special. So getting into it, I was very curious where we were going to start when going with this like Baki versus Kengan thing. Because for example, when you read Kengan Ashura and Kengan Omega, there's a certain point of time where it's like it wouldn't make any sense for them to just stop and go. Especially with certain things going on with Oma's character and Kengan Ashura, that I was just like, I'm very curious how they're going to do this. And so when watching this, I can see, for the Baki characters, it's very much after Pickle. You could tell, like, because Jack Hanma's face is like still messed up from his.
Enough. Donkey.
Sonic Adventure was the first ever 3D Sonic, unless we count Sonic 3D Blast, which was 2D, and we have to ignore Sonic Jam, and Sonic R doesn't count either because that's racing, and racing can never truly be 3D. When this came out, wars were ended. Computer and Video Games magazine called it one of the greatest games of all time.
You're right.
Edge magazine called it a worthy rival to Mario 64.
You're right.
It won every award, even the legendary Blockbuster Entertainment Award for Best Dreamcast Game that year, and that was the same year that Seaman came out.
You're right.
Then, when Sonic Adventure was re-released on the Xbox 360 in 2010, critics said that actually this game gets a lower score than Balan Wonderworld now. I can't believe this. I think what trips people up with this game is they see the photorealistic graphics and expect the physics to function like they would in the real world. But what you have to remember is that this game was made in
Oh, Lordy,
Unreal
have
Engine,
mercy.
so it's all fake. One of the major things we look for in a great Sonic is the height of the hedgehog. The Sonic from Adventure is too short to ride the Dumbo ride at Disneyland, but tall enough to run faster than a seagull. Don't get me wrong, Balan, incredible game, especially the dancing parts, but you don't get that same sense of adventure. Watch this pause. That's not a pause. That's an adventure pause.
This is beginning to blow my mind.
The hub where I mean adventure field is classic. I just want to jump into the hotel pool with a giant talking cat and go fishing. The water is cool and blue like Sonic. Bask in the healing energy of electric guitars and computerized trumpets. Even though tensions are high with the train employees, the announcer is always so courteous and professional.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Everybody, look at the funny man in front of Burger World who you can drop through the floor because he's made out of the same material that Sonic is. The world of Seba Adventure is very fleshed out with a lot of small details. Since this is a resort destination, the police all use silenced weapons so that they don't wake anybody up at night.
There was a period where I marathoned all of Hey Ash. This would have been before Borderlands 2, because I was a fan of this before they did that. And then they kind of got really big, and it got a little hard for me to keep up with. I tried to do my own imitation. I'll show you that after this.
Hey Ash, what you playing?
Red Faction Gorilla.
Red Faction Gorilla.
Yeah, you can play an actual mission. They all involve blowing stuff up. And aside from cool explosions, that game actually did a lot of really interesting things.
Your mom did a lot of interesting things.
We have the same.
My dick.
Burn. Okay, so think about it. You're a Martian whose home is being invaded and occupied by the Earth Defense Force.
Fuck the man.
Mainly because the Earth has run out of resources.
Fuck the Earth.
And the reason you joined the resistance is because your brother was killed by the EDF.
Fuck you.
They involved them to explore the idea of insurgency, and I respect it a lot, but I just kind of find it weird playing a terrorist.
Wait, I'm a terrorist?
Terrorists are bad. You just blew up a building. It's not entirely unlike what Al Qaeda did to America.
I'm attacking America?
America's good. No, it's just a metaphor.
What have I become?
That's what I mean. I mean, it's weird, but it gives you a glimpse into the insurgent mindset. Like later on in the game, it gets really, really hard, and it actually becomes to your benefit to suicide bomb because there's no punishment for dying.
What the fuck? You kept playing?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting gameplay-wise what it's saying.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're a terrorist.
What?
My own brother?
I'm not a terrorist.
All along.
I'm not a terrorist.
How did I not see the signs? It all adds up.
What adds up?
You're angry all the time. You have a beard.
You're brown.
Holy
What? You're brown too.
Don't drag me into this. You're the one doing all the shady shit.
Being brown and having a beard, that's not shady, that's racial profile.
Then explain those little red envelopes you keep sending out every week.
The Netflix DVDs?
What the fuck is Netflix?
It's probably like Anthrax or some bullshit.
No, it's not.
You put Netflix in there?
Back when,
Fucking damn.
back when Netflix was fucking. Ah! Why is he putting his beard flakes in the Netflix envelope? I definitely remember having seen this at least once. The part where she's fuck the government. Fuck you.
It's a metaphor.
What have I become?
That's what I mean. I mean, it's weird.
What have I become? This is what YouTube was made for, in my mind. This is going beyond this was unnecessary. I feel the same with video games and the GameCube. Every time I play a GameCube game, I'm just like,
struck with this incredible sense of like, why did we need to go further than this? This was exactly the right scope. I feel the same way watching this. Like, this is all we needed. Good writing. That's it. Good writing. Good writing. Good, halfway decent acting. I did a shitty version of this. It's not going to be that easy to find. This is pre-transition, so it's going to be a little awkward. But
Conrad, I'm bored.
Here, play Castlevania Aria of Sorrow.
GBA.
It's got a lot of good reviews.
There's no backlight.
You gotta hold it in the.
What the fuck? It's got pretty music.
Yeah, the sound quality is pretty great for the GBA.
Ah, they're talking.
You can just skip the cutscenes. They're really dumb.
Shut up, Dracula. Okay, I'm a hallway. Zombies.
You're a hallway?
Another hallway. 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 Another hallway. This game sucks.
Well, I mean, the focus is on combat, and that's okay, and there's cool graphics and enemies and stuff.
Sucks.
And the sound effects are good.
Sucks. Bored again.
Is Aria of Sorrow an action RPG? It does have a leveling system, plus a plethora of weapons and armor which affect the player's stats.
yeah, so this was my first YouTube series, adventure action RPG,
I mean, it's more of an RPG than The Legend of
predating
Zelda,
even
covered in
the
this series as well,
pony videos.
So I'm including it. A little while ago, I tried to play Circle of the Moon, and I found it wrought with poor design.
This was the last one
so
I
decided
did,
to skip to its better received
where
Aria of Sorrow.
I dropped the gimmick of using this character, but originally it was like this.
When I was 14, I was a big fan of the Legend of Zelda franchise, even though I'd spent far more time watching other people play Zelda than I'd spent playing it myself. I owned a bunch of the games, but I usually didn't get far in them before my brother or my cousin would play them, and I'd print out a strategy guide off of game FAQs to read to them along the way. If I'm not mistaken, the Minish Cap was the first Zelda game which I ever played to the end, and was also the last Zelda game that I ever played. Before I started this show, I debated with myself over whether I'd count the Legend of Zelda series as action RPGs, but after finding the Minish Cap hugely similar to Soul Blazer, which was the game that inspired me to make this series in the first place, I knew I had to include Zelda in my show. I'll be comparing these games some more in a bit, but for now let's give a little context. Zelda is a virtually ubiquitous gaming franchise, so I won't be detailing the whole history of it here. Suffice it to say, it's a widely popular franchise whose games are almost always at the tops of all-time best lists. The Minish Cap is the 12th Zelda game and was developed by Flagship, a subsidiary of Capcom which also made the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons games for the Game Boy Color, and sadly no longer exists. As far as Zelda games go, the Minish Cap is one of the less talked about titles, and like every other game in the series, is a bit divisive amongst fans. Of course, in Zelda terms, less talked about and a bit divisive means sold really well and got a bunch of awards.
Yeah, no, the purple background is deliberately to be the complementary color to Zero Punctuation. Definitely was. I just didn't have the creativity to come up with a bunch of other, like stuff. Actually, it ends up being mostly game footage after that. So, I pretty much just use the character for the bits where I'm doing, analysis video style stuff, and then...
And I had nearly all of them by the
Fucking
time I beat the game. I even beat the damn
Bandicam.com.
cuckoo catching minigame, of which I took 10 minutes of footage just from the last 2 stages and stopped filming before I even beat it. I also beat the game and...
Oh, the times before it was easy to just download OBS and record shit off of your computer. Bandicam.com.
Have y'all seen this? This is Victor's short film. Modal Soul was the original Yig studio.
You want this magic sword? Well, you can have it if you can pass the magic obstacles.
Modal Soul is a Nujabes album. I just added an H so that it would seem like a name. That's it. The idea was that anybody in the group, anybody could release under that name and not use their real name, and we would just pretend like it was a person called Modal Soul. No one ever did this. Yeah, this was a school project for Victor. Oh, Royal World with $2 asked favorite rap album. Shade just exploded. Let's see. I just put together recently a reiteration of my favorite albums list, and there's a number of rap albums on there. So the options would be between Good Kid, Mad City, So It Goes. What else is on here that's rap? Perfect Hair, definitely not the one. Abandoned Language, also definitely not the one, although I love both of those albums to death. Let's see, what else? What else is hip hop? We got Scaring the Hoes, that's not the one. Mid City's not the one. Blood In, Blood Out is not the one. Ex-Military is okay. So my top three are Good Kid, Mad City, So It Goes, and Ex-Military. Between them, Good Kid, Mad City is like the most fulfilling album. It's got an amazing concept, amazing execution of the concept, huge breadth of variety and tone, just amazing bars. Kendrick, I mean, basically brought me into hip hop with this album. Like, you know, I'd been like a casual listener of hip hop for most of my life, but never been like into it until Good Kid, Mad City. Particularly hearing Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe on Facebook was what got, like, one of my friends posted Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe. I listened to it like a few times, ended up listening to the rest of the album, researched what it was about, got way into it, you know, watched Fantano's video about it, and that's what got me into Anthony Fantano, was that he covered this album so well. And And then through him is how I would have discovered both Death Grips and Rat King, through him giving, very positive reviews of these albums. Ex-Military is, it's just like the hardest hitting, loudest, most abrasive version of hyper lyrical hip hop. I like the personality of it. I think like Ex-Military is closer to my vibe. Good Kid, Mad City is just like the greatest album imaginable. So it's hard not to love, but it's not like as personal to me as either Ex-Military or So It Goes. Now, So It Goes also is more of just like my favorite youth album, like my favorite album of like a couple of just unbelievably talented young people getting together and making a classic, that to me has stood up, 10 years hence. It's a shame that the group immediately died, like there's not really been another full-fledged Rat King project. But this one was so good. It's the perfect New York hip hop album to me. It was a totally fresh perspective and trying to collect like the whole city holistically into a sound and a vibe. And I just think they did an amazing job. Where can I read that person's sequel to Baby Stabber? They never finished it. So it's never been released, unfortunately. I don't want to even say who it is because I don't want to pressure them into having to finish it. But, they never did. So if you want to write your own sequel to Baby Stabber, though, go right ahead. It's open to anybody. The tools are there. So, yeah, I think Good Kid, Mad City and So It Goes are both like closer to the category of just being like perfect albums in my mind than necessarily being, but like So It Goes is probably more aimed right at me than Kendrick's album. And then Ex-Military even more so than that. Like Ex-Military is the most like, this is just the kind of shit I fuck with. The stuff that's been the most influential on me, like it's hard to say. I mean, Death Grips had more of an influence on my sound, but not necessarily on me as a rapper. Whereas Kendrick has had by far the most influence on me as a rapper. And also, if we were counting like the whole discography of any of these artists, Kendrick would probably be the one I'd pick. So my favorite rap album is either Good Kid, Mad City or Ex-Military. I'm not sure. I can't decide. It's got to be one of those two, though. Also, the number 50 album on this list, if it had a number 50, would be A$AP Rocky's Testing. I've only recently started to really love that album, but I do think it's mad underrated. Oh, by the way, y'all watched nearly 1 million minutes of my channel last month. That's awesome. Literally, we're so close to 1 million minutes. 999,000.1 minutes. But we'll almost certainly pass that this month. Yeah, you don't like Testing? I love that album. I think it's incredibly good. I do not have my Manhunt book on me yet, no. I don't know what it will take for me to even remember to look to see if I have that at the house. But I will try my damnedest to remember. 1 million minutes watched with 0 subscriber game is actually a really strong show of community. I agree. And actually, it says 0, but it's more like a negative 5,000. If we go look at the analytics. Yeah, negative 6.8 thousand in the last 28 days. So I've got a massive uptick in views, watch time, and revenue, and a massive decline in subscribers. That's exactly what I want. This is what I've always wanted. I thought one day, I've thought for years I was eventually going to make a video that's just called Unsubscribe. I didn't quite make it to that point. I made like, wow, you're still here. Or what is it? Why are you still here? How long ago is this? Oh, I'm in the live page. Yeah, wow, you're still here. Like, this was basically the threat that this channel is about to become very active with content that most of the subscribers are not going to want. And this has been the nonstop content deluge that has, let's see, it's been how many fucking live streams? 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 50. I can't believe we're 56, 60, 64. I've done 64 live streams in the last fucking month and a week. In the last 5 weeks, I've done 64 live streams. I think it's safe to say the bitch is back. Jesus Christ. This is overkill. This is such overkill. Oh my God. Trixie comes in waves. Very trippy, not gonna lie. How do I stream so much without fatigue? Who said there wasn't fatigue? The fatigue is right now where I'm sitting here like, I don't know what the fuck to talk about. I'm just kind of spinning my wheels till people pay me money to talk about something. I don't know. Human content machine, but make it gay. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Right now, I'm trying to take all of you. It's because there's the money. The money is nice, but I don't need the money from my core audience per se, right? Because if you have a big enough audience, it's a lot easier to make money. So what I really need from my core audience is for all of you to help me figure out how we're drawing more people in. What is this machine? You know, I might be pulling the levers and all, but you're the voices in my head. So I think we all need to work together as one organism, one living cult, to figure out, what do we worship? What do we stand for? What do we symbolize? What do we tell people we do? When you tell people that you watch Trixie streams all day, what should that mean to them? It can't just be, I watch this trans woman bully people all day, although it could be that, I guess, if that's something you would want to brag to people about, the fact that you watch. What would you want to brag about watching? There's a few things you could do. Well, list them all. Oh yeah, we have to start restreaming on Twitch. That's something we talked about. All right, let's figure out how to do that right now. Restream. Create and multi-stream live video. Okay, sounds simple enough. Let's sign up with email. It seems more logical. Let's just hope I typed that password correctly. Well, I guess we can just save it, and whatever it is, it'll know. Streaming by myself. Yeah, okay. I stream music, games. Would you call what I do education? I think that's fair. News, other. I definitely am not a faith streamer. I gotta have faith. I'm definitely not a business streamer or a sports streamer. So I think it's fair to say those. Okay, so this costs a big money though. This costs a big money. I don't have this money. I don't want to spend all this money. How do I do this with no money spend? How do we do this without spending the money? It's $190 to buy this right now. I don't have $190 to spend on this right now. So that's, I mean, the monthly plan, you're just paying an extra every month, and I'd start with 19. You make the money right now. Well, I mean, if somebody wants to pay for this right now, we can do that. But it's free for streaming on 2 accounts. Okay, I guess I have to click show me all plans then. No, where is the free plan? Is that this enterprise custom? What does this mean? Can I customize it to be free? No, this is not what I want. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing a free plan here. I see 4 plans of cost. Yeah, stream to 25 plus channels. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing with that? How who has 25 plus channels? Click the X. Okay, let's see what happens here. Or are we just in? Okay, so that was just like an offer for if you want to pay for things, but you can also just not, I guess. Okay, well, I don't even know what the fuck Kick is. Isn't that like a chat app? I thought that was like what people use for work. Okay, well, we want to stream to Twitch, right? We don't want Steam or Bilibili or the many Chinese things I've never heard of that are listed here. Amazon Live? What the fuck is Amazon Live? I did not even know about this. What the fuck? Thunder Thursday? Oh, this woman has an interesting face. Okay. I didn't know there was an Amazon Live. TikTok, Instagram. But y'all think Twitch? Twitch is the one we're looking for, right? Okay. Do I have a Twitch? I guess I need to sign up. No, wait, I do. I do have a Trixie the Golden Witch Twitch. Okay. This username does not exist. I know I created... I know I have a stream account that has like... Maybe it's Golden Witch Fire. Okay. It is Golden Witch Fire. Anybody know what the specific rules are for Twitch passwords? Like if there's some kind of special character I would have had to include that I might be forgetting. No. We'll try one more and then I'm gonna... We'll just do the forget your password thing. Okay, time to take it off the screen. It keeps telling me an error occurred. What the fuck is the error? Why won't you text me my code? Okay. That's not working. Oh, there we go. Now it suddenly... Oh, there's a different account connected to my phone number that I forgot about because it was for like an alt personality I never launched. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and log into whatever this schizo alt account I have is. Although I feel like this personality probably has a specific password that I've forgotten. So let's go ahead and have it send me the link to this fucking account. Okay. I put in the code and hit submit, and nothing is happening. What the fuck? Come on. Give me another activation code. Well, I don't know why this isn't working. Ugh. All right, we got another super chat here. Cosmic Blue, $5. What would work look like in your ideal world? Whatever you would call work, would it be actual employment, personal chores, charity, etc.? The concept of work is kind of strange to me. So, like, to me, I feel like people should always be doing something with intent. And for most of history, it wasn't expected that you could like have everything, right? Like, say you're born into this world, and now somebody has to figure out like, what are you going to wear? What are you going to eat? And as a kid, you don't know how to like make clothes or find food. So somebody's doing that stuff for you insofar as they can. And like, luckily, it doesn't take so much to do that for one person that it's not possible for somebody to do it for themselves and for somebody else, to like feed and clothe themselves and another person, right? So that's what we consider like the basics of like parenting. And when you get a bunch of people together who all can like kind of fill in the gaps for one another, like a tribe, you could end up with like maybe one person makes all of the clothes. One person does all of the hunting because like these people are really good at these specific things. And that's how society is built around, is like people figuring out what they can do well. Maybe they can't do anything as the best, but at the very least, there's something they can do better than they can do other things. And there's always like something useful to be done. And I think in the modern world, it's often very difficult to tell what is useful. Like what could I do that would be of use to the greater whole of like my community, to society? And it's easy to talk yourself out of things. It's easy to find out. It's a lot easier to figure out something that contradicts your idea of what will help, you know? And so, yeah, I think we're just going to create a new Twitch account. It didn't seem like there was one tied to my main email. It was only one tied to... The one tied to my phone number was a fucking totally different alt account that I forgot about. Forgot about creating. Bomber Girl Vera. I made a whole YouTube account for this too. Sometimes I get it into my head that I'm going to assume a new... there's not a video on this channel. I was just going to see if it comes up if I searched for it. That I'm going to like assume a new identity and enter a new community and see how long it takes before people figure out it's me. I've never been able to actually keep it up for long enough to see how long it would take. I usually just have the idea and then kind of give up. Anyway, like, I think
I think idealistically, automation is going to take away a lot of the modern conception of the job, the like industrial revolution idea of like we need infinite monkeys on infinite typewriters trying to solve the universe's fucking Shakespeare equation, if that makes sense. I don't think that's necessary. I think Bomber Girl Vera sounds like she would be a badass VTuber. That would be fun. Yeah, her avatar. God damn it. There is in fact a Bomber Girl. Oh yeah, there's like a whole Bomber Girl like Moe game out now, which I keep forgetting about. It's like some kind of gacha thing. I haven't looked into this really, but even before this, there was like a actual Bomberman girl, like a girl Bomberman. Maybe it'll be better if I type girl Bomberman. There we go, like this. Yeah, this is the avatar for Bomber Girl Vera. She kind of looks like Fujiko as a Bomber Girl, as a Bomberman girl. Landon said, "Be honest. You think I should start an OnlyFans? 5'10". You mean 5'10", 210 pounds, blonde hair, blue eyes, straight edge, no drugs, well groomed, hobby taking care of special needs anime, volunteering at shelters, taking care of special needs anime." That's funny. When you make that new alt, add me as one of your mods. I will. You mean the Twitch alt that we're about to create? We can do that. Okay. Let's go make a Twitch account, I guess. Yeah, I feel like so Andrew Yang had wrote this whole book about how he thought that automation is going to take over the jobs of truck drivers, and then there's going to be like this huge revolt where all these people are going to lose their jobs, and unless we institute universal basic income, we're fucked. I think he's probably mostly right in the sense that I think if we enter a period of like solving scarcity to an extent, or like basically, not needing people to work in order to create an economy of plethora, I guess. There will be no reason not to just pay people to live, because everything you do is like bonus, like we don't really need the human effort, but if we had the human effort, like, just if people have money, they're going to go spend the money, which means somebody's going to have to do something for people to spend money on. I just think we're going to enter a phase like late stage capitalism taken to its furthest extreme, where it's literally going to be all of us just like trading money around on the basis of essentially social credit, like how much we like one another. I don't know. Money will still end up floating to the top no matter what. It's how people are. Okay. Trixie the Golden Witch. Is this a username that exists yet? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Let me rethink this. Okay. Take this off screen for my phone number. This phone number is linked to another account. Oh, I can really only have one account per phone number? Use email instead. Do I have an account with this email?
Please use a different email to continue. Why? But why? For what reason? It just said, please use a different email. It doesn't say why it wants me to use any different email. Okay, whatever. You can use a different email. I don't care. Unable to create account, please use a different email. Okay, we can use a different email. That one worked. I maybe I already have accounts with those other 2 emails that I've forgotten about. I don't know. How many fucking Twitch accounts do I fucking have? I have literally no idea. I'm annoyed by how many emails I have. I got a new beat from Kale. I have to listen to that. Where's my fucking verification code? Oh, I guess I have to change what email I'm logged into, don't I? I sent this to the After Dark email, which I'm not even logged into. Okay, Twitch verification. Oh my god. It's articulating splines, y'all. Okay, we're here. We did it. Look at this. I've got a new Twitch channel. Trixie the Golden Witch. Wow. Okay, let's add some information. I can add custom capitalization. Trixie the Golden Witch. I do a lot of stuff. It's all right here. Okay. Social links. Or I guess we want the YouTube, right? Cool. All right, brand. Let's get branded. What do you think? Should this be my Twitch avatar? Let's take it to a vote. Do I use my normal, consistent avatar I have on other platforms, or do I use the Freeren avatar where it says, please be patient, I have autism? I think I'm seeing more votes for being consistent. All right. Okay, fine. We'll make sensible business decisions just for you. Where the fuck is my avatar? There we go. Shout out to Skeki Pen for the Golden Witch design. Okay. Pink. probably gold, right? All right. What about 1200 by 480? Okay, so the autism one's not going to work here either. What do we want? We want this thing? No. Valid image type. What should we make the banner for this? What do we want to be the banner for this Twitch channel? Yeah. Yeah. Crib nasty, I don't got nowhere to go, so I spend a lot of time indoors till I get crib nasty. Swap from laptop to phone, but I never seem to leave my home, so I get crib nasty. Binge YouTube videos, get jealous of some Twitter hoes, now I feel crib nasty. Why is it so goddamn cold? Anybody know a place to go where it ain't crib nasty? Clothes unfolded on the floor in the corner, got so much shit in my order. Me and my room share conceptual borders, identity disorders, personality disorders. Drinking all the tea you're pouring, my apologies for the snoring. When I'm in my dreams, I'm shoring. When I'm wide awake, I'm boring. Drilling to my brain, keep boring. Try to keep the pain, get gory. Let's decide the end of the story. Yeah. I'm a sensational faggot. I'm a marijuana addict. I get so angry, I stab myself in the dick. It's a terrible habit. I still can't figure out what flow I wrote this to have. I think maybe it's meant to be sung, but I can't remember how. I can't remember how it's meant to be sung. Whatever. What are we using for the fucking... What are we using for this goddamn... Just put your face on the free rent picture. No, the point of it is that it's free rent. Beatrice from Umineko. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I need the right. This is such an old school forum banner. Anybody remember when people used to have some shit that looked just like this under every post? Oh my god, I kind of love that. I might just have to use that because it makes me so nostalgic. I didn't want the beat to stop. This beat is too chilled out. Let's see what context this is originally from. It just seems to be a DeviantArt. I don't know. Do you think this person will be upset if I use this as my banner? The fuck? You can like pay for downloads on here now? I didn't know about this. Is this a paid download? No, but I have to be logged in. I should have an account on here, maybe? I don't know. From long ago? I can loop the beat, although I have to download it first. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Some booger. It's better to commission a banner when you can. Well, what are we gonna do until then? I can't commission a banner. I ain't got no goddamn money. We all know exactly how much money I have in my bank, in case we've forgotten. I mean, I don't know. Do you think it's worth investing in a banner for my Twitch right now? $380. On Twitch, your banner is expected to be commissioned. Should just use an image from Umineko for now. Okay. So we'll just use like an actual, like an official Umineko. Okay, I typed in Umineko official art that I can steal without guilt. This will work.
fuck did it go? Why did it open a whole web page? I just want the one image. I hate how Google is now. Why did they do this to their images? Fucking. Okay. And maybe a little further down so we don't have that extra bottom bit. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Don't need any of this shit no more. Okay. Give me Beatrice. Hail, we've done it, gang. All right, that's the branding taken care of. What do I have to do next? Just set up the restream. Is there anything else we should do before I start streaming to this thing? Let's have a look at it, yeah. Cool. I do a lot of stuff. It's all right here. Make sure this works. Yeah. So then the Twitch is going to get added to this list very soon. So it's probably a good idea to just have that ready. Okay. This probably makes sense as a place to put it. And we want a thumbnail for it. Whoa. Surprised it doesn't just have the Twitch logo automatically like appear. Well, I guess I could actually, we could use that Beatrice image for this. That'd be fun. Yeah. Let's do that. Cool. Now it's on the link tree. Woo! Okay. All right. Landon, do you really not know Umineko? Please use Ryukishi art, Beatrice. Is that not his? I guess that's the redrawn art then. It's a little late. I already did that part. I like the image I picked. Unless you think it'll make a huge difference. We can do it. Where did my bio go? Was that not... I guess this isn't the same.
Just going to copy pasta that for now. I thought I literally did add that stuff. Welcome. Start streaming on Twitch. The back room's definitely changed since the last time I've used it. Oh boy. Okay, so this is the actual... Oh wow, thank you all 4 of you who've already followed the channel. Amazing. You did it a whole 15 minutes ago. I didn't even think we created this channel 15 whole minutes ago, but I guess that's how long it took me to get that art. Did you clip everyone shitting on Necromancer's video yesterday yet? Pure gold. No, I have not. I had to cut several parts of that because it was blocked worldwide at first. You know, for the same reasons. Amazing. Competitive firstness. Who's going to be the first to... How do you... I guess I can't take money on Twitch, huh? I don't have a way for you to... I have to, like, become a partner first. Okay, stream info. Since I don't have a way for them to pay me on here, Cash App and Venmo will have to go right into the title. What are the categories? Anime? No, that doesn't seem to be a category. I don't know what category I want. Tags. Anime. We will not check any of this yet, right? Okay, whatever. I don't think I need more of that. This is so fascinating. I feel like they copied, like they tried to make it more like Streamlabs, which is really strange. Trixie used the LGBT tag. Okay, will do. Good to know. Okay. What else do we need to customize about this Twitch? Is there anything I need to do before I should start restreaming to this Twitch? I guess we can go ahead and connect it now. You're salty, it's stuck in your head. You're carrying a lot of sand. Do I need to also add the YouTube in here? Like, Asaweeb, are you sure you don't want to be a mod for real? Because I would have done it if you hadn't said LOL JK afterwards, which makes me think that you're just looking to fuck around and not really be a real serious mod. Okay, you said I should add my social links, yeah? All right, let's add the social links here. Oh, wait, this is the one you click on to get to your account. Do my social links really matter that much, though? Are people going to follow this stuff? What other socials are important besides... I guess the ones where people pay me are the important ones. Actually, you know what? Let's just make the link tree itself the first link. Doi. Oh, you can only have 5 links. Okay, well, whatever. Those are the important ones. This page is done. This page is done. Schedule. I don't have a schedule. Featured content. Automatically feature channels from your suggested channels in your channel carousel when you're offline. Sure, I don't have any yet, but what should I put in my suggested channels? Does ASC Presents have a Twitch? Looks like it. Eye Patch Wolf. All right. Anybody else? I don't think Mint has a separate one. Maybe it's Mint Salad. Okay, there is an It's Mint Salad. Cool. Yeah, we can do Douchebag Chocolat. This is him, right? Hope that's the correct one. I don't know. Is this the correct Douchebag Chocolate? Am I spelling it right? No, it's Demolition D on here. There we go. That's the one. That's the man's. Looks like, yeah, okay. That's got to be correct. Don't need this. This is probably enough, right? Probably enough suggested channels. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is done. Moderation. Oh. Blocked terms and phrases. Troon. What else do we need? 41. What are some other anti-trans dog whistles we can just ban from the chat right off? AGP, thank you. Yeah. That'll probably do for now. We don't need to spend all day coming up with stuff we're gonna ban. Should we keep the email verification on? Any reason to turn that off? Chat rules. There we go. Transphobes and concern trolls, BTFO. The chat rules entered may violate Twitch's moderation policy. Well, what the fuck does that mean? What part? The BTFO? How about end? Just say you will end. They end. That works for me, yeah. The Dark Armies then will come when the sum is 41. I didn't even think about 40. Poor Sum 41. Don't even know their band name has become an anti-trans dog whistle. Whatever. They ended the band anyway. They just put out their last album, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, I don't think I need to change any of this shit. Drops. How does this shit work? The fuck is all this? Okay, I don't know anything about this. Rewards. Oh, it's that Wuthering Waves game that Nino's addicted to. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. Hey, Burger's back.
How's it going?
I'm going all right. I'm setting up as Twitch, and everybody's helping me so that we can dual stream, restream to the Twitch channel. Shit.
I thought Twitch didn't let you do that.
But they do now, apparently. So. Let's see here.
Did you know about Taco Bell's Big Cheez-Its?
No, Taco Bell has big Cheez-Its?
Yeah, you can get it in a Crunch Wrap. I didn't know you weren't aware of this.
I had no idea. You know how much I love Cheez-Its. Jesus Christ, what is this fucking thing? It's just a giant tostada on a big Cheez-It. What in the fuck? And then there's a Crunch Wrap with a huge Cheez-It inside of it. I kind of want it. I'm a mark. I'm a sucker. I'm a disgusting human who wants Taco Bell, even though I will never go to the Taco Bell near our house again. Terrible
they never got back
experience.
to me about that either.
Yeah, they held on to Bird's card suspiciously. Last time we were there, it was very bad. Bird was not there the whole time. Bird was elsewhere, and then he just showed up just now. Stuff you give away for people watching your stream, but how? Like, how do you even incorporate one? Click on a campaign to see up. Oh, so you're offering the rewards for these games. Like, people can. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. All of them. Why wouldn't enable all? Is there an enable all button? Yeah, okay, just enable drops. Sure, they all work. I don't know what the streaming together thing is about.
I can't believe.
Okay, it's two different channels can stream together. That's neat. Streaming tools. Stream while you play. Oh, this is just okay. So Streamlabs is something we have to set up so that we can do the circumvent YouTube's fucking super chat system that takes all of the money practically. Okay, community. Was there anything else we needed to do? Add roles. What roles should we add? What are the roles? All roles. Moderator and artist and editor. So, well, what do I have? Oh, I guess I have to have users to give the roles to. Okay, that makes sense. Followers list. This is all of you. Okay. Follow everyone back. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to connect to your phone, Bird, because I can't connect another account to mine.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to connect a phone number to my Twitch account, and it won't let me use my phone number.
Okay.
I think yours may also be connected to an account already.
Yeah, I do have a Twitch account.
Well, how do I guess I can't whisper.
Does that matter?
I don't think so.
Why don't you just use the Twitch account you already have?
Complicated reasons. The one that's connected to my phone number is like an alt that I made that I don't remember the password to, and
oh, well.
And then I tried to update the password, like the code just wasn't working for no reason, so it was annoying. So I made a new one. But now I need a new phone. New phone number. Research. Okay.
Would making a Google Voice number work?
A Google Voice number. Maybe. How does that work?
I don't even know if that's still a thing.
I've never done it.
It's the way my dad has used phones for a long time. Yeah, it does seem to still work.
Okay, so it has to be in my area code. What is our area code? 23606?
Close.
505.
505. Beatrice out here sharing.
I don't care. It doesn't matter what the area code is. Why is none of the options the one I live in, though? Why are they all so far away? Okay, whatever. We'll just take it. Sure, I've got this now. Okay, oh my god. You see why I tend to not do this kind of stuff, right, viewers? Because it takes so many extra steps to make something happen. Okay, I've now got this random ass phone number. Let's see if I can use it to hook up to my Twitch account. Right, I was trying to send a whisper, and that's what it brought up. The problem. Okay, so now we'll put in this number. Invalid phone number, but 984 235 984 235 0589. I just
Why would you read that number out?
It's I don't know. It's not fucking my number. It's just this
your
number. I don't care. If somebody calls that number, I won't be able to answer it.
Why do you think?
How the fuck? It's not working.
I'm saying they don't allow VoIP numbers, so it might not work.
Well, rip in peace. I just gotta get a new phone, I guess. Okay. Anything else we need to do with this? I don't think so. So over here on Restream, I see. Can I do this into Streamlabs?
Wait a minute. Will Streamlabs just natively let me do this? Let's see here. The hell? Why did I get logged out of the After Dark account?
I don't know.
I hate having to do two-step verification twice in a row. Why did I even get logged out? Did I do it on my phone last time? That's probably why. Okay, got it. Jesus fucking Christ. Twitch login. Okay. Why is this happening? Okay, authorize. It looks like I might just be able to stream to both at the same time from StreamYard. Let's see here. I think I just made it so I'm now live on stream on Twitch. I literally, yeah, wow, okay. StreamYard does this. I didn't need the restream shit at all. StreamYard just already does this. Well, at least we did all the Twitch account building. That's most of what we've been doing, right? We didn't really do that much with restream. Neat. Cool. Now we're live in two places at once. Cool. Now we're live in two. Wowie zowie. Everybody, we did it. What do we do now? What's the next step? This was the idea here is, right, we're looking for ways to grow my audience. They suggested I needed to be restreaming to Twitch. We've nailed that. Check it out. We customized the whole channel.
Have you considered showing your asshole? I feel like that could grow your audience.
I don't think I can do that on
Yeah, you're probably right.
Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah, probably
Well,
not.
like hogs, like some people don't eat.
No, shut the fuck up. No, I didn't want to click through. I wanted you to shut up. No, get out of here. No more of that. Okay, I gotta piss. Play your favorite game 20 times in a row.
What's your favorite game?
I don't know. I guess I could do Ocarina of Time 20 times in a row. People might watch that.
Maybe. Whoa, I'm Trixie now. Look at that. Holy shoot. I became Trixie. I've been an anime analyst for a decade or something. Wow. Look at me. I would absolutely be here for Ocarina of Time streams. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I do know why we never streamed playing the first Legend of Zelda because we lived with B's uncle. Hello, Trixie. What do you think of Ava? It's bad. You shouldn't watch it. You should only watch the rebuilds. They're the only ones worth watching. Or you could just watch Gurren Lagann or any other anime, pretty much. Remember Asterisk War? No. What's Asterisk War? Is that like punctuation fighting? I'm Trixie now. I don't know if you caught that.
Oh no. I've lost my identity.
Hi, Trixie. What do you think of K-On? It's cute.
You're answering questions without getting paid. That's not something Trixie would do.
Oh, shit. I've been caught.
And I lied. It is something. Good lord.
You okay there, dog?
I'm getting Hilda Rice.
I kind of don't like playing Splatoon, actually.
No?
Yeah, I was up there playing it. I don't know.
Probably because of Helldivers. You got a game you've become more obsessed with in kind of a similar
I guess.
category. Or Luna, I haven't really seen Dungeon Meshi. That sounds like an annoying
We
complaint.
watched
though.
like the first episode, didn't we?
Yeah, I've read the first volume of the manga also, but I know the story picks up more as you go. I can't believe we just right here, right now, live created a Twitch channel and made it live. Look at that. It's so the same thing as what I am doing also at the time. Now it's going to be an endless loop of me picking my nose. So let's cut that out.
Why are you picking
What
your
is
nose?
this?
Yeah. Well, fuck you. You're a bit.
This is just somebody doing their own even worse version of the show over the show. That makes total sense. Ocarina of Time stream when? I don't know. You could super chat me a game request, I guess.
How much for a game request, though?
It depends on how much of the game you want me to play. What should the rate be for a game? Like $1 a minute, just like with watching stuff? I don't know if it calculates that way because it takes a lot longer to do stuff in games, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. What's a sane way to handle paying for games? Paying for a game request. How much would it make sense to get paid to play a video game? Is that a thing anyone has ever done successfully? Let's go download video games. Let's play the game of downloading the Soul of Legends. What the fuck is this? What is going on here? Okay, so it seems to be Mario 64 where you play as Link. Is there more to this? Okay, well, I'm kind of afraid. Mario 64 Sonic and Shadow Edition. Squirrel. This game is just called Squirrel.
Do you think your computer's going to be able to stream and play games at the same time?
Depends on the games.
I guess.
Bionicle Heroes for the PS2. What was that PS2 game you kept memeing about wanting to play? Need for Speed Underground or something?
Burnout Revenge. Burnout. Yeah, Burnout Revenge, I think is what it is.
Okay. Should we do that? Should we play Burnout Revenge? I doubt the computer could handle that and streaming at the same time, actually. Brave Battle Saga.
I showed you what that's
Taikonzashi.
from, right?
I don't remember.
So it's from Smiling Friends.
Oh,
and
yes.
it's the episode that focuses on one of the side characters, Alan.
Mhm.
And Alan's landlord
just keeps like knocking on his door and going, "I was just wondering if you wanted to smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda." And play here. I'll play it so you can fully understand.
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
And anyway,
I do want to do all those things with that guy.
Oh wow, Alan does not.
Super Mario Sunburn. Let's see. Toggleable options, open world, multiple missions at once, no boot out, auto save, 100 coin missions possible on every mission, extensive collision engine and bug fixes, and an actual reward for getting all 120 shines. So it's just an overall fix, it sounds like. Sunburn makes it sound like it's going to be harder, but it sounds like they made it better and easier. Oh yeah, the Dororo game. Blood will tell. Interesting video games. Do they exist? I am not really interested in Doki Doki Literature Club because it is a visual novel. And that sounds boring.
I guess in a few weeks I can pay for an hour of Umineko for $60.
What is this? Mahono Pumpkin Anto Greg no Daiboken. Whoa, this is like a whole ass 3D game. What in the fuck is this? You play a cute little witch girl. That's all I'm really focused on. It kind of looks like it might be ass. Like, just generally, this gameplay looks like it's probably ass. But, what a cute fucking cover art. A lot of fucking Casper games. Nadia, The Secret of Blue Water on PS2. It's just a visual novel. Football. What else we got here? Happy Feet for the PS2. Final Fantasy VII Survivor. To play fucking Fist of the North Star for the NES.
What site is this?
CD Romance.
Is this legal?
No.
Why? Maybe don't show it on stream.
Why?
I don't know. It's illegal.
Hey, who cares?
Someone surely.
What are they gonna do about it?
I don't know. You said our zip code. What?
They're gonna send the police to sue us for copyright infringement on a 40-year-old PS2 game hack.
It's possible.
It's totally improbable, but it is possible. And they got an undub for Zone of the Enders. That's neat. You think anybody's playing Monster Hunter PS2 like online through an emulator? Is that a thing you can do? Surely. You got to play games that are meta. What is meta? What is the meta? Play the hack for Sonic called Sonic Next Level. It's a Sonic 1 hack that's amazing. Turns all Sonic 1 into a studio treasure game called Sonic Next Level by Marky Jester. Could do that. I kind of don't like Sonic the Hedgehog though, so it might not be for me, but let's see if they have it on here. Oh, they don't have it on here. I want to find some obscure
weird, unheard of Japanese game to play. That sounds more fun than whatever is the meta. What the hell is a gun knack? This looks like shit. Or Moldorian, Hikari Toyami no sister. This has some sick cover art. Actually, I'm almost certain this is what's his fucking name? The guy who did the Valkyrie profile art. The brother of the guy who created Little Witch Academia. Ko Yoshinari. This looks like Ko Yoshinari art. I'm almost sure of it. For the Game Gear, an RPG for the Game Gear. Wow, this is what the gameplay looks like. Cover art, in-game art. God, it must be even older than fucking Valkyrie profile. Oh boy, Hello Kitty World. This looks pleasant and adorable. Looks like you float around on balloons as Hello Kitty. A NES version of Balloon Kid featuring Hello Kitty characters. So it is just Balloon Kid, but you're Hello Kitty. All right. Evil Zone. I think this is a fighting game. Like a weird, yeah, this is that one. This is the fighting game that has Cloud in it, I think. Animal Well is meta. I have played some Animal Well. Did not get a lot of views though, or make a lot of money doing that. If anything, it was actually a substantial dip in both views and pay when I was playing Animal Well. So I don't know. That's part of the reason I haven't kept doing it. If it was successful, I would have kept at it, but it was the opposite. This stream so far, though, is just a kind of a random. Hey, let's see what's going on in the internet world type of a stream, and the answer is nothing. Nothing's going on in the internet world. There does not seem to be anything interesting happening on the planet Earth at this very moment. Gun Knack is a fucking amazing game by same developers as Panorama Cotton and creators of Puyo Puyo. Okay, well. Maybe I will play Gun Knack then. Didn't I say it looked like shit or something? Is that what I said? Okay, whatever. I'm going to go back to Gun Knack since you're endorsing it so hard. Now I'm interested. Gun Knack. It looks like Jumping Flash from the cover art. And then the in-game art. Actually, this still looks like Jumping Flash because you're a big robot bunny rabbit. Lapusha just sent Australian $20 to watch the next episode of Murder Drones. So I guess we're going to do that. Bird, you down to watch some Murder Drones?
Yeah, I'm glad I'm here for this.
I am too. How long is this show anyway?
We'll never know until we get paid to watch
Until
all of it.
Lapusha's paid me to watch every episode of it. We'll get back to Gun Knack. Fucking make my chair not eat. There we go.
It's not finished yet.
I guess I just assumed it was done because they're doing the other show now.
When you say the person who made the Amazing Digital Circus made this, do you mean Gooseworks? Gooseworks made this? Or is there a different person who works in the Amazing Digital Circus who made this?
I assume you're asking the chat because I do not.
Yeah, I know you don't know the answer to that.
Really get it.
No, it's just the same studio. Okay.
Everybody's getting killed by a monster thing. Stand off on the ice.
Turtle, handsome, is toxic. There's this little.
Uzi, why are you here, human?
Real tired of killing this one. Effective drones were cloned more.
It is you.
Sin disappeared on Earth. Boss ran away.
We mutually disengaged. Her last known act was sicking you lot on the human exoplanets.
Why? That's what we're trying to figure out, bozo.
Bozo. She really leaned in on calling him a bozo too.
Kind of a big piece.
The music always hardcore gives me M. Strange vibes in this show. And I guess the lighting and general vibe.
Relay hand. Sin's orders.
Step 1. Clear drop zone of life and construct spire. Step 2.
Enter labs with this symbol. Not too much to go off, but if Sin wants these labs, we burn them down. That keyboard's our way in. Jay, mind my ship.
Of course, boss.
Why involve Doll? What's happening to her? She reckons the humans did something to her folks down here. Gave them a sickness she inherited.
And?
I think she's right. Coming on what?
So is Doll also a vampire? Or she got something else fucked up going on? They both got it from their moms.
Is the secret elevator labeled?
I really do wish this show was just like louder because without the subtitles, I would not understand certain words. I think I have it at full volume, right? Yeah.
Right. Might be some security specifically against you guys. Human-made security that human can control.
Oh, so she's actually a human.
Maybe.
Anything to screw Sin's plan.
And for mom backstory, right, dude?
Yeah.
Huh. Radio. Sources say that was. Except I'm going this way, don't take me to Kansas!
Oh yeah, yesterday I was asking if there's 3D porn of murder drones. I have discovered the answer is not enough. Not nearly enough.
Shoot the baby immediately.
Particularly of that girl with the claws. I don't know how there's not like there should be a 2B amount of art of that girl.
Hey, surface slickers.
Maybe she looks too similar to 2B for it to work. There's more 2D pics. Yeah, that's the problem I have also. I mean, I know there's more 2D artists in general, so that's kind of inevitable, but I'm just a little upset that the 3D artists have not jumped on this at all.
Sentinels picked at this one. I try not damage good parts.
What the fuck?
course, some parts more valuable than others, ain't they? Are valuable. Whoa, hey, cut that thing up and you're gonna get a big creepy worm. An improvement. Nah,
About to
he
get cut
keeps
to
us
pieces,
sluggish.
just excited that it means you are more
Ain't our
valuable.
first rodeo. Okay, that's enough of this.
I really like the whole magnet warping her face
Dealt
thing.
with witches for too. Though, ain't seen Zero Two since she left us to die.
What'd you call that? Digital body horror?
Buddy, gonna get red inside if you try that with me.
Doing great, dude.
And whose side?
Tried sawing there?
What a like Bugs Bunny moment. Whoa. Twitch chat is also in the chat with the YouTube chat on my end, so I see both at once. I don't know if you all have a way of seeing this.
I mean, you don't. They don't.
There's a bot in here. I gotta kill. How do I moderate?
In Twitch.
Well, I just mean through. It doesn't have the same
How'd you know my
buttons that
mom?
the YouTube
Was she cool?
chat
Sucked, did
has.
she? Back to the others. You're a lot like her, I'll say. Except
I really love her horns, and I like her voice.
Easy creep.
I don't love a lot of the voice acting in this show,
Nori.
but I do like hers a lot.
Sure thought killing all them folks was pretty slick.
Get that finger.
Stop!
Get that finger. Gotcha, bitch.
They've got to be in there, right?
Higurashi moment. I was actually thinking Bakano because in the first episode, Chip, I think is his name, is shown holding like that exact pair of scissors because he's torturing somebody.
Want to take a gander at Earthen?
No, Tessa, we don't have time.
Yeah, what happened?
Huge news. Today marks the 18th anniversary of my first book. Who do you think this is going to be?
Maddox?
The Alphabet
Oh.
of Manliness.
It's only been 18
and I'm
years.
proud to announce that I made an animated show. It's called The Encyclopedia of Manliness. And there are 9 episodes of 22 minutes each. So a full season. More
What?
details to come. Enjoy this teaser trailer for now.
Oh, we have to watch that.
Yeah.
We have to finish this first.
I know. I was just sharing.
We have to watch that. What the fuck?
That's why he did all the big
Yeah,
video.
it's all been about this. It's all been about this.
Can't
Excitement.
leave the office, idiot. Can't get back in our rooms, neither.
This is, oh my god, it's Velociraptors. They got fucking robot Dino Raptors. Uh-oh.
We know it mutates and damaged AI. It took Sin as a host. Then it took everything.
This
The humans whose soul was happening at
particular
home.
version of like a creepy dramatic reveal song is so generic in concept that I feel like I must have heard it somewhere
I was
else.
gonna say, it sounds like stuff that like
Then
creepypasta
Uzi,
YouTubers play.
you can fix her, right? That's why you're
Yeah.
here?
It definitely does.
I'm here to find which drones were infected.
It's Bloodborne.
When we
That's
get
what
to
it
the
is.
labs and find that list, I'll need you to choose the universe over
Something
one
there's a
little
chord
drone
progression
at
very similar to that.
before she's not herself anymore.
I think in Bloodborne, in the opening cutscene. Yeah, he sure does get wrecked a lot. Last time I ate popcorn, I broke one of my teeth in half. Yeah.
Ella? Me? Human? Order you two. Be a nice dingo, please.
Oh. I like that they chose to make the raptors like shorter than Jurassic Park raptors, but still very much Jurassic Park raptors. Uh-oh.
Paul! Help me with...
Oh, get fucking shredded. Oh, shit. Did she open like a black hole? Oh, I guess it's gone. Healed up.
Wakey, wakey.
Okay, so Uzi's got a healing factor because she's a vampire. And the other two, I'm guessing murder drones, they can be damaged, they're just cloned a lot.
They also drink
Loot
blood.
me. We'll just do whatever you want.
So they have like vampirism as well.
It's okay.
Because he got his ass kicked like 7 times just now, and he's perfectly fine. So I guess they heal quick.
Oh, my freaking head.
What would it take to kill one? Just like lose their core, or
yeah, something like that.
I have to assume Human Girl would just die under normal circumstances. Rotor drones can regeneration. But the one was like actually killed, right? And then they just had like a clone of her ready to go.
Maddox's animated series is going to be an amazing 9-episode show, and he'll only disown 8 of them. I can't even imagine what Maddox is going to choose as like what he thinks being manly is in this day and age. So far divorced from manly being cool, like that's literally what it was such a time and place thing. I can't imagine thinking it's gonna work again. I can easily understand clinging to your one success, but okay, so she's dead, right? Again?
That's convenient. It's a trap. Yeah. No. Never mind. No! Oi! Bloody convenient, eh?
Cute. Oh, they're all fucking being romantic and shit. Because they think they're like about to die, probably. Sweating digital bullets.
Ew. Don't date my robot, please. He's his own person! You, ew! You're mean!
Oh shit, she's still alive? Are they launching the nukes? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Spider human everywhere!
Jeez. I have to say, this show often gives me trouble with understanding who's on whose team at what time.
Oh my goodness!
Are they fighting together?
Did I get it?
Uh-oh. Whoa.
That's bad. Come on, team. Hey, No, Dave! We need you! Yeah. Uzi? I trust you.
What a thing to say at a moment when she's like fully gone. And just gonna get eaten by velociraptors.
Can you set me free?
It's okay, they've got a clone somewhere. That was really fun. What I like the most about this show at this point, we've gotten so deep in, and like at no point is anything ever okay. Like, Uzi is pretty much like, if she's not in imminent danger, and like, you know, she's either like always pretty much either fighting somebody as herself, or fighting herself, or fighting somebody as like another version of herself. So it's like there's never a dull, there's no normal. Like there is non-action, but when there's not action happening, she's just like freaking out, you know? Just like mind is coming apart. And then sometimes she's in danger, sometimes she is the danger, but she's never just like okay. There's never a situation where it's just like, Uzi's chilling and having a fun time with her homies, you know. She's just and everybody who is like, Uzi is having like a rough time of it mentally, and everyone else is just evil, with the exception of the guy who's with N. He's nice, but everyone else is like mentally more stable because they are just happy being bad. So everyone's either just pure evil or trying to be good, and their mind is just totally unraveling in the process. I like that about it. And then like everybody else, anybody who's like presented as like neither evil nor mentally insane, it just comes off as a total moron. Like they just seem totally powerless to the situation around them. They usually just get picked off, you know, like just people who are errantly around will just die for no fucking reason because crazy people are fighting around them, you know. It reflects the chaos of reality well, you know. So I like that. I feel like I've enjoyed it more with every episode because I feel like it's focused less and less on dialogue and more on visual storytelling. And I think it's gotten clearer in the communication where like I felt like I had an easier time telling what was happening. I still get confused mostly about the motivations. Like on a moment-to-moment level, characters change sides so often that I sometimes I'm like, okay, well, what were they trying to do? I thought their goal was to kill you, but now all of you are working to stop someone else from blowing up the world, I think. But it seemed like it was the human who was initiating that plan, but now she's helping them fight against that plan. I'm guessing because she didn't want whatever Doll's doing, but I couldn't tell if Doll was like alive or under control of something. Like it's very dense with visual information that isn't explained, but it's a little more readable than it was in like episode 4. I remember being really confusing. At the beginning, the murder drones were supposed to kill the worker drones, and they thought that was ordered by their company. Okay. So they're just realizing that they have been in a conspiracy themselves. The robot body horror reminds me a ton of the works of Go Nagai and Ken Ishikawa, Get a Robot Creator. Both these authors have lots of body horror concepts applied to robots or robot pilots. Yeah, that sounds right. There's definitely gotta be some Go Nagai influence here. Just the way that everyone's always doing like slasher smile fucking, you know, and yeah, that like raw emotional intensity. I mean, it could just be the similar mindset of a creator, but this definitely falls into the category of what I call BPD media, borderline media, like stuff that is, I don't know if it's necessarily for people who like cannot be okay, but that is the perspective it has. Is like, I've thought about making a t-shirt that just says I am uncomfortable, because I was inspired by iDubbbz. He had this thing he used to say where he'd say that someone was being an uncomfortable person. He'd say like, you're an uncomfortable person. And I think that's an interesting phrase, because uncomfortable, like most of us use it to mean like, oh, I am currently not comfortable. But like to be uncomfortable, to be impossible to be comforted as like a whole type of a person, I think is interesting, because like it makes other people uncomfortable to know that they cannot comfort you. Like when you see someone uncomfortable, your instinct is to try and help them be less uncomfortable. And if you don't think you can, your instinct is just to kind of get away from them before they make you uncomfortable. I am an uncomfortable person. I have a hard time being comfortable. People have a hard time being comfortable around me. But I think that there is a type of person that would be off-put by like a constant sense of comfort, or maybe it's just like so easily dissociated that they need things to be like intense to keep their attention. That's kind of how I am. I wouldn't say I'm as much borderline as just ADHD, but it is like a really intense amount of ADHD where it's like there has to always be something happening. This show captures that well. It's a little more emotionally dark than I feel all the time, but it also does have that sense of levity where like violent things happen, but it's usually kind of more funny than scary, you know? And like the fact that almost everybody is like functionally immortal on some level, it very much is in the same vibe as Baccano, in that sense that like it's violent and it's fun. And yes, sometimes people die permanently, but they're usually assholes. And the good characters just kind of live forever. You know, anybody likable, like, yeah, bad things will happen to them, but they just keep coming back and keep being a badass, you know? So, yeah, it definitely gives me that kind of a vibe of, and I would put like Baccano and Durarara and all that into the same category of borderline media. Bathos, you know, and when I talk about bathos, that's another, this show definitely has bathos as a major part of it. Let's remind everyone the exact definition of that. An effective anticlimax created by an unintentional lapse in mood from the sublime to the trivial or ridiculous. But I think unintentional, I don't think it's unintentional. I think you can do it on purpose, and I think we need another word, or we need to change what this word means, because it's not like it's impossible to do this effect intentionally. Yeah, starting out serious and turning trivial. But I don't think it's like inherently a problem, or like something that you can't just do on purpose. It's just not traditional. Do I have a NES emulator? Let's see. Do I have a games folder even on this computer? My games. Fallout 4, Rainbow Six Siege, and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. That doesn't seem like the place. Maybe I don't have any games on this computer yet. I haven't been using this computer that long. Alright, whatever. Let's get a NES emulator. Do they have those here? They might not. Okay. Gary always paid for the first 4 minutes of Murder Drones episode 7. All right. We'll go for it. There must be something really cool that happens in these first 4 minutes. Oh, it's because the rest of it, it's 25 minutes, whereas the other episodes have been 20. So maybe Gary's hoping that Lapusha will just continue the trend of donating $20 for each episode and not have to pay a little extra for this. I don't know. I'm just assuming a lot. Maybe something really cool happens in these first 4 minutes. Ellen was about to leave, but now wants to see more Murder Drones. It's just 4 minutes. You'll be fine.
Look at that swirling ass cloud. Look at that gothic ass castle. Look at those chained up ass fucking velociraptors. Lab space for rent leased. Okay. This is fun. I like the idea of everyone like running around trying to do like a serious science operation inside of a gothic castle. Uh-oh. When they make that face, bad things usually happen.
Dr. Chambers! Oh, no. I'm not.
Anybody got like a folder just collecting every time they make like the psycho smile face in this show? I just want all of them. Cycle through it as a desktop background set. Whoa. Fuck yeah. Digital pentagram. Yeah, all the way they're doing like sci-fi occultism here really rocks.
Chambers! 148! Right, so doctors...
The fucking Pope with the gas mask on in particular is sending me. What is that, a USB stick at the end of a fucking...
I'm on it!
Is it a cross-shaped USB stick? Being wielded like a cross-shaped dagger? Switchblade thing? Is this like a backstory? Gary always just paid for the next 10 minutes after this. All right. Okay, Ellen. I'm sorry. you're now trapped for the rest. Lapusha and Gary are going halfsies on the whole episode. The music was definitely giving me Perturbator vibes. I'm really happy that you two have figured out the halfsies thing, because that's really what my main expectation is for this whole concept, is like communities are going to come together to fund us watching their show. Like, there's enough One Piece fans, you know, they only have to pay $1 each if you get enough of them to...
So I couldn't find 48?
Eventually I end up with like 10 tabs open of different shows, and like people keep doing, you know, $1 super chats to watch a minute of each show at each tab, and I'm going between 10 different shows watching 1 minute at a time. I would love that. That would truly sate my ADHD more than anything else. Oh shit. He's fucked up. Whoa. Oh, this fucking rules. This is straight up like it's on that Bloodborne Lovecraftian shit. Oh man. What the fuck?
Thanks for the new host, intern. MacGuffin.
That was awesome. So that was the doll's mom backstory then. What is this creature? This thing is killing it. Amy, that is a good idea. Like, set up a like a streaming goal for paying for a movie. It's almost like doing like an Indiegogo campaign in small form.
I think generally also it's a good idea to have a streaming goal.
sorry, Ann.
Oh, no, it's okay, Uzi.
That's true.
Enough.
I mean, the amount is infinite that I would like to make.
Well,
but
sure, but like
the $400 goal that one day, I did that because I was like, I want to make $400. I think I can, and I think if I say it, it could happen. You know. But I haven't had. I don't want to just make it like, well, every day the goal is $400. Like, I feel like I need to have a conception of exactly. I mean, like a buy me a pair of shoes stream would be nice.
We don't know everything yet, but we're not gonna hurt you. Okay?
Hurt me?
I don't think that's necessarily the wrong way for her to have heard that phrase either. Like saying we're not gonna hurt you implies kind of that you would circumstantially, you know? Trust issues activated. Yeah, mine too.
We're wandering around.
I'm a good friend, and secrets are blackmail. And it's not about football.
Okay. Does your secret friend want to know about football, or?
I pay a lot of attention to Freudian slips, you know? Like, I can't help but think that when somebody says something like, you know, I'd never be gay, it's like,
which is
the words
cool.
I'd be gay are
if
in
I
there.
ever, want to experiment with dudes, I know I've got quite a few that are more than willing, which is cool. I mean, if I ever, want to experiment with dudes, I know I've got quite a few that are more than willing.
Like when you say something like that, like I cannot hear that and think you haven't given this a lot of thought. You know, like you've obviously you've sat around and thought, if I went gay, how many guys would fuck me? Which is a normal, like, as somebody who, I mean, as a straight guy, you would probably think like, I wonder if this chick would have sex with me. As somebody who's, either gender, you always, if you're attracted to them.
Yeah, I think about that.
Yes, I was hoping for an answer from you on that one. I was like, okay, I guess maybe not. I just don't.
Which is cool. I mean, if I ever, want to experiment with dudes, I know I've got quite a few that are more than willing.
Like, because he's talking about one specific person when he said that. He was saying like, oh, you're on the list. And I know there's quite a few people on that list. And it's like, are you tracking them? Like, how often do you think about all the dudes that have expressed sexual interest in you as a collective?
Keeps a ledger.
I'm just saying. All right. Anyway, back to the murder drones. Sorry for the distraction.
So is that related to the thing you're looking for?
No. Yeah, no, it is.
Uzi! I deserve this.
Ooh, cute and creepy. I love her. Can I have a VTuber that is a murder drone? What if I was a murder drone VTuber?
Is there anybody who does that yet? Oh yeah, I forgot about that Maddox thing. I got paid to watch something else before I remembered
You're one
Maddox.
of the main reasons I wanted your team to retain your personal qualities.
You always surprised me.
Loved doing anything.
That looks fucking awesome. It's one part Inferno Cops version of Hell and one part Dark Souls 3 ending. Oh my god. One part The Host, I guess. That was a
Thanks
fucking
for
trip.
clearing the way on this planet too. Let's eat.
You almost wish this was a video game. I won't be surprised if this gets a video game, honestly. It's pretty fucking popular. 20 million views. Like, how many shows have 20 million views? You know what it would have to be though is a Soul Reaver. It would have to it would have to be Soul Reaver, but you play as Uzi in a sci-fi horror setting. Do you know about Soul Reaver? I'll show you some stuff with that. Soul Reaver is a game that, like, aesthetically and story-wise, I'm almost sure you would vibe with, but, like, the actual gameplay is just... It already wasn't perfect at the time, but it has aged very poorly.
Oh yeah. Well, by me then. Try.
Hey, you look familiar. Watch the road. You got wings?
I guess.
Focus. Left. Think you could get this across to the surface? I'm looking for a hunk named Kong.
Uzi's dad? What's that?
Is this Uzi's mom inside this fucking whatever this is?
How do you know my daughter?
Yep.
So, how do we...
Punch. Can her hands be guns?
Kick also.
Yeah.
I also never got far in Soul Reaver, but I think it's because I was trying to play it on an emulator and it kept glitching when I was trying to go to like the second level or something like that. And like I could have probably figured out how to fix it, but the game was just frustrating enough that I was like, nah, I'm not going through extra trouble to play this. I'll watch a fucking video or something. I never did, but that's definitely a game series where you would want to just like watch all the cutscenes from all the games as movies. But I'm pretty sure the lead writer on that series wrote Uncharted also. Like, went on to be the lead writer of Uncharted.
If my wife's closet is right, the planet's gonna try to eat us soon.
Diamond Jack got 40 million views on episode 1. I have never even heard of Diamond Jack. What is that? Is that another animation?
Amy, I'm 100% with you on that. I have so little patience for video games, even when I like them.
Not sure what you mean.
Избавиться от вычислителя. Где он?
So that's what they were doing down here, huh?
Like, I'm sure I would want to finish Animal Well, but it just didn't. It wasn't like
Thought they kept cutting my food.
so totalizing that I needed to play more of it, or else my life was not going to continue. You know, it's just like, yeah,
Волю вычислителю
fun.
использовать меня и поглотить планету.
Not sure it needs you, buddy.
You know what game I'd like to do a full playthrough of on stream is Final Fantasy X. I love that game. It's the last game that I was willing to like deposit an extraneous amount of time into actually finishing, even though the final boss
Thanks
took me
for
like a
the new
whole
host,
day.
intern.
I was getting very mad. Maybe like a day and a half even. Oh.
What? In the silence.
What in the science? Uzi's mom looks cool. Are they sisters by chance? Is that why they're both purple hair? Are they just from the same batch or whatever? Same like career? Conceptual sisters, if you will.
Then the planet kind of half imploded anyway.
Final Fantasy is meta? Okay. Final Fantasy is meta I can participate in. I like Final Fantasy.
Yesterday, Hillary Clinton tweeted about D-Day, saying 80 years ago today, thousands of brave Americans fought to protect democracy on the shores of Normandy. This November, all we have to do is vote. And she got community noted saying, voting in November will have no impact on the Nazi occupation of France.
Yeah, this kid, I know, Duncan. Which one was just trying to eat us?
Hillary Clinton. Oh, his guts is coming out. Her guts is coming out. I like that shot. Now that is Bathos. She dead now? Can she die?
Been busy. Just hurry, stupid.
Of course! Lucy's gonna freak out when I tell her!
Tell her I'm alive, you die.
Sorry, ma'am. I won't keep secrets from Uzi anymore.
Her voice kind of sounds like Noaking. It's a cool voice.
You want to alert, ma'am? I caused every horror in her life. Destroyed the planet, got you things sick here.
Gave her ungodly ostrich genetics.
No time. Promise.
Ellen, that's a shame.
I promise.
Her obnoxious mother was text messaging her so much
Wait
that
until
she
you're
missed
ready to
most
tell
of
it
the
yourself?
episode.
Well, you know, that's how family is.
Yep.
I didn't. She just. Wait! Something else did this to Doll. You have to believe.
No worries. Makes my job easier. Thought there'd be more of you silver freaks anyway.
Oh, that was cool as shit and mad cold. This is also mad cold.
You knew about the patch, yes or no? One chance.
Cute. You know why I keep you around here?
Oh, get fucking slitted. Stupid ass human.
That was fucking awesome. Very satisfying to see him, who is constantly talked down to by everybody, just cut her mid-sentence entire head off.
Figure things out.
She's all being all pompous and cocky, like she's just got it, and he just fucking ended her ass. Uh-oh. This isn't good.
That's really sweet, big brother.
Uh-oh.
Too bad you've served your purpose.
When your girlfriend
Don't
has
worry,
your
the
sister's
backups
soul
will
inside of
forgive
her?
me. Nori, you're dead.
You're frickin' grounded.
Angry.
Oh, pickaxe to the face. Huh. Oh. Whoa. No. Man, null is such a cool word when you don't associate it with Josh Moon.
See, he got banned from Twitter.
No, I did not, but I'm
Apparently, he was making fun of
well, you know, there's certain communities that if you fuck with them, you're just gonna die. I bet he's never made fun of K-poppers before either. Fucking hilarious. Now he has to buy a new phone. This scene, the way she like jumped off the church there, calls a few things to mind. One, Tekken 5, I think. Well, one of the Tekken games is like a cutscene. Or no, it's a movie. It's like the Tekken movie, the CGI one. There's like a fight where like Devil Jin comes out and like there's like a whole Devilman battle on like a church or something like that. It kind of looked like that fight. And then also it reminded me of. Oh, this is cute.
Bloody dormant. Those things killed your frickin'
It also kind of reminds me of. Oh, what's it called? The Dancing the Vampire Bun. The big fight at the end of the first arc of Dancing the Vampire Bun in the church in the anime. That one Lucario fan anime reviews says $4.99 super sticker. Hell yeah. Hold on. Can I see the super sticker if I click this to go on screen? It just says the words super sticker. How do I actually look at the super sticker? I guess I have to go to the YouTube. What the fuck? She put her head back on. She's not human at all. It's a fucking lie. Oh, wait. It's something else coming out of the suit, maybe? What the fuck is happening? Squelching. I love that. Uh-oh. What in the fuck? Did they combine?
Oh yes. Get snack upon.
Awesome.
Bite.
Oh, gross. Creepy and cool.
Stab.
Stab.
It's been fun. And also, that's sarcasm. Honestly, I'm
Also
starving.
very this reminds me of the fight with the what is it called? The man-eating beast from
Bloodborne, the like third fight down in the church. And of course, every time they do any kind of like crawling on arms thing, it reminds me of Resident Evil 4.
Ride's good to go, boss. Just say,
Oh, school bus out of nowhere.
Are you aware of Vim's lair?
who are you idiots?
Yes,
Are you
that's
aware that they've been pretty much destroyed by Sega, Nintendo, and Lego?
no, I did not know that. That sucks. It's one of my places I get ROMs.
Not anymore. That's another reason why you shouldn't show those websites on
Right, because they'll
stream.
get found. I mean, I assume people know about them broadly, but
Stop it. Stop assuming things like that.
that's true.
You're the one who always says to me, stop assuming. It makes an ass out of you.
It is also
you big old
true.
dork, you silly head.
Everything.
Uzi, don't you dare!
Uh-oh. She gonna go to hell and then have to fight her way out like fucking Kratos in the first God of War? Uh-oh, you're going to hell. Little Kenny, you're going to hell! Yeah, pose. Fall with style. Do it up. Hell, 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 hell. Or did she fall to China? Oh, she fell out of the world. Oh, fuck.
Has this ever happened?
Way out
to
of the
you?
world. Kratos has to fight out of hell every game, pretty much. That's true. I always forget. I only ever beat the first two God of Wars, and the second one I remember feeling like it just was like a weaker retread of the first, like in terms of, you know, the story and themes. Like God of War 1 is one of those games that actually was mostly good for the story. And then like 2 and 3 just became like the most violent thing it could possibly be. And I think more people knew God of War because of 3 than for the first game. So like when the remake came out, everybody was like, "Oh, they made God of War deep." And as Jesse astutely pointed out in his video, God of War was always deep, you cowards. God of War was always deep, you cowards.
You wanna watch that Maddox thing?
Yeah, let's go find that.
It's just on his channel. It's a short though.
Hello, men and boys. What is manliness?
I feel so sad.
No, you do not. Quick, do push-ups.
Is it having a boner on a hot summer day?
What is that?
Is it eating a live scorpion on a dare? I had a Brussels sprout once.
What?
Yeah, but it was in a vagina.
Why?
Or is it not listening to anyone because you already know everything?
Well, actually,
It's all of those things and more.
release the beast.
Do your job like a big boy.
So is this show going to be like an animated
Fascinating.
series of vendettas with Maddox in his like, I don't know, the manliness doctor persona in real life, just coming in to explain all of them?
He's gonna
This
be
is
hosting
the
it like
encyclopedia
Tales from the
of
Crypt.
manliness.
He's gonna be the crypt keeper of his own careers. His dead, you know what I'm trying to say. Yes, it's going to be animated vignettes where he fucking pops in and says
Did I say vendettas?
M is for
Oops.
whatever. Well, they are also vendettas. God, look at this. He's literally trying to do the Seth MacFarlane bit.
Well, he also seems like this looks like he's trying to be the most interesting man in the world.
I mean, all of them. Yeah, all of those. They're all the same
Uh,
bit, but he's not doing it right.
Imara episode 1, we were paid for.
Oh, all right. I'll check that out. Is this what-
You scared the crap out of me.
That's the guy he's trying to be.
Mark Moon, dislike, please. No need to engage with Maddox's channel at all, actually. It will...
That's true. Engagement all helps. What are the comments on this? Bro, sick. My beard grew a beard from this trailer.
Well, Maddox is...
Reddit 2003 fucking...
There's no
Jesus
way that Maddox
Christ.
isn't policing this comment section either.
Yeah, of course. Fuck yes. Cool, looking forward to it. Officially a better encyclopedia than Britannica. Okay, this is banger looking. Can't wait to watch a full episode. Fire, crying, laughing emoji. Nice. This looks really dope, but I still have no idea what it is. And this looks dope. Where will it be available to watch? Assumably right here on YouTube. I mean, the funny thing to me is conceptually this is a great idea. He obviously hired a bunch of different animators to do each different part.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have muddied the waters by releasing one of the worst YouTube videos ever at the beginning of this year.
Yeah, and also that video sucks. Like that edit does not, none of that looked funny, none of it looked interesting. His examples were fucking terrible. All the clips, his audio is really bad. And like the clips where it's him in real life, it sounds like roomy audio. Like, so I know it's gonna sound like shit. Did he pay people for these comments? I mean, I don't know where the fuck he got a budget to animate this shit. So maybe, like, who the hell? How did he get money to
Hello,
pay
men and boys. What is manly?
all these studios?
Does he say man and boys, not men and boys?
Is it
He does say
having a
men
boner on
and
a
boys,
hot
but his
summer day?
pronunciation is shit.
Is it
English
eating
is
a live
not his
scorpion
first
on a dare?
No, autism is his first language.
Anyway, we were super chatted to watch Imara episode 1.
Okay, all right, let's do that. How do I spell that? Where was this?
Slow, go down, go back down. Lucaria fan.
Oh, okay, because of the after the super sticker.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hey Trixie, my super chat message didn't send. I asked for MR. What the hell is MR?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
You were gonna.
Is this something I can find on YouTube?
Yes.
Formal Arabic? Is this what I'm?
Yes.
No, this is what I'm looking for. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Both of those, yes. Those are both the first episode of this.
I see. But the other one was in Arabic.
Yeah, so.
I don't want it in Arabic.
How long is this?
It's 10 minutes long.
Okay. It's only $5, so.
5 minutes. Looks nice so far.
Where in the world is Carson Sandiego?
Very, very Neto-K animation style. Bouncy.
It's fun. It looks cool. Oh, she's an Astro Boy.
I like the way that like her face was like bigger than the rest of her for that one shot, just to like emphasize the expression as she's taking.
Imara is an Arabic anime on YouTube. It's the first indie cartoon from Arab Emirates. Arabic has English subs. It's fine. English dub is solid. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the Arab Emirates or most countries in that area.
Yeah, what did they do?
Hold the U.S. hostage over oil.
Well, the guys, I'm sure the guys who made this show,
yeah, they're probably fine.
Fatma Al-Mary probably never did none of that.
Mariam Al-Atuli probably fine. I'm sure Ahmad Beiruti is a cool dude.
He's a good artist.
Shabab Al-Din Mushrif.
Also
good
a
guy.
good story.
Anyway, I'm done reading the names.
It's interesting. This is like, it's hard for me to place them, but like I can see a bunch of like very specific influences as I watch this, where I'm like, okay, this looks like the Loop on the Third Part 4 opening mixed with like Imaishi style and like definitely Imaishi influence, but like Imaishi animating Precure fights, like it almost.
Oh my gosh, you didn't notice the Cutie Honey influence in the intro.
Cutie Honey, that would have been. Well, I said Imaishi. That's
He directed that.
I can see some of her hair. Isn't that illegal? Am I wrong for thinking that?
Borderline plagiarized from it. Okay, that explains why. Like, a way I would put it is that a lot of the animation looks like famous specific pieces of animation I've seen before, but it's like a lot of them, like just a whole bunch of different animations I've seen. This part looks totally unique, though. Like this weird bouncy thing they've got going on with the expressions, like.
Oh my god.
But this now
she
looks like
a
Re-Cutie,
maid.
honey.
I know, right? Is this the only job she can get?
Well, it's good to know white women are still a problem.
And then
in
this
the
looks like
United Arab
Ojamajo
Emirates.
Doremi.
All that talking must be exhausting. Maybe I should put them out of their misery.
Just kidding.
Like it definitely feels like there's like a short list of anime that it's getting all of its visual ideas from, but it's doing it so like back to back that it doesn't feel like any one of them too much. Torobo.
I swear, you guys never learn.
This is like the worst secret identity to superhero thing I've ever seen.
Conversion.
Yeah, she's just the same person. Like I'd know, you'd know.
I mean, it's a big city. Probably not many people would recognize her, you know. I like her outfit.
Well.
Well,
If it isn't
well,
Amara
well.
herself in the flesh.
Tell your guys to stand down or else.
Oh no, you got me. I surrender.
That was an animation I've seen
Is
before.
that really what you were expecting?
Have it your way then.
Maybe from Space Dandy?
The voice actress for Imara sounds like Anna Taylor-Joy.
I can see it.
Why you?
Really? You thought that was gonna work?
Ojamajo Doremi has a famous Arabic
Now
dub,
look
so
what
valid
you made me
comparisons. Interesting. I did not know
When I
that.
get out of these, I'm gonna.
And Doremi also shares its art director with
You
Heartcatch
know you
Precure,
should
which
really
I
control
think
that
influenced
temper of
some of the
yours.
action scenes earlier. I don't know
You
if that has
made
an
a
Arabic
lot of
dub,
bad
but I
people
am
your enemies.
certain the animation staff
And now,
knows
There's a big bounty.
is
on your
just
head.
influenced by that guy in general. He's
So
pretty
what?
big deal. I
You
can't
gonna
remember.
cash
The name
me
is
in?
slipping my mind right now. I
Maybe.
own a fucking art book
Or
of the
maybe
dude's
I'm going
work.
to find out just
Um,
what makes you so.
If you're a
special.
internet animator, you would almost certainly
Why,
know
you little.
Ojamajo Doremi and Heartcatch Precure and Imaishi's work and everybody else I know.
Who's there?
Any
Show
any
yourself.
internet animator would know these influences.
Come on, guys. Is that any way to
I don't know
treat
if
a
it was a
lady?
superpower, just like technology he was using. 'Cause he had like activated jets on his shoes.
Well, whatever. He's a speedster. Like,
Yeah. Oh shit, he dance fighting. What, did he
it's
freeze
called
them?
capoeira.
You said she was alone. Just shoot them both. They're not worth the trouble.
Yeah, there's something very surreal to me about like how often the animation is like, yeah, but I think I've seen that. Like, I don't know where though, but I think I've seen that. Like the rocket punching has to be One Punch Man, right? Everything she's doing is probably
Not
stuff
so
that Gino does in
fast.
One Punch
Now,
Man.
let's try this
Gino,
again.
not Gino.
Sorry,
I
Amara.
think so. I'm thinking of Yoshihiko Umakoshi.
Lower
Yes.
your arms, or
Yes,
Superboy
Umakoshi,
over
that's
here
the
is
name.
gonna need a new face.
The silly villain guy is why I try to get to click Arabic
For
with
the
English subs. The
record.
dub is fine, but that guy takes me out of it in dub. I think he's pretty fun. I mean, I like how funny his voice is. Hold on, let's see what his voice sounds like in the Arabic version. Oh, did I go too far? How different are these? Or is this another episode? Oh, this is episode 5. Okay, hold on. How do I get it not in English, but episode 1? This is in Spanish? Fan dub? Oh. Well, whatever. We watched 7 minutes of that because I was intrigued. Mute the music just in case that's a copyright problem. This isn't even Heartcatch Precure. This is Go Princess Precure. Well, I didn't want all Precure fights. I want just the Heartcatch Precure fights. Yeah, this seems... Maybe this is the one I want. Yeah. This is what got me to start watching Magical Girls, was seeing this GIF. Now, granted, fight animation that good is not like that common in the show, but it also wasn't that common of the era. So I was pretty geeked about that when I saw it. Yeah, I've seen that. That's good. The cat with homophobia. Oh man.
What if we went to bed?
Oh, I'm not going to bed. I got a live stream. I got to make money. You can go to bed. I told you I'd be up late. It's not even 11 o'clock. It's okay, but I have to make money. I can't I can't go to bed. I'm sorry. Bird's gonna have an aneurysm. I'll be in bed eventually. I cannot look at my DMs on stream. On God, what? Oh yeah, dope ass Shibari art. Meanwhile,
in the back.
In the back cave. I'm gonna go ahead and unzip Gunnack. What? You didn't protect me. You have failed me, actually.
What?
Look, it said... I clicked on this and it said Windows protected your PC by preventing an unrecognized app from starting.
Windows suck.
Run anyway. I don't fucking care. There we go. Thank you. Fucking piece of garbage. Oh shit. In an artificial solar system with 7 planets, peace is threatened. This fucking music. Products and machines from divers' factories suddenly began to attack people. Look at the fish are coming up to fucking fight. No matter how much they investigate, the cause of the anomaly is unknown and the world is in chaos. Alright, how do I make it bigger? Display. Right? No? Where's the make bigger option? I guess I can just make it full screen. Uh-oh, what the fuck is this shit? Why did this happen? Okay, well, let's try just doing it the unnatural way. There we go. Alright, money $0. Welcome. Before you launch, you get 4 bombs free of charge. Okay, sick. What is my A or B button? Input. It seems like these already are what they are. If you pick up the same bomb, its effect is enhanced, but you can't carry more than 20 bombs. Okay. It's Galaga. It's a big Galaga. Wow, there's a lot of fucking different power-ups. I gotta reduce the game volume. It's a bit fucking loud. How do I... Okay, I can pause. Cool. Shit. I want volume mixer. There. Okay. This power-up seems like too good. This might be the easiest shmup I've ever fucking played. I guess it is a cute 'em up style, so maybe it's meant to be more of an intro type game. By the way, anybody, you know, pay me to watch whatever, and I'll pause this fucking thing. Somebody told me this game was cool, so I'm checking it out. So far, my opinion is I could be playing Dodonpachi right now. But it is cool. This is actually, for a NES game, incredibly advanced. I don't know when this came out exactly, but definitely a lot more than I would expect from a NES shooter. Especially one that I've never heard talked about at all. Not that I'm like plugged into the NES or shmup communities, really. Everybody's dead. Is there a boss? It's a big rock. Got him. Wow! SNES Trunk introduced you to this developer. They're called Compile. They also made Mado Monogatari on Genesis, a beautiful and adorable RPG, which is what Puyo Puyo originally spun off from. I did not know that about Puyo Puyo. I've seen that. I might actually have that downloaded on my desktop because I saw it on CD Romance and just liked the cover and downloaded it at some point.
Is the phone charger still upstairs?
Probably not. When was it upstairs last?
Last night.
Then probably yes.
Did you take that cord from it?
Oh wait, do you mean the like the thing I bought from Best Buy? The like.
Yes.
That is... It is probably upstairs, yeah. But I do think I took the cord out, so here, you can have this cord. Sleepy Gundam. The Gundam. Oh, have a nice sleep, you see? Call me if you need anything. Okay, more game. The Gundam has been docked. Oh no, I died. Oh, they're coming from the bottom of the screen too now. Wow, I lost all my fucking strength. Shit. This was a bad time to have lost all my strength. Wow, it's way harder with the shit coming from the bottom. Oh god. And with the lack of power-ups. Damn it. Well, it sent me all the way back. I clicked continue and it sent me to the beginning. So, fuck that! Same developers as Musha, Panorama Cotton, the Star Fox style game with witches on Genesis. I've never played that version of Cotton. I've only played the first and second Cotton games that are like more standard side-scrolling shooter games. Because Panorama Cotton, I think that's the one that looked crazy. Like, is that the one where you fly into the screen? Yeah, you fly like into it. Is this game good? It looks fucking hard. It looks a little bit like a head fuck. I don't know if it would feel less like that if I was controlling it myself. Oh boy. That is so woozy. Woozy, wavy, hard as balls. Yeah, that figures. I don't think I made it past like level 3 of Cotton. I didn't make it very far. I think I got stuck on level 2 and I played Cotton 2 at like arcade. Booty time. Oh, because of this fairy? It's got her booty right up in the screen. Booty, 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 booty. Rocking her word. So it is like Star Fox in that it has multiple paths through levels. That's neat. I got the fucking music from that last game stuck in my head. I didn't expect it to have such jamming ass music. Yo, what should I watch? Who's got some cash to throw a nice time at everyone in the audience? Keep in mind, it's not just me who sees this. You are showing this, whatever you get me to watch, ultimately to a couple hundred people. Bird cannot find the charging brick. Oh, it's probably in the garage. I'll be right back. I gotta go find this charging brick. Meanwhile, you can watch me watch something else or something. Does that make sense? No. I'll throw on somebody else's video real quick while I go and
and it's pretty cool. There's a lot of things this little guy can do. If you hook it up to something like this, or something like this, or ooh, something like this is good, or even something like this, and then you hook it up to a bunch of pedals, oh man, you can get a lot of weird sounds. Anyway, here's a little tune I made with them. Enjoy.
okay, I resolved that, but I gotta piss, so I gotta throw another thing on real quick. What the fuck is this? Sure, this looks like an animation.
Look at this marvel. Twin sixes. You can fit a goddamn circus in there.
You're not keeping it?
I wish.
This one's for your Uncle Atlas's stable. We'll take the train back.
Oh.
You like the train.
I like when it's just you and me.
Victor, back from the hinterlands. Killer Joe. Hey, Heartstopper.
Ruby Pepper. What happened to New Year's?
I know. It's Effie. She's we'll talk later. Atlas.
Now take a look at this prize. You can get her up to 70. Hell.
Oh, it's you. Chill.
Mordecai.
You're the bookkeeper for the cafe?
Yes.
What happened to you?
No,
Did you hurt
that's none of your
yourself?
concern.
Is it broken? Can I see it?
You are entirely too close.
What do you need the gun for if you're just adding numbers?
I subtract numbers too.
What does that mean?
Oh no, it's precocious.
Ivy Hood, I'm heading by the cafe. You want to come have a soda pop?
Huh? Maybe later. I'm talking to this guy.
This some kind of furry cartoon?
Work.
What kind of work?
Car work.
Looks real solid. Good job. Why are you...
MR animators literally traced the Riku Cutie Honey OP. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Saber Spark makes $10 million talking about this. Oh, he talked about Mr. Bircham. That's funny. Damn, to a lot of views, too. I'm guessing that Velma Season 2 didn't do nearly the numbers the first one did. Phone brick dead. Well, what do I do about that? I guess I'll just bring in his whole computer and he can use that as a phone charger. Alright, you're watching more of this fucking furry cartoon until I get back.
For if you're just adding numbers.
I subtract numbers too.
What does that mean?
Oh no, it's precocious.
Ivy Hood, I'm heading by the cafe. You want to come have a soda pop?
Huh? Maybe later. I'm talking to this guy. What you doing?
Work.
What kind of work?
Car work.
Looks real solid. Good job. Why are you all so clammed up? None of you talk. Like Mordecai with that busted arm. It's suspicious.
He fell down some stairs. He is a little, stupid.
Stupid?
We told him not to roller skate in the house.
He roller skates?
Not very well.
Did you lose your eye in the war?
No. Bad time with ice cream scoop.
No.
It's malfunctioned.
You're a bad liar. Really bad. I could teach you.
How to ice cream scoop?
No, how to lie. Your jokes are bad too. Want to hear a good joke? There was a boy who ran to his mom shouting, "Mama, there's a couple of holes in my pants."
No, you have to go. It's dangerous here.
What's dangerous?
Sharp, heavy things. Tools. Go!
Boys, over here where the light's good. Miss Ivy, sweetheart, you stand right in front here. Victor, come on.
You're robbers or gangsters or something? Well, I won't rat on ya. If you give me a quarter.
Now who's gangster?
Well, that was quick. What else should I put on while you're gone? Oh, okay, yeah. We'll just put on Caribou Coon until I get back real quick.
Hey, it's Shapes. This is an AMV I've been wanting to make for a while, and I thought instead of just dumping it on you with no explanation, I should, well, explain. Ever since the music video for Glimpse of Us came out back in June, I wanted to replicate it as an AMV. It's a very hypnotizing and exciting edit. The way it depicts the lives of these characters in these hacked up snippets make it disorienting and enrapturing. I love those moments where the sound of the footage is left in and it peeks out of the song. I thought an edit just like that for an anime would be really cool. And it just so happened I finished Brigadoon a week earlier, which I thought would be perfect in this out of context, confusing manner. Joji's song here is very melodramatic and sad, but it clashes nicely with the video, which not only has those sad moments that fit, but it's also packed with joy, cringe, and humor too. Brigadoon is a lot. It's just a lot. It's one of those rare anime that actually got me slack-jawed at the end of every episode.
What the fuck?
I loved it, frankly, and I do recommend it. But yeah, I pretty much took the music video and matched the length of the cuts, even those moments where there's a cut but it's from the same shot anyway. I tried to do something similar. And where it was fitting, mostly during the choruses, I put the sound in from the show. Of course, that's all within reason because I didn't want too much of the music from the show itself to bleed in and clash in the way I didn't want it to. It's not exact. You could call this more of an adaptation than a replica. Most of my other AMVs don't have this kind of conceptual thought behind them. Usually it's just whatever looks cool and feels right. I know I shouldn't need to explain art. I always thought that art would speak for itself. But it's like when you go to an art museum and actually reading the plaque that's left in the corner for each piece, you learn a lot more and might see the art differently than you would in a vacuum. You know, I could have put all this in the description, but nobody reads those. Sorry, I'll shut up now. Hope you like it.
She'd take the world off my shoulders if it was ever hard to move. She'd turn the rain to a rainbow when I was living in the blue. Why then, if she's so perfect, do I still wish that it it's working. What can I do when you're out of sight? In my mind, 'cause sometimes I can arrive, and that's where I find somehow. If I try to fall, tell me, save us your glory. Does he laugh the way I did? Is this a part of your story? One that I never lived. Maybe one day you feel lonely. When it his eyes you'll never bleed. Maybe you'll start slipping slowly. Find me again when you're out outside. In my mind, 'cause sometimes I that's where I find
You did mention Brigadoon earlier. That's why I picked the Brigadoon video. But I still haven't seen most of this show, so this is spoilers. I'm having a struggle finding a charging brick.
Hey, it's Shabes. Have you ever had to deal with a wasp nest? Like an actual one? I certainly have. There was an active one right under a tent platform where we couldn't reach, so we just had to spray and pray. The assailants are small and unpredictable, and if they manage to land a hit, you'll feel it for the rest of the week. I try to avoid wasp nests, but sometimes they show up in inconvenient places, like where you sleep. So you have to deal with them. The key is to remain calm. Don't retaliate because it gives them more chances to sting you. It's natural to be defensive and on your back heels, but you won't make much progress if that's all you do. You have to lean in. You should take evasive action when they're attacking, but you must stay focused and determined to neutralize the source. It's not easy, and you shouldn't expect to fully finish the job in one go. All you can do is your best. This is a video about anime on Blu-ray. It's a subject I've grown to care about a lot over the years. It's also become what I do for a living. I've worked on Blu-rays for Discotek Media and Anime Limited. I'm also credited as an associate producer on recent releases like Memories and Dear Brother. While that does make me biased, I wouldn't consider myself a shill. When I say you should buy anime on Blu-ray, it's because purchasing the Blu-ray is the best way to support the companies that release anime on Blu-ray. That's it. That, and it's a much better YouTube title than something. The only thing I'm trying to sell here is my personal perspective and opinions. But before I introduce the argument I'm making, I have to make it clear there's a few arguments I'm not making. This is not the moral argument. I'll be discussing methods of distribution that are illegal, but I don't want this discussion to be about that. This is about what's best for everyone, not what's right or wrong. This is not the industry argument. Support of the anime distribution industry does not mean support of the anime industry outright. This isn't about the making of anime itself. It's about the accessibility to it. This is not the preservation argument. Preservation was a major reason I sought out my job, but it's become such a broad topic, I worry it'll take all the oxygen away from the points I want to make. This is not the tangibility argument. I agree there's an appeal to anime as a product you can hold in your hands and put on your shelf, but I'm not here to preach to the already converted. I want to reach a broader audience who aren't collectors, or those who think selling anime on disc is archaic. So if it's not any of those reasons you've heard before, why am I telling you to buy anime on Blu-ray? I am making the argument that every anime deserves to be experienced by everyone in the best condition possible. Making the anime itself is time-consuming, hard work, and expensive enough, but each aspect of maintaining that anime and distributing that anime in different languages as high quality as possible also takes time, effort, and resources. Is the anime in good visual quality? Good audio quality? Does it have good subs? Bonus features on a Blu-ray are cool, but at the end of the day, those are the three major factors an anime fan really cares about. There's a lot of work that goes into that, and I think Blu-rays are the best chance of getting that work done. I'll be discussing each of these major aspects of an anime's quality, but first we need to talk about the three primary methods of accessing anime to understand why Blu-ray is the best method of gaining that quality. Sound good? Okay, let's start dealing with these wasp nests. So if you don't know, torrenting is the thing that many governments classify as piracy, which makes it illegal, but that doesn't stop many fans from doing it anyway. If I tried to argue, why should you buy Blu-rays instead of torrenting? I don't think I'd get very far. Torrenting is free, fast, and completely regionless. Blu-rays are none of those things. How can they compete? That's why most people's only counter to torrenting is... But this is assuming you're able to torrent at all. Lots of people don't have strong enough internet yet, or all they have access to is public Wi-Fi where torrenting might get them in trouble. And unless you have an invite to an exclusive torrent site, sometimes the torrent you want isn't seeded all that well, meaning it'll take a long time to work, if at all. And that's also assuming the hosts don't get taken.
Okay, resolved.
That's something the Tokusatsu fans are dealing with right now.
Jesus.
It's not a perfect solution for everybody in the way.
Oh no, I got Shabes over here telling people to buy anime instead of paying me to watch it for them. This is wrong. This isn't the ethos of my channel at all. Well, I haven't received another super chat requesting me to watch anything yet. We'll see if it happens. There's only 12 people still viewing this stream. Maybe I need to change the stream name and thumbnail again. Make people think, oh, something different is happening now. Even though it's the same thing. Let's go to Twitter and promote. This is still happening somehow. How do I summon people? How do I summon viewers? Tell me how we should summon viewers here. How do we summon people here? How do we get people on a midnight on a Thursday to come in here? Oh wait, I just got Venmo'd by Shaves. I didn't even realize. I guess I wasn't. We can make Aura happy and request my Brigadoon AMV. This anime has a lot. Skip to 2 minutes in. Wait a minute. Did you request me to play that before I played it? Because I had no idea. Wait. What was the timeline on this? Is Caribou-kun still here? Okay, so Caribou-kun said, I'm sorry I'm only requesting my videos at 11:18. And I was not in the room. And then you said, yes, based request. Yay, Brigadoon, yes, right after this. So I came in and I started playing that video because I saw Caribou-kun say that. And I thought, okay, yeah, I'll play a Caribou-kun video. So I just went to the page and I just picked it because I saw that it was A, 6 minutes long, and B, I thought, oh, I remember somebody mentioning Brigadoon either today or yesterday. So I'll click on that one. I had not even realized you had paid me to watch that. You even said to skip to 2 minutes in. I didn't even bother. I just fucking played it right through. Incredible. The coincidence is off the fucking charts. It says I have $6 in here. You gave me $4, and then I have $2. $1. That's from yesterday. Okay. Sick. Sick tits. Go ahead and send that money to my bank. Both Caribou and Kami himself have both wanted me to have the best night ever. AA put the money toward a different video like Shave's favorite anime horror video. That's true. We should check that out too. Submersible. Oh, I can't get that out of my fucking head. When you write a song you can't get out of your head. I've been thinking about making a video about System of a Down's Steal This Album. This album, I feel like if I start explaining, I'm basically doing the video. So I'll wait till I need to like make a coffee or something. I guess I have a beer. This won't really wake me up, but it'll make my brain feel different. I guess that's all I'm really looking for. Yeah, all right. I'll keep deciding if I want to do that before I start talking about it. Because if I explain the idea, it'll be the same thing as doing the video. So I want to make sure I'm ready to do that. Hey, new Dyron Miller.
Understand I ain't as perfect as portrayed when I organize my thoughts in an audible array with all the obstacles I face. I just gotta be afraid, right? But grits what I portray. I make them obey simply from the words I say. It's never arrogate what I wanna always take with a backstory date. All them times, but a square and grind next to the Drake. Never phone threshold at a high DB. I reach beyond a new portal. Let me see through dimensions every breach. Note to self, I gotta breathe. Focus help with frequency. I'm hoping understand it's self-ported to the kids seeing life as a low and slow. Trying to make sense out of life with society and continental drift. They looking up to me, so they see this as a hymn. Slow your roll. I don't know everything, but I support you. So I never try to teach you to do wrong. Instead, I'm here to see you win.
All right.
Yeah.
Shaves just paid for me to watch the my favorite anime horror video, so let's go do that.
On the daily, find it. Something to laugh about.
Well, I'll let this finish first. Oh, he's got a feature on here.
Working hard, gotta get up out the matrix. That's the song. Impurities won't further. I'm killing them off. Genocide got my nose leaking. Peeking with heart was peeking at art. Chief at heart to keep it the star. Like we are or we is. While my moss drink fizzy for Rizzy. Need breachy like a stimmy for a drill like Miss Frizzy. You ain't hear me though. The rain cold. I'm sorry I noticed. Pay parts you could call it collide misspoken. Shit loud. Sticking like an ass bloated.
This is the right one, right? I thought this was a 13-minute video. Am I on the right video? This is only 9 minutes. You said it would be 13 minutes.
All that I'm seeing is a whole lot of wealth. All that I'm seeing is a whole lot of health.
Yes, trust me, it's 13 minutes. How does this, okay. Is this a thing where I have to like rewatch a part of it as part of how it works or something?
But that's okay.
I guess I'm about to find out.
Okay, so this is about 3 adaptations of the same children's story.
have
It's called
headphones on me
Chuman
at
no
all.
Oi
Wait.
Roritan.
Wait, yes
or-
I do. Yes I do. Hold on. All right. We'll do it right as asked. I might have to change the audio source. I don't know. Tell me if you hear this. Everybody heard that? Just get confirmation before I hit play. No, you did not hear that just now. Just the phrase "a well-ordered restaurant." Okay. Leaf Blady's back. We will watch that next, Leaf Blady. Yes. All right. Let me figure out how to get the audio of what I'm watching in here while I'm wearing headphones. Okay. Tell me if you hear this.
Introduce themselves.
Did you hear the word "themselves" just now? Okay, we fixed it then. No problem, Leaf Blady. It's okay.
Okay, so this is about 3 adaptations of the same children's story. It's called Chuman no Oi Roritan, or A Well-Ordered Restaurant, but let's shorten that to just Chuman. There are several more adaptations of this story, but I want to cover just the anime adaptations. Since it's likely you've never seen any of them, I want to introduce you the same way they introduced themselves.
I definitely haven't
To start,
seen this video.
Here's the first 30 seconds from 1993.
Gorgeous. Love this music. I want to beat flip this.
All right.
Yeah,
Turning
something
back
like
the clock 35 years, here's the first 30 seconds from 1958.
Very different vibe. Yeah. Walking through the woods, foot after foot. Don't know where I'm going though. Spooky ass woods, going toe to toe with a demon out there in the trees and shit. There goes my
Okay, and
gun.
since this is clearly an order of my least favorite to favorite, here's 1991.
I mean, it's incredible. I really liked the first one too, but this is just on a level nothing else is on. Like I feel like
this
the first
version
one
is my favorite.
I can't help but thinking that the first one would be the crowd pleaser because it's got the big music, the big sweeping imagery, even if it is like a slow panning shot. Whereas this was like just a bunch of really technical stuff happening fairly quickly. You know?
Horror anime. But as much as I want to gush just about this one, I think discussing the other two would be interesting and important. Without even telling you the story,
That was a really
the
good
way
edit.
each of these adaptations look gives you everything you need to know about how they tell it. Chumon 93
This
has
fucking
brightly
music
lit
from,
backgrounds, rounded cartoony character
like,
designs, saturated colors, and
Irreversible
slow,
or something.
simple animation. The word I want to use is mediocre, but it's fairer to consider it safe. Nothing is outright poor, but it doesn't stand out or catch your eye. This is diametric to Chumon
Hereditary.
91, which is unlike anything
So probably
I've ever
influenced
seen
by
in
Irreversible.
animation. The whole thing looks like an engraving, with textured illustrative backgrounds and characters that blend almost perfectly into them. The palette is mostly sepia toned with earthy browns and greens and blacks, but also has select objects of bright color that eerily pop out at you. And the way it all moves varies from fast and meticulously detailed to slow and nuanced, sometimes with after images, which makes it all the more spooky. Director Tadanori Okamoto was a genius animator who tragically passed away before Chumon 91 was finished.
Damn.
But what a remarkable piece to go out on. That's not to completely ignore Chumon 58, which rests comfortably in the middle of this lineup. It uses puppet animation that considerably shows its age sometimes, but the rough quality
Looks
can be
awesome,
quite
though.
charming too, with a mixed bag of quality, evocative shots and
Whoa.
pretty silly looking moments. Existing in black and white
Cute.
can be a handicap if you don't apply proper use of lighting and shadow. And I think Chumon 58 executes itself well
I mean,
within
I'm pretty
these
blown
constraints.
away. This was
But
a
just as important as how
1958
everything
stop
looks
motion animated
is
film.
how everything sounds. And that's where I think Chumon 91 sets itself apart.
If
the
that's
most.
anywhere close to standard for the time period, I'd love to see a lot more stop motion animations from then. Besides, obviously, like
There's no dialogue.
Bankin and Rask cartoons.
None.
Bankin
Even
and Rask-
Angel's
Rankin
Egg,
and
which
Bass.
has
Jesus
noticeably
Christ.
little dialogue, still has a little. The most you get in 91 are these signs at various entrances that lure the hunters further and further into the restaurant. That's the case in the other shorts too, except the characters have to also read the signs out loud and then continue to talk about their circumstances. These hunters are quite the chatterboxes, and they're written that way in the original story too, but the dialogue is not particularly thought-provoking or funny or clearly necessary if it could just be taken out entirely. Chumon 91 lets the hunter's actions speak for themselves, which engages the audience's attention when there's so many small gestures and subtle facial expressions. I love this moment where the
there's
sign
nothing they
tells
could have
them
said
to
that
tidy
would
their
have been
hair
as
and clean the
douchey
mud
as
off
the
their
way
shoes.
as the
And instead
vibe
of
you get
talking
off of
about
it,
how
you
much
know?
that makes sense, it cuts to this.
I definitely think having the characters speak would have risked adding a lot more timeliness to this story, where it's like, this feels like it could be set almost any time. Like, aside from the car at the very beginning, that would indicate, like, you know, it was very much a 1991 car. Like, aside from that, this story feels like it could be from all of time, you know, certainly from that moment onward. Until such a point that these cars are not driven anymore. This will feel like a modern and classic story, you know?
Chumon 93 is practically verbatim to the story and sounds so forced and corny, like it's holding your hand in an already easy to follow story. They sometimes don't talk.
I guess what I mean by it aging the story when they talk is like, it's kind of like with a Christmas Carol, like the the main theme of the original story is like that Scrooge has a problem with the homeless, and like that's an aspect that like kind of gets shifted in different versions of it because they're trying to make it more modern or like timely to a certain or politically different, you know. So I can imagine that like if the characters are talking the whole time, then they're probably saying stuff that people considered douchey then, but like the overall demeanor, communicating the douchiness through their demeanor transcends time, you know.
Talk to each other, but instead literally to the audience, which is totally immersion breaking. The hunters also talk in Chumon 58, but they at least sound conversational, like two friends chumming it up during a strange situation together. It still lightens the mood by being there, which dampens the tension and foreboding tone for me. And it occupies space that Chumon 91 fills not with dialogue, but impeccable sound design. The echo of the dogs and birds make this forest seem so endless and
That
foreign.
one deer
The
was like
crunching of grass and
transparent, so
the
you
wind
could see the
blowing
other
through the
deer's
leaves are
legs.
gritty and
It's
treacherous.
interesting.
And there's no music at all for 3 whole minutes until this moment. The music in the other 2 shorts are okay, but the genius of Chumon 91's soundtrack is how they use it in brief, specific moments, not just generically throughout the whole short.
Could definitely
6
get
of
some
the
good
9
samples
unique
out of
tracks
this
are
soundtrack.
diegetically integrated either by radio or as if somebody off screen is playing it and the characters can hear it. If you choose to go without dialogue, the rest of your short better sound damn good. And Chumon 91 sounds damn good. At this point, I hope I've sold you on Chumon 91 and you'll check it out for yourself. And I implore you to do that before watching further because I'm about to discuss the story and I think it will spoil you to the experience. I strongly encourage you to watch it blind. And I know you've heard that hundreds of times in other videos, and this can't possibly stop you from watching the rest of what I have to say. But I love this short so much, I'd hate to ruin it for you. So please, only watch further if you've seen it. I would link it directly to you to make it easier, but I don't want to get into trouble. Thank you for stopping by.
I hope you watched it. So this must be
Okay.
unlisted, right?
I sincerely hope you watched it. The challenge
Brilliant.
these adaptations have to overcome is their relation to the original short story. It's intended for children, but it's also a by-the-numbers horror story. If you adapt the story 100% faithfully, like Chumon 93 does, it's not a very satisfying experience, at least to anyone who would bother to dig these up and watch them. I watched the first Scream movie recently, and its opening scene is very strong and iconic. Drew Barrymore's character is minding her own business when she gets a phone call that quickly turns deadly. This scene is so effective because most of the tension comes from not knowing where the danger is or what it looks like. Horror is built on how to show or not show. Contrast this to prank channels. They aren't meant to be scary because the audience is let in on the prank beforehand,
Kanye West on
or
Punk.
at least are made aware these victims are about to get a nasty surprise. That's exactly what Chumon 93 does. It shows you what the threat is before the hunters even open their mouths. When their dogs get incapacitated, not only is it depicted kinda silly and not all that scary, but you know exactly what caused it. The audience is constantly shown this cat grinning and stalking and outright scaring these hunters before the big reveal that they are the ones on the menu. The restaurant is built as one never-ending hallway with instructions that the hunters blindly obey. There is absolutely zero mystery or stakes or tension. Room by room, the hunters obliviously strip themselves of their weapons, valuables, and clothing as they comically disappear behind them, one after the other. This is how it goes in the story, too. It's so simple and repetitive and boring. It's not a horror. It's a farce. Chumon 58 at least understands that it's supposed to be horror, but since it also sticks close to the book, it's pretty half and half. If anything, that might make it the most faithful adaptation, towing the line of whimsy and suspense. Too bad it still doesn't have subtitles as of yet. But to me, I think the most effective way to tell the story
interesting
exists.
techniques used in that one.
And it's the one I hope you treated yourself to.
So is the book just not good? Oh no, it's this fucking Saga of Hereditary.
You just watched it. How much of that did you notice on your first watch? Probably not as obvious, right? Chumon 91 is still very simple, but nowhere near as straightforward. The restaurant is less of a bland, way too suspicious hallway, and more of a funhouse maze that constantly misleads and disguises what's really going on. Director Okamoto also wrote the short, so all the added scenes that aren't in the original story, like the shooting game, the stained glass windows, and the convenient sauna, were all likely his idea. They each give the hunters justifiable reasons or assumptions
All I
to
can
follow
see in my
the
mind's
signs.
eye is that
So
bitch
nothing
stabbing
seems
herself with the
arbitrary.
fucking scissors over
It's a
and over
reimagining of the basic story that creates these set pieces and vignettes that constantly keeps the audience guessing. It reminds me a lot of Magnetic Rose, written by Satoshi Kon, about astronauts investigating a haunted satellite mansion, and things gradually spiral out of control. That's a very good horror anime too, and probably more impressive on a technical level or thematic level, but Chumon 91 not only executes a great horror story, but it improves upon an already existing, kind of piss poor one. When it's all boiled down, like it is in 93, the story is not all that compelling, but the visuals, sound, and set pieces of 91
I'm gonna
make
have
it
this
an
fucking song
unforgettable
stuck in my head again.
experience. Fans insist that there's no good horror anime out there. I wager they aren't looking hard enough. And I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you for stopping by. I'm still toiling away at a bigger project that you should subscribe.
Oh man, you were still working on the Gurren Lagann project. Also a great video. Y'all should check out. That was fun. Gonna fucking have that Hereditary music stuck in my head again. I just know it. I'm gonna have fucked up dreams tonight because you made me listen to the Hereditary song. As good as that short film is, it's nowhere near as terrifying as far as horror goes. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a horror movie that made me feel as fucked up as Hereditary. That music is what sold that movie for me. Like, I kind of just hated the experience of watching it until that song, and that kind of made it like a pull, like a very last second like pull up of like, you know what? I think I see what this movie was doing. But it was fucking not a pleasant experience. I distinctly from that movie, the shot I remember the most is like he's coming down the stairs, and it's just like this unfucking believably slow sequence of him coming down the stairs, like right before all the crazy shit happens, and me just feeling like just a level of tension that made me want to vomit. This was just like watching it at home. You read Uzumaki to that soundtrack? I still haven't read Uzumaki. I've only read Hellstar Ramina, I think, from... Actually, no, that's not even the one. What's it called? Hello? I thought I heard a voice just now. It scared the fucking shit out of me. That is not what you want to hear when you've just been listening to the Hereditary soundtrack. Right, we got a Leaf Blady video to watch. Dragon Ball Dissection, the Bardock special.
Perhaps out of all of Dragon Ball's diverse cast, Bardock, Goku's father, is its most unique character, which is very interesting considering that design-wise and vocally, he's basically a Goku clone accessorized with evil. And even in that regard, he's not original. If you recall, we already covered the ultimate decisive battle for Earth. You know, the movie that featured Talus as its antagonist? That movie predates Bardock by a good 3 months. Still, despite his meager appearances in, well, pretty much every Dragon Ball medium, Bardock stands out. I think that's because his original appearance, which we're covering today, stands out as a tale far more sinister and tragic than any that Dragon Ball has told before or since. Of course, nowadays he's become a bit more infamous, but the various follow-ups that either go out of their way to diminish that tragedy, or just...
Leaf Lady, I'm sorry to hear that that happened to you. That sucks. But yeah, hopefully this will help.
Following this material chronologically alongside my main Dragon Ball Dissection series of the manga, and look at the main 3 Bardock stories in succession. I think together they paint a really instructive picture of how various authors handle prequels. And I'm not covering any elements exclusive to video games like Dragon Ball Online. I don't follow any of that stuff, nor do I have any desire to. Basically, I'm not knowledgeable enough to be the guy you want talking about that stuff. Now, I talk about Bardock a lot. I was invited to discuss him on Kanzenshuu the podcast, on Black and Fist channel, and on Geekdom 101's channel. When
Are you not hearing? Oh. Sorry, it's because I unplugged my headphones. Hold on. I'll fix that. I forgot that the headphone thing changes shit. Alright, I'll go back to after the opening.
Of course, nowadays he's become a bit more infamous for the various follow-ups that either go out of their way to diminish that tragedy or just throw you for a loop by rewriting the story entirely. So I'm going to break my usual rule of following this material chronologically alongside my main Dragon Ball Dissection series of the manga and look at the main 3 Bardock stories in succession. I think together they paint a really instructive picture at how various authors handle prequels. And I'm not covering any elements exclusive to video games like Dragon Ball Online. I don't follow any of that stuff, nor do I have any desire to. Basically, I'm not knowledgeable enough to be the guy you want talking about that stuff. Now, I talk about Bardock a lot. I was invited to discuss him on Kanzenshuu the podcast, on Black and Fist channel, and on Geekdom 101's channel. When Kanzenshuu put out their Dragon Ball 30th Anniversary commemorative magazine, I was asked to write about Bardock. For some reason, people like me to share my insights on Bardock. And yet, for obvious reasons, in the 5 years I've been doing Dragon Ball Dissection, I've never covered any Bardock material. Perhaps my own expectations of myself is part of what has made this script, one I figured would pour out of me very easily, so difficult to write. I've been competing against myself, what I've already said and written. Finally, rather than fight against it, I decided to actually use me to help me, because having gone back to read my old stuff, I think it's actually pretty good. So some of this sounds similar to the article I wrote. Well, there you go. After all, if I can't plagiarize myself, who can I plagiarize? Bardock first hit the screen as the protagonist, although not the hero, of a final solitary battle, the father of Z-Warrior Son Goku who challenged Frieza. And, oh look, the first appearance of the term Zetsu Senshi, or Z-Warrior.
The final battle.
You know what? I have enough to talk about in this episode as it is. Let's just not even get into that today. What's more succinctly referred to as the Bardock Special aired on October 17, 1990, just after Frieza unveils his transformation in the manga. Its story is set about 12 years prior to the beginning of the events in Dragon Ball, to the days just before Goku is sent to Earth as a baby, which is coincidentally, at the exact same moment in time Frieza decides to destroy planet Vegeta. Bardock is one of a group of lower-class Saiyans conquering planets for Frieza when he's struck by one of his victims with a technique that allows him to see visions of the future. While this means the staff can get away with using lots of clips from previous Dragon Ball episodes, as Bardock receives glimpses into his son's future life, he also becomes aware of the destruction of his own planet and Frieza's betrayal of the Saiyans. He fights back and tries to warn his fellow Saiyans, but when none of that works, he stands toe-to-toe against Frieza himself, the only line of defense for Planet Vegeta, determined to change his own fate. And then Frieza blows him up with the planet. But just before he dies, Bardock realizes it's his son, Kakaroto, not him, who is destined to defeat Frieza. Or some purple-haired kid from the future. After all, Bardock can see into the future, but Toei Animation, not so much. At the time, the Bardock special represented something completely unique to the television franchise, and it's still rather unique even over a quarter of a century later. This is not a movie like some of the other installments we've covered. Instead, it aired as a special, double-length, unnumbered episode of the TV series.
So wait, does Bardock really not appear in the manga whatsoever? Like, I know that's true of Brawly, right? But it's crazy to think that the anime staff would just make up Goku's dad? That seems wild.
In between episodes 63 and 64,
Correct
or in
me if I'm
between
wrong
fights
on
against
that, though.
Gerudo
I
and
don't- I don't-
Recoome.
not
This
an
is the
expert.
first time Dragon Ball Z or any Dragon Ball TV series would do something like this. Now, there would be 3 subsequent Dragon Ball Z television specials after this,
after the
one of which
special,
I will be
okay.
covering. The other 2 are basically extended
Wow.
clip shows, with the only...
I guess I never really thought I knew Bardock was a special, but I think because it wasn't a movie, I just assumed it was like canon. But I'm thinking about it and I'm like, yeah, I read the Dragon Ball Z manga in Shonen Jump when they were publishing it, and I don't remember this fucking shit happening. So that's wild.
original material used to introduce the clips, and they aren't really worth talking about. But even the remaining television special is an adaptation of a Toriyama Dragon Ball story. The Bardock special is the only one that's a completely original story, with absolutely no direct ties to Toriyama's own Dragon Ball series.
Although I'm thinking about it, I think. Did anybody else read the English monthly Shonen Jump release? Because I think it started with the Cell Saga. It was very strange, but I'm pretty sure it had Dragon Ball Z, but it started with the Cell Saga.
That's not to say Toriyama had no involvement, just so little he admits to barely remembering doing it. While Bardock and his crew were originally designed by Toei animator Nakatsuru Katsuyoshi, those designs were then given to Toriyama, who provided his own revisions and notes, including his preference that all Saiyans have black hair. Now, obviously, the TV series introduced quite a bit of original material into their adaptations of the series, but this is different. All that other material, nevertheless, always fit into the serialized narrative. For example, about 4 months after this aired, episode 71 of the series devoted most of its runtime to tell a similar type of last moments of Planet Vegeta story. In fact, it used footage from this special despite contradicting it in some ways. But in that case, it was in the form of a flashback told by Frieza to the main characters. But this is a completely standalone story, a first ever Dragon Ball prequel. Since I feel that using words properly is important, I'd like to take a moment to talk about prequels. In fact, I brought this up
I can't help but thinking there's like an unintentional brilliance in these shows like contradicting each other, like the special contradicting the main story, because that is the kind of stuff that will send fans to supplemental materials trying to make sense of it. And like they might be disappointed with the answers, but at the very least they will have like you inevitably end up getting deeper into the show if you have to think about it, you know? Because I just remember like everyone I knew who was into DBZ felt like they had to explain it. Like they had to explain, you know, all the different, well, and then there's this guy who's only in the movies, and, you know, it just
way back
does
in the
that
very
to
first
people.
episode of Dragon Ball Dissection, when I warned against people referring to the pre-Z Dragon Ball material as a prequel. Because it's not. See, people have a tendency to mistake the term prequel as some kind of antonym of the word sequel. As in, if a sequel is a follow-up to a work, then a prequel is anything that comes before. As in, someone might say, I really liked The Lord of the Rings, but did anyone read its prequel, The Hobbit? The Hobbit is not a prequel to The Lord of the Rings because in order for anything to be a prequel, it has to be a sequel. Prequel simply means pre-sequel, as in, it is a sequel that chronologically takes place prior to the work it follows. Of course, now I suppose if I'm talking about the live-action movie continuity, The Hobbit really is a prequel to The Lord of the Rings.
This is one of those video segments where I just let out a long sigh and think, yeah, you probably do have to explain this.
So thanks for that. I bring this up not because I'm a pedantic know-it-all, although let's be fair, I certainly am that, but to acknowledge the very real fact that prequels bring with them the same kinds of expectations that sequels do. There's the need to up the stakes, have bigger action sequences, dive deeper into character relations, forge new connections. But the weird thing with prequels is that it's all backwards, so they have a tendency to make those elements feel less organic than with chronological sequels. Not to mention the plot of many
Everything he just said would be a great critique of Furiosa.
prequels are culled from existing backstory, which don't necessarily conform to a standard dramatic structure, at least not without a lot of tweaking or fudging of established plot details. Then there's the fact that they are written under the expectation that the audience already knows what's going to happen afterwards. Like in this special, for example, we know Bardock can't stop Frieza from destroying Planet Vegeta because we've already been told in the main story that Frieza did exactly that. A good prequel can play on those expectations, make clever reverse foreshadowing moments, and help fill in gaps fans always wondered about. However, due to that...
I did say Furiosa, Leaf Lady. I saw it. It's a good movie, but I do think it has a few misgivings as a prequel.
desire to connect the dots and wink at the fact that...
I think I ranted about it. I only ranted about it in the context of somebody asked me to explain why I compared it to a Miyazaki movie. I think it was on the stream called What Do Artists Want? I think it was on that stream where I did it. I might clip that.
We're in the past. Whether or not it's narratively expedient to do so, they tend to be a breeding ground for the most ridiculous kinds of fan service. I know they're kind of an easy target, but look at the Star Wars prequels. Tech and action sequences bigger and bolder than the previous films, the contrived tying up of dramatic loose ends that create plot holes, characters paired up together not because it makes any logical sense, but just because it's cool. My point is, and I know I'm taking a long time to get there, is that prequels are very difficult to do well because they have to progress forward while feeling like an organic step backwards. And then, of course, they have to be good stories all on their own and not just a glorified excuse to show exposition. Which brings us to Bardock, Goku's father. On paper, the idea of a prequel wherein Goku's near-identical father makes a doomed last stand against Frieza seems like the worst kind of fan-servicing tripe. Just forming that sentence makes me hate it on principle. Why? Because it's too coincidental, shrinks the scope of the universe, makes everyone involved too special. Even at this point in the serialization, we know that it's going to come down to a confrontation between Goku and Frieza. Oh, but it just so happens that of all the Saiyans it could be, it's Goku's father who did the exact same thing. Unless there's a very good reason to link up things like that, I feel they're better left alone. It strains credibility. But despite the odds, the Bardock special, despite what we call it, counters those potential problems by doing its best to keep Bardock from being the least bit special. And that's exactly what makes it work. The story definitely tiptoes on a tightrope between keeping to that basic tenet while still telling a story worth telling.
I love the Saiyan armor, like, in all the different colors. Like, it still manages to kind of look tough, but while being all colorful and shit. This is what's missing from a lot of, like, historical fiction. Like, all throughout history, people were just painting everything in the most garish, like, ridiculous ways. And we always try to make, like, old school stuff look all fancy and dignified in a way that, like, modern stuff doesn't, but it just wasn't like that.
It mostly avoids those prequel pitfalls. Bardock isn't a famous hero. He doesn't go down in history as the man who stood his ground against Frieza. He's forgotten. What he expects to be his epic showdown against Frieza is literally nothing more than Frieza flicking his finger in Bardock's general direction. When Frieza's talking to his minions about the takeover of planet Kanasa, where Bardock receives his power, Zarbon even refers to Bardock and his group as a bunch of nameless low-class Saiyan warriors. And that never changes. This isn't some kind of Rocky story of a nobody rising up and going the distance despite all odds. This is the story of a man who gives it everything he has, but ultimately fails in every conceivable way. Likewise, and I want to drive this point in as clearly as possible, this is not a story of an evil man who sees the light and works to correct the error of his ways. Again, it would have been too coincidental.
This has got me thinking, I'm doing my own analysis now in my head as I watch this, so it's distracting me and I got to get it out. It's fascinating that, like, this special gave them an excuse to show the destruction of of Vegeta, the planet, twice, and also to show basically Goku losing to Frieza, which is like tripling down on making Frieza more threatening. And this all happens before, like, this special happens before the arc in the manga that will show this. So, like, they knew, the anime staff would have at least known that there was definitely going to be a scene that shows what happened to Namek. And then they just kind of speculated, and here's what Goku's dad was doing when that happened. But, like, letting us watch Frieza destroy Namek from multiple, not Namek, I keep saying Namek. Watching Frieza destroy Vegeta from multiple perspectives, and also when, like, destroy both Vegeta's dad and Goku's dad, and set both of their lives in motion twice. Like, I just think it escalates the threat of Frieza so hard. Like, you know, the Frieza arc is so legendary because Frieza is so much more powerful than the Saiyans. You know, that like he just said, a flick of the finger was enough to take out Goku's dad, enough to destroy the planet. And so, like, Goku becoming more powerful than that is, like, astronomical. You know, it's such a huge leap in our understanding of how strong he is supposed to be. And, you know, the idea of the Super Saiyan basically unlocking what is, by comparison to anything we've heard of so far, godlike power, you know. No love for the Ginyu Squad. The Ginyu Squad rules. Ginyu Squad are classic. Anyway.
Accidental. Goku is one of the few good Saiyans, and his father just happens to be that kind of anomaly as well. As I said in the beginning, Bardock is our protagonist, but he's no good guy. He murders people for a living. He likes murdering people for a living. He never comes to the conclusion that Frieza is wrong for having him do this. The only reason he comes to work against Frieza is because Frieza moves from killing other people to killing his people. His son has just been born, but he doesn't care. And when he does actually see the baby in person, the first thing he does is check his battle power and determine he's entirely worthless. The only reason he ultimately cares about Goku is when he realizes through his visions of the future that his son is going to inadvertently avenge him. No, Bardock is a terrible human being. And yes, according to Dragon Ball's usage, he is a human being, and I've already talked about this.
I also think a big part of what makes Dragon Ball work so well is that the story is basically that Goku is so powerful. He's the strongest being in the universe because of the exact combination of nature and nurture, both being like his nature is born of a race that is exceptionally stronger than humans, but his nurturement is like the most morally upstanding human imaginable is the one who raised him. You know, like, I think the implication of his backstory is essentially this culture could not have produced somebody who could actually use their power to the fullest. Like, the nature of Saiyans, they are more powerful than the culture they've built allows them to actually express or to explore through, like, you know, personal growth that, like, their culture just doesn't understand in the way that human culture is, like, or at least as presented by Goku's grandfather, Gohan. You know, the culture Gohan imparted onto Goku is that of constantly growing and getting better. No, I'm not thinking of Roshi. I'm thinking of Gohan. his original teacher, his father figure who assumably died like right before the start of the series. So, like, you know, Gohan is the one who gave Goku his values. He's the one who taught Goku to be the way that he is. And, you know, so if not for that, Goku would never have become Super Saiyan. Vegeta would never have become Super Saiyan because he never would have had Goku to then pass those lessons down to him, you know? So, like, it just gives this sense that, like, you know, the nature and nurture are, like, equally important to why Goku is who he is. And I think that's something that everybody kind of like gets on some instinctive level, that like you were kind of born this way, but you were also kind of made this way. And like some people don't really want to acknowledge both. They want it to be more one or the other. I think this fact that this story like really emphasizes, no, he's both like an immaculate conception in a sense, and also like, you know, he's Superman, like raised in Kansas or whatever, therefore has human morals, you know.
But we sympathize with Bardock because Frieza is wiping out an entire group of people who did nothing but obey his every whim, whose only crime against him was becoming too good at their jobs.
Gary, do you legitimately not know what a Super Saiyan is, like, at all? Like, are you being like, but like, what even is a Super Saiyan? Or do you mean like you've never heard of one? I'm curious if you actually don't know what Dragon Ball Z is.
Beginning of the story, Bardock and his team are praising Frieza for giving them such great planets to conquer. And that's where the pathos comes in. It's demonstrated in his wearing of his friend Toma's blood-soaked bandana.
Oh, okay.
He is literally carrying the blood of his people.
Dragon Ball Abridged.
Sure, they may have deserved to die, but that doesn't make what Frieza does to them any more justified. And that's why the story works as well as it does. It's easy to root for a hero, a paragon of justice who does the right thing and behaves selflessly. It's a much greater feat for a story to make us care about a mass-murdering psychopath. Dragon Ball, at its core, is a story of good triumphing over evil with a generally optimistic tone. Yes, the situations can get rather dire. The action can get pretty gory. Heroes will die and emotions will flare, but at the end of the day, the characters get their happy ending. The Bardock special is nothing like that. Sure, its epilogue ends on a moment of hope, that of Son Gohan finding the baby Goku and taking him in, thereby setting the stage for the Dragon Ball we know. But at its heart, the Bardock special is something no other Dragon Ball story is. A tragedy. And not in the watered-down, colloquial way we typically use to say that something is really sad. It's a tragedy in the dramatic sense of the term. That is to say, the story of a character who is brought to ruin due to his own flaws or errors in judgment. In fact, in this story, Bardock bears no small resemblance to the tragic character of Greek mythology, Cassandra. Cassandra is the daughter of the king and queen of Troy, who was blessed by the god Apollo to be able to divine the future, but likewise cursed by him to never be believed. Of course, Bardock is cursed because he commits genocide against the Canassans. In Cassandra's case, it's because she refuses to sleep with Apollo. Cassandra predicts the Trojan War and later outs the Greeks hiding inside the Trojan horse, but the other Trojans don't believe her
Watch your
and are
step,
subsequently slaughtered because of it.
Cassandra, you
Likewise, Bardock
might
tries to warn his fellow
fall
Saiyans, but is laughed out of the room by
as
them.
I've stumbled
And speaking
on
of
the
Greek theater, I
field.
find it interesting how the Doctors, as well as Zarbon and Dodoria, function as something of a Greek chorus, discussing the various developments and explaining their
Any Blind
implications
Guardian
among
fans
themselves. Bardock's tragic journey gives him the foresight to know of his planet's destruction, but to be unable to do anything about it. In fact, Bardock could have been spared. Bardock's crew is wiped out by Dodoria and a few underlings on the planet Meat. Yes, I did say planet Meat. Can't get too highbrow here. But Bardock is spared because he is healing after his eye gained psychic powers by being hit up.
Hobo Bob saying, how do I pay you to watch shit? You can either use a super chat or you can Venmo or Cash App me. Golden Witch Fire. $1 a minute. If it's something that I'll get copyright struck for, we will do it with no visuals.
On the head incident. But he follows him to Planet Meat anyway, gets attacked by those same guys, and yet still manages to barely survive the assault. Bardock could just run away at this point. Everyone already thinks he's dead, and now it's been confirmed for him that his visions are true, and that Frieza is going to destroy the planet. But he's determined to change his fate and the fate of the other Saiyans, and so he walks right into his own doom. That's pretty powerful stuff. While I maintain this is a high-quality piece of Dragon Ball fiction and that it walks the prequel tightrope very effectively, there are a few moments where it does indeed stumble and threaten to fall off. On the one hand, Bardock is supposed to be a low-class warrior, a nameless, forgettable nobody. But this also came out during the Frieza arc, and Dragon Ball was known at that time for intense fighting and inflating battle power numbers. And so they mentioned that Bardock's battle power is 10,000. Geez, I'm actually complaining about battle power numbers. What is the world coming to? To give some context, Nappa's official battle power during the Saiyan arc is given as 4,000. Now, I know a lot of fans take issue with that particular
Hobo
number
Bob.
for various reasons, but a Goku powered up to just over 8,000 is enough to give him a hard time. So whatever you think the real number is, it's lower than 8,000. So just let that sink in. The low-class trash is twice as strong as an elite warrior? What kind of sense does that make? And Vegeta at the same point in time is 18,000, and he's supposed to be some kind of prodigy. And yet he's not even twice as strong as Bardock? They really should not have pinned him down to a number. It's a completely pointless throwaway line anyway. But hey, who would care about him at this point in the serialization if he had some kind of stupid Raditz level power? But that pales in comparison to the moment that really threatens to undermine any assertion that Bardock is a low-class nobody. I'm talking about the scene leading up to his death, where he literally blows through hundreds of Frieza's henchmen like they were wet noodles.
I would be really interested to be in like the writer's room when they were trying to decide what power level Bardock should have. Like, because, I mean, yeah, the logic there laid out pretty well. Like, well, on the one hand, he should be much weaker than Nappa and Vegeta based on what the story has told us. But at the same time, if we say that at this point in the story where power levels have gotten so much higher, like he's not gonna, it's gonna seem like he literally can't fight, you know? So Vegeta was pretty much a low-class warrior as compared to Broly. Yeah, well, and Broly is also like invented by the anime, right? So I'm sure that they had like the contradictions probably go to 11 when we start involving Broly into it.
I can't even fathom what they were thinking when they did that. Not only does it make Bardock into this incredible warrior, not only does it look absolutely ridiculous, it doesn't even make sense in its own context. We see Bardock struggle with a handful of these guys not 15 minutes earlier, and that was a Bardock who wasn't bleeding so profusely.
I mean, I would guess this is meant to be like shonen hot-bloodedness, where it's like, you know, the more passionate you are, the more powerful you are. So just in that moment, he has become stronger enough, like just much stronger than he had been before because he's got so much to fight for. That's usually the reasoning for this kind of thing, right?
He could barely walk. But despite my earlier complaints about prequels often having to fudge established details to make their narrative work, sometimes I will say it can be worth it. For example, we are told in the series that baby Goku was violent and uncontrollable when Gohan first finds him. This scene does not appear to match that at all. However, it couldn't really end on a note of uplifting hope for the future if the baby Goku starts beating up on Gohan, so I can accept that minor contradiction. And after all, we can assume that as soon as...
I had not even realized they actually show Gohan. I didn't know we had like a design for this dude. I did not have a mental image of him until just now. What are we watching next? Giant God Warrior appears in Tokyo. Oh. We can watch that. We definitely cannot have the visuals on screen. I've been copyright struck for that video before.
As the credits roll, Goku goes into some sort of crazy temper tantrum. I do have to say that even at double length of a typical episode of the series, the story still could have used more time to breathe. The time is used very well, but everything does progress really quickly. We
or maybe
barely
we'll have
meet
them, but they'll
Bardock's
be like
comrades
tiny.
before they're killed off. All it takes is one short conversation for Frieza to commit to killing off the Saiyans. I hate to say it, but as much as I love the use of Dragon Ball clips as part of Bardock's visions, I think they needed to be trimmed down a bit to make room for the story. There is literally a moment when the special comes back from commercial that is just the voice of the Kanasan repeating the dialogue he told Bardock at the beginning, accompanied by flashes of Dragon Ball clips we've already seen before. The special's not that long. We don't need to be reminded of its plot halfway through, especially considering how many times the special already uses that kind of repetition for dramatic effect. But those relatively minor complaints
The
are not
night
enough
crowd
to
is
drag
showing
down
up.
what is a very solid 45 minutes of television. They even managed to work Vegeta in briefly without it seeming like a gratuitous cameo. In fact, the special seems to imply that it's warriors like Vegeta, super strong and super arrogant, who really cause Frieza to consider the Saiyans as a threat. And while in a lot of cases I consider that a prequel problem of shrinking the universe by having the same small group of characters influencing everything, it does make a lot of sense given their relationship in the main series. It even carries an interesting hint to the complexity of their relationship. That while a group of Vegetas would be a threat to his power, one Vegeta is useful enough for Frieza to want to purposely spare. Or maybe just subdue. I've given a lot of thought to the absence of Raditz from this special. On the one hand, it is rather odd. He seems to be the only related character left out. He's never even mentioned. It's almost as if Toei forgot entirely that Goku's supposed to have an older brother. But now that I have really
Wait,
weighed the
Raditz is his
positives
brother?
and negatives of the situation,
I didn't even realize
I think
that.
it's okay. I don't really see how Raditz could have been included in this story without it feeling contrived or just eating up screen time from a story I already think is a bit crowded. And Raditz being left to his own devices seems entirely consistent with
I don't think I
Bardock's
ever
character
saw
and
any
how
of the
ambivalent he is
Raditz
to his
arc,
other son.
except for the very first
Nozawa
episode,
Masako, Goku's voice actress,
and the one where
returns
he
to
like
portray
kills
Bardock.
Goku.
By this point in the franchise, she was regularly
Or maybe that
voicing
is the
Goku
first
and
episode.
Gohan, and it brought the evil doppelganger Tullus to life. So I understand why some people feel her voicing Bardock
Look.
as well was just getting to be too much.
The first Dragon Ball Z episode I ever saw is the one where he goes Kaioken 4 fighting Vegeta. That was when I found out about Dragon Ball Z. I later saw like the first episode or two, maybe, and I had the whole show explained to me a bunch of times. I read descriptions of it. I'm sure there's probably a point at which I knew that Goku was Raditz's brother, but I definitely didn't remember that shit.
However, I feel it makes sense in this context. Bardock is another Goku clone, so why would...
But I do remember Goku and Piccolo versus Raditz, where he's holding him in place and he's like, "Go to both of us." It's like, "No, I can't. You gotta kill us both, motherfucker. Use the corkscrew move or whatever the fuck."
Wouldn't Goku voice him? And before anyone jumps down my throat, because this has actually happened before, I obviously mean that from a design standpoint. In the story, we can infer Goku looks the way he does because he's Bardock's son, but in real life, Bardock looks the way he does because Goku looks like that. So he's a Goku clone. But more importantly than that, and this is just my own speculation, is that Nozawa provides an important tether back to regular Dragon Ball.
Yeah, indeed, the really old dub. This would have been 1998, I think, that I saw this.
This special stands alone. None of who could be considered series regulars at this point have major roles.
Maybe
This is a
99.
completely alien world. So having the main character still look and sound like Goku, starring the same performer who has headlined Dragon Ball in every single instance, keeps it at least somewhat in the familiar. It would be quite a few more episodes before this carried over into the regular episodes of the series, but this TV special was the first instance of music from the third DBZ movie being reused. The majority of the music is still from movie 2, continuing its usage of that music as a theme for Frieza, but the movie 3 music is typically used in relation to Bardock, which works due to its material.
Are we gonna donate enough to get Trixie to watch Dragon Ball Z so you can stop being a poser? We got to make our way through Dragon Ball first. I watched like what 14 episodes of it right after Toriyama's passing, and I drew a bunch of art while I was watching it, and I haven't continued because I took a trip and then forgot I was watching it.
Haunting tone matching up with Bardock's internal struggle. But I suppose I could say more cynically that it works due to a similarity to Tullus. Aside from that, there's a fantastic insert song used during Bardock's fights, Solid State Scouter. It breaks the norm from the typically orchestral scores Dragon Ball uses, opting instead for some heavy techno pop with an electronic voice rattling off Scouter numbers and the word Tokyo. Now, thanks to Julian from Consensu suggesting I include this in the video, I finally found out after 17 years of watching this that the song is actually a very obvious homage. Solid State Scouter is
You think I'll get copyright struck for this song? We'll just keep pausing.
credited to the Dragon Magic Orchestra for performance and Tokyo for the lyrics. The song
Oh, it ended.
Technopolis by techno-pop group Yellow Magic Orchestra found on there.
I know Yellow Magic Orchestra. I think either one of their songs outright or you've been copyright struck for this song before. I think Yellow Magic Orchestra did a song that's in Utena, or like is the basis of a song that's in Utena during the part where she turns into a cow, or Nanami turns into a cow or something.
Their album, Solid State Survivor, likewise opens with an electronic voice stating the word Tokyo. The similarities are very
Just gonna keep pausing it.
striking, and unlike the later music plagiarism scandal for Dragon Ball Kai, it's clear they were going
Go subtitle mode. Okay, we could. Yeah, okay.
out of their way to make sure the influence was as surprise, it led to something else rather unprecedented. Toriyama was apparently so impressed by the final
YouTube's
result
auto
that
subs are
less
not
than
that
3
great.
months after it aired, he included a brief reference to it in his own manga, seemingly cementing its events in his own continuity. Or at least it certainly seemed that way for the next 20-some-odd years. Koyama Takao gets a lot of flack for being the guy who introduced Broly to the franchise, but he and Sumisawa Katsuyuki really hit it out of the park with this one. The Bardock special is a great example of how to tell a prequel well, and also a great example of how to tell a Dragon Ball tragedy. So of course, what does any tragedy need more than a sequel? Remember Romeo and Juliet 2, where it turns out the title characters didn't actually die, but were instead magically transported somewhere else so they could live happily ever after? On the unrelated note, next time we cover episode of Bardock.
I really appreciate him naming the name of the dude who like introduced Brawly and Bardock into the series, because it's not something that gets brought up. It's starting to happen a lot more where people are starting to acknowledge like the editors and assistants for manga, because we're realizing that like I think it starts with you realize that there is no physically fucking possible way a manga artist could actually do it by themselves, even with the schedule, the insane schedules they have. So then you're like, okay, like the other people around them must be contributing a lot more than we realize, you know? Like, I know there's only one name that's on there, but that's just a marketing thing. That just makes it easier to market. Oy. I can't stop thinking about how fucking tough this lighting makes me look. I look like I'm ready to box. I mean, I look tiny, like I will immediately be broken and shattered into pieces if I were to actually try to do something tough. But it's the lighting hitting my shoulders. It's like, oh shit. Look like I'm about to go into the ring. Find out next time on Trixie Goes E. Lightweight champ. It would be like what? What's the lighter? Lightweight's like actually not that lightweight. Right? I think featherweight. I think that might be the lightest one. Good night, Leaf Lady. I'm glad you had a good time. Where is? No, I don't want like. I don't want boxing classes. I want boxing weight classes. Thank you. Here we go. Minimum weight. Okay, I'm definitely above that. Yeah, I'd be in the featherweight to super. I'd be super featherweight, I think. I'm like exactly 130 pounds pretty consistently. So somewhere in the featherweight to super featherweight category is where I would be as a boxer. I guess you're literally not allowed to box if you're under 105 pounds. It is the minimum weight. Flyweight is a cool sounding weight. I would want to be 112 pounds just so I could... Actually, I'd rather be a super flyweight, right? That sounds awesome. I want to get down to 115 pounds so I can tell people I'm a super flyweight. Just no other reason than that. Okay, I think I got paid to watch another thing, right? Yeah, we're going to watch The God Warrior Descends on Tokyo, I believe. Because Hobo Bob asked for it. Let me make sure. Yeah. Okay, you haven't said anything to contradict the idea that this is the video you want to see. So I'm now going to make the video almost unseeable because wait, what the hell just happened? I thought I changed. Oh, here we go. There we go. Custom layout one. Okay. Because I know this video is highly susceptible to copyright. So once I find it, I'm going to tell you. Yeah, I believe it's on Dailymotion. God Warrior Descends on Tokyo. Yes, it is on Dailymotion. So if anybody wants to watch this with me, you can find this on Dailymotion. Like if you want to, time it, I'll just give you a countdown before I hit play. You can watch it on your own screen. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous short film. I would highly recommend watching it on your own screen. Oh, God damn it. Fucking. Is Dailymotion down right now? Is that a thing? Let's see if it's on Anywave. Doesn't seem like it. You know what? This isn't something you search for on Google. That's the problem I'm having. I forgot I made Google my default search bar because not everything is better to search on DuckDuckGo, but this is the kind of thing you have to search there. If it fucking loads, I don't know why nothing's loading now. Fuck you, fuck you. Come on, DuckDuckGo.com, please. Duck. What's going wrong here? DuckDuckGo not working right now? Really? Fun fact Luna learned today, the first video game to include gay marriage was the 1992 Game Boy game Great Greed by Namco. If Great Greed wasn't rare, I'd send it as a pride item. Appreciated. I think the mere knowledge of it counts as a pride item. DuckDuckGo is not fucking working right now. What's another private browsing? Will Bing show me a fucking piracy site? Trixie's video search is being DDoS. Bing. Bing. Giant God Warrior appears in Tokyo. Dailymotion. Okay. Dailymotion seems to be working by way of Bing. So, if you want to go to here, hold on. I'll show you the URL. Jumbo. The URL, dailymotion.com/video/xzbpwg. Very simple URL there. I assume that will take you to this video. It's from 11 years ago. All right. Once I get at least 3 people telling me that they are ready, we will all hit play at the same time. I just need to know that y'all have it loaded up, ready to go. You should not try to watch this through the incredibly tiny screen I've got over here. That is just there for the sake of... Actually, I'm going to make it so the audio is only coming through my microphone also. Seriously don't want a copyright strike. I'm seeing 2 My Body is Readies. Hobo Bob, are you ready? A giant god warrior appears in Tokyo. Mi cuerpo está listo. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but let's go. 3, 2, 1, hit. If I actually get copyright struck for having it at this fucking small and without the audio coming through the speakers, it'll be worth it just to have tested, just to have found out for sure that you can't show the visuals at all. Because I know this is like one of the, it's both Ghibli and Studio Kara, like the two fucking hardest hitters in the copyright sphere. So I know it's brutally dangerous. All of this at the beginning showing just like regular footage of Tokyo, just there to make the rest of it feel grounded in reality. And then it just breaks away to like just an entirely miniatures film. I'm not sure why the pause button won't leave my screen. Oh, it did there for a second. Okay, I got rid of it. You watched this feature when you went to see 3.0 plus 1.0 when it came to the States and it was all worth it? How did they like play it beforehand or something? Were you at an Alamo Draft House or something? I don't know if any of you have ever been to an Alamo Draft House. I only got to go one time to see Ant-Man 3, which I really liked. A lot of people didn't. Bird fucking loved that movie. But they play like all kinds of fun stuff like relevant to the film beforehand. And I know when the Psycho-Pass movie came out, they played my like Psycho-Pass analysis before the movie. And I had been asked for permission by someone from Alamo Draft House at the time, thinking it was like one indie theater in Texas, like not realizing it's like a fucking chain of these like massive theaters. I don't know if all of them played my video, but I know that some people heard my voice right before they watched. That is a big fucking, yeah, that sure is a God Warrior. You know who I'm sure saw this? Jordan Peele, when he made Nope. I bet anything that the angel in Nope took some influence from this. Zero chance that Jordan Peele has not seen this film. So I'm assuming that's all miniatures. This is like miniatures combined with CGI or something. Like the God Warrior is a model, but then the town, this is a model. Obviously the dog is very clearly just like a little felt thing. Wait, Studio Kara works on Kaiju 8? I didn't know that, but that totally makes sense because it does feel like their style. I only saw the first episode. I enjoyed it though. I don't know if it's good or whatever. This looks fucking sick. I love this shot. Very human feeling, like it's like your mind knows that it's stop motion, but the way it moves just feels so like, even though it's like an alien grotesque thing, there's something relatable to the way it moves, like the sluggishness of it, the like kind of vague sense of almost pain. You can definitely feel a little bit of Evangelion in it. And like the God Warriors, they didn't really ever get animated moving around. They certainly didn't move like this in Nazca. So like, this is definitely an expansion on the concept of the God Warrior. I'm also pretty sure that creating this is like exactly how Shin Gojira got made. It's tripping me out to see how kind of like cheap this feels by comparison to all the shit that's now been created by this team. Like, not to say it doesn't look great, because it does look great. But it looks much closer to like, you know, the Attack on Titan live action or the Gamera live action trilogy that Shinji Higuchi worked on. And like, I feel like when they made Shin Gojira, they just stepped it up to a whole new level, you know? That Toho budget really outstripped that Ghibli budget. This definitely feels to me like a pitch movie. Like this movie, it was like Shinji Higuchi and Hideaki Anno wanted to pitch themselves collaborating on, like, you know, a live action film that heavily uses miniatures and like prove that they could make something that looks really sick. And they basically got Ghibli to like pay them to make something that would be able to do that. And they're like, sure, you want to like animate a God Warrior just fucking destroying Tokyo? Go for it. We'll fund that. And then, you know, 5 years later, we had a Godzilla movie, a total revival of the Godzilla IP, I should say. Look at them go. There's so many of them. Get him. What an ending shot. What a place to freeze frame. I think it's safe to call that a classic short film. I mean, it's pretty much just Tokyo getting destroyed. But it sure is fun. All right. Well, Fun to watch that again. Hopefully some people who didn't know that existed will have gone and checked it out as a result of this. Anybody else got anything they want me to watch? That was the end of our queue. We need more. I need to be funded to watch another thing. Tonight's been pretty good. I don't think I've watched anything shitty tonight. Somebody could poison the well right here at the last minute just for the hell of it. God's on the ground. No, no, you can't outrun. Yeah. Skipping around for the sake of avoiding copyright. God damn it. Smoking that gas station shit will do that to you. That is not what this is. This is real THC 9. Delta 9, whatever. Wait. I forgot to put the audio back onto. I just thought y'all were all jamming out to that song with me just now. But I forgot that I didn't have present mode to have the actual fucking music on anymore. God damn it. Now we have to listen to it again. Also, I've heard that of nicotine, not of weed, though. I'm inviting Nino in. He said he wanted to talk to me. I don't know if he's still there, though. This was 12:45. It's 12:58. It ain't that much longer. He might still be around. Wait a minute. I just saw a message from God. Hold on. Read Don da Don. Yeah, you can do that. This looks neat. I'm waiting a minute to see if Nino ends up coming in. He wanted to talk 10 minutes ago, but he might have given up if I didn't respond quickly enough. Yo.
Hello, can you hear me?
I do hear you. What is going on?
So two things. How you doing, Tricks?
I'm doing all right. I've been getting paid to watch stuff, which is all I could
I just-
ever have dreamed of.
I just got paid a bunch at my smoke shop job today. So
You got paid a
even
bunch
though-
on what? Hold on, I gotta.
at my smoke shop job.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have the only respectable job an otaku can have in 2024, which is working at a smoke shop.
That's true.
I wrote an anime opening, or at least the hook to a potential anime opening. And when I say an anime, it's in English, obviously, but
Okay.
it's in the tune and vibe and lyrical theming that you would find from an anime opening.
Okay.
Like,
Does the
I-
word do the words blue sky appear in it at all?
no, but Brighter Day does.
Brighter day. Okay.
Yeah, so I can sing it for you. It's a bit rough, but I and I'm not a singer, but I would rather get like one of those Utaite kids who sings in English to do this. But
Okay.
it goes. I won't waste time to chase it round the maze. I can make my brighter day if I try, if I take my time. I know faces can turn so far away. Well, I earned my right to say how I die, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, I love that actually. That's really good.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I wanted to sing it to you because you would know what an anime opening would sound like, right? So like,
It's like an anime opening written by Lupe Fiasco. By way of like if Chance was still good, you know?
yeah. Oh gosh, I can make my brighter day if I try. And I'm thinking like if I try, if I take my time. That's like the build up to
Yeah.
the next portion of the action on the scene. You know, we're all weebs, we're all truly as fuck. We can imagine these things. Like,
Yeah, I'm thinking about how the piano melody should sound.
oh
as it
yeah,
is.
already like like I know faces can turn so far away. Well, I earned my right to say how I die, and I think that's fine. I don't know, whoa.
Yeah. No, that goes.
Whoa. And I think that's fine. You know, you could hit hit that again one more time. But yeah, no. How's everybody doing today? I don't know if we're live, but yeah.
We are live, and based on her reaction, you should talk to Sarah Louise about that song because I think she could help you make that.
Oh, okay. Wait, is there a chat? Should I go to YouTube to see a chat?
Yeah, it's on Yig Studio.
Yeah, okay. Oh no! Did I just sing that in front of people? I thought we were like in the.
You sang that in front of 15 live viewers. Yes.
Oh gosh, that's hilarious. That's amazing. I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. I'm a
I
horrible.
didn't realize I sent you a StreamYard link.
Yeah,
as well.
I thought I was in like the backstage. Someone said
Oh, like before it goes live, you
Kuso
mean.
make an anime OP. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh Jesus. I
No,
can't
that
believe.
should.
Yeah.
If anything, I would think it's the main theme of Screw the Omega, right?
Yeah,
Or is this?
well, no. Screw the. Do you want to know Do you want to know where Screw the Omega got its theme from? Like where it got its name from?
Where?
So do you know? It's if people who know Demolition D lore deep the long way know that he put a lot of people onto a band called Uplift Spice, right? And Digi, I think you know where I'm going with this. There's a song called Omega Rhythm. Can you run it on your stream? Can you play it?
Omega Rhythm?
Yeah, you don't have to play all of it, but I just want the whole stream to hear what yeah. Well, this I'm gonna talk over it so we don't get copyright so easily. But basically, this is what I imagine. If y'all can go find the song, this is what I imagine the opening to at least some portion of Screw the Omega to be. Like this is I'm going to go find Chio, who's the lead singer of this band doesn't exist anymore. It broke up and then they reformed under a new name called the Moose Moose. But then the lead singer had a baby, so she's kind of in a hiatus, but they haven't said they've broken up. But all I know is I'm gonna go find her and ask for the rights to this song. to go put in my series because this, yeah.
This goes hard.
The lyrics to this song is more or less like the mental state. It's what put me in the mental state to write the series. Really, like.
At least you're still alive, Benny.
I guess if you're not, if people aren't bored, I can like give the elevator pitch to Screw the Omega to the small live audience that we have.
Yeah, go for it. Nobody's paid me to watch anything for right now, so
all right. So I'll use
free advertising slot.
All right. Well, hi guys. Welcome to the 9-0 advertising slot. Well, actually, no. We're gonna call it the NCL advertising slot. That's the name of the company, NCL.
Okay.
Regardless, Screw the Omega is a story about it's a tale of sword, spirituality, and the streets. That's the tagline. So imagine, if you will, Yasuke back in the 1500s during his time with the Oda. It wasn't just being a samurai that the samurai were doing. They were also paranormal exterminators. They were also the people who handled taking care of yokai and demons and the like, right? And for some reason, Yasuke was really good at doing this. He was like, when he joined the samurai, he was really good at killing demons. Like it was almost as if the demons were afraid of Yasuke too. And all the samurai were like, man, when he disappeared, they were like, man, it was really cool having him around. I wonder what we can get more of him. And if anyone knows their history, they also know that the Japanese at the time had a very healthy relationship with the Portuguese. And if anyone knows their history, they also know what the Portuguese used to get up to back then. So they were able to strike a deal and bring a bunch of West African boys to the coast of Japan.
Okay. I didn't know the Japanese had African slaves in the 1500s.
They didn't, but I'm writing it that. Well, actually, they did. Okay, it's actually more complicated than that. There were black people in Japan in the 1500s. There were, because what would happen was so one thing people need to keep in mind. This is something you should keep in the back of your mind when you're thinking of any historical discussion or any historical thing. Anywhere where slave owning people went in the world, they took their slaves. Does that make sense? Yeah. Anywhere where slave owning people went in the world,
and rich people could travel.
Exactly. So in Asia, some of the first, and this is partially where a lot of the negative connotations of blackness comes from worldwide, because the first interaction a lot of the world got with us was us being slaves to white people.
Right.
So yeah, so
their perspective on black people was like, this is a slave race, basically.
Yeah, essentially. So that and you know what, Screw the Omega is also a story about cognition. It's also a story about our thoughts creating our reality, right?
Yeah.
So the thing about the thing you have to keep in mind when talking about the series is the thoughts of the characters, the thoughts people have about stuff plays into the way shit plays out. Regardless. So these guys capture a bunch of African boys and tried to train them to be samurai. They teach them the ways of demon hunting, but also the ways of Japanese culture, etc., etc. So long story short, fast forward 500 years to the modern day, right? And the descendants of those samurai who were taken and trained by the Japanese are now a worldwide demon hunting organization fielded by black demon hunters who use katanas, and they're called the Kuroryoshi, the Black Hunters. Oh, thank you, Digi, for pulling this up.
Trixie.
Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Dead name. Oh no. Sorry.
We haven't really talked much since I've transitioned, actually.
I have to work out the vocal tics. Thank you, Trix. I apologize. So these are the three main characters of Screw the Omega. In the middle, you've got Neji Okalu, who's the main character. He's the descendant of basically the leader of the group of samurai that were taken to Japan, if that makes sense. And if anyone knows the Japanese history, the clan that his people served under were the Date. If anyone's familiar with Masamune Date, if anyone knows Yuji Itadori in Jujutsu Kaisen is from the region that the Date used to run, if that makes sense. So northern Japan, Sendai region type shit. The thing about the Date, actually no, that's not important to go into right now. The other character on the right. Oh snap!
They were asking what your Twitter.
Oh yeah,
is.
no, NINE0UH. If anyone's interested, I also have NINEOUH90. That's another one. Those are two of my Twitters. The girl on the right, that's actually the direct descendant of Yasuke. See, Yasuke actually survived Honoji, and he survived. Here's the story of how Yasuke, of what happened to Yasuke after Japan in Screw the Omega, as far as like what I'm writing. So after Yasuke got out of Honoji, after he escapes the clutches of the Akechi in Japan, he goes to Yakushima, which is an island off the coast of Japan that the Portuguese were running, and basically says, "Get me a boat back to Africa." And the thing about the Portuguese, the only Africa they knew was West Africa. Really, that was the only Africa that they operated in. So they got him a chartered journey back to West Africa, the Oyo Empire. So, which is basically where my descendants are from. And I'm doing it that way because I'm writing the story, and if you don't like it, you should write your own. Anyway, regardless, that's just regardless. And the girl on the left, she's probably one of the most important characters in the entire series. Her name is Reba Daniels.
I just real quick wanted to bring this up because
so people can see exactly where
here.
Yeah, so that's like in the western part of what is today Nigeria, essentially where my ancestry is from. And this is the region that Yasuke finds himself in when he comes back to Africa. And the way I play it is that, so Yasuke's story is that he was a samurai, he was a tough dude who wound up in Japan. They saw he was a tough dude and they asked him to join them. So the way I'm playing it is it happens to him again, but in West Africa, if that makes sense. Okay. He's a tough dude who's got all this Asian, Japanese know-how now because he just escaped that. And the Oyo Empire is like, all right, teach some of our guys how to do this. So the way it actually works is the modern Kuroyoshi is a coalescence of, because the 30 black samurai that were taken to Japan by the Date are still there, right?
Yeah.
And you've got
I'm just loving the idea. You're almost turning Yasuke into like a black, like a Thomas Jefferson or like a founding father type, like who went to France and like wrote their Declaration of Independence afterwards.
I'm turning him into like one of the founders of the Kuroyoshi. Yeah. So, and the way here's basically how it happens. It's the 30 black samurai from that the main characters descended from, right? They come back and they're from a different tribe in the eastern Nigeria, the Igbo tribe, from the Inri Kingdom. That's not too important to go into, but regardless, they enter some clashes with Yasuke and the people he trained, right? And that becomes known as the secret Sengoku period, where basically you've just got a bunch of black demons, like magical samurai, fighting each other in like what is modern day Nigeria, and they have this beef until the British come in full force, and they have to like coalesce, and that is the birth of the Kuroyoshi. That when that coalescence, when the Europeans actually tried to clamp down on West Africa during the scramble, is what births the actual Kuroyoshi, if that makes sense. The modern organization that basically goes worldwide to wherever. Their whole thing is wherever there's black people, they're operating. They've got a chapter there. So they've got one in Brazil, one in Jamaica, one in every fucking city in America where that's majority black. You've got the London Kuroyoshi is actually for specific reasons they're the main branch right now.
Yeah.
The main branch used to be in eastern Nigeria, but the Biafra War happened. And that's basically the Nigerian Civil War. And anyone who's ignorant about the Nigerian Civil War, don't worry. I will go into it in this series, and it will be something that people who come out of it, if you learn anything about the series, about history in the series, it will be about the Nigerian Civil War. Also about
when did that happen?
It happened in the 60s. In the 60s. So basically,
fairly modern Civil War.
Oh yes, very modern Civil War. In fact, so the main character's the main character's sword, right?
Mhm.
He finds it gets lost. His grandpa had it during the Civil War, right?
Mhm.
And it gets lost because of events that happen in etc etc. And the reason it's lost is because of the fallout of the war, and he has to find it at the beginning of the series. That's like
Okay.
literally the first scene of what happens. You read that part.
Yeah, so
So
that him picking up that sword at the start is him getting that sword. It's that sword.
yes, exactly. So like that's that he I started with him randomly picking up his ancestor's sword because one, actually creating a journey to get the sword is less interesting than actually showing the importance of the sword and what it can do.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone knows that in anime.
Well, I do think it's more interesting to like have him pick up a sword, realize it's awesome, and then find out it has a history. Like, wait a minute, why is this sword so badass? You know?
No,
Like,
he that is kind of what happened. So far, all he knows is that like it's a sword his uncle used to have, right?
mhm.
And then he learns, oh no, this is really like my ancestor's sword. Like this is the sword that like defined my family's history, etc., 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 etc.
Yeah.
So Screw the Omega, what is it really about? It's Jujutsu Kaisen with black people. No, it's not. It's Kagurabachi with black people. Oh no, it's not. It's
both of those things.
it's both of those things and not. It's also the Nasuverse with black people, but
It's also Kill Bill with black people.
kind of low key that too.
Just the first scene because it's so much like her going to pick up the Hattori Hanzo in
yeah.
in the
But yeah, no, very
the
much
first
because I
movie.
did that on purpose with the shopkeeper and everything. I did
Yeah.
that very much on purpose. But yeah, no, it really it's a black. It's not even black, honestly, because later on a lot of it isn't black after a while. But
Mhm.
the main characters are always going to be black, but the stories and people they deal with aren't.
Mhm.
I've come. There's two. Okay, there's two ways to write a black story, right? You've got black people dealing with black people's business. Like there's black. So if you have anyone who's watched this cowboy movie, The Harder They Fall, that's a black people dealing with black people's business movie, right? That's like really just black folks. The antagonists are black, the protagonists are black, and it's essentially that. In fact, even the first Black Panther movie kind of factors in as that. But then you've got black people dealing with the wider world, which is most other black media, you know?
Mhm.
And that's kind of what Screw the Omega is.
Mhm.
Screw the Omega is very much how do these characters who come from a lot of these characters are from black immigrant backgrounds, but they're also some of them are also from like FBA backgrounds as well.
I need to know more about Ab Girl. You didn't tell us anything about her yet, and I've been staring at her abs.
I said that she's Yasuke's descendant.
Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about the other girl. I think.
No. The girl with the Kusarigama is Reba. That's Reba Daniels.
Okay.
Reba Daniels she's basically Neji's partner. She's more or less everything he can't do, she can, if that makes sense. Like he's mostly just a meathead. If we're gonna spec our characters into classes, Neji is a DPS ninja, and Reba is like a more on the sorceress vibe. And then you've got Yamisi, who's kind of like a high speed tank, you know.
All right.
So you've got these different kind of dynamics to these characters and what they can do. But let me
she's descended from Yasuke. He's descended from
this character named from Hitora,
who is part of Masamune's clan, though, right?
Yes. By the way, doesn't Nana have a YouTube channel?
Does Afro Girl have a descendant as well, noted in the story?
No, but I don't want to say anything because it's
it's a spoiler.
No. Like
right.
she's very important. She's very important. Basically. Oh, look up Changed Game on Google.
Let's find out what this super chat's about. Aura Luna said, "Look up Changed Game on Google and look. I'm sorry, Changed Game.
Changed. Oh, it's probably a game on Steam.
Is it this game called Changed? This what we're talking about? A difficult action puzzle game.
That's
You're
crazy.
trapped in an
What is-
experiment trying to find ways to make you
Oh, is this
steal
like
yourself.
is this like a Chinese game? Dragon Snow? It was made as an RPG maker game, so it's good.
It's a game about trying to maintain yourself and not get changed. That sounds fascinating, actually.
Mm.
A difficult action puzzle game with a lot of chase. Well, that sounds anxiety-inducing and not like something I would
Jesus
enjoy
Christ.
playing.
This
Also,
will
it
be
looks
even
like it's
funnier
about.
because I know what
Wait,
else
is this a
we
furry
can.
game? Is this about trying not to be a furry? Oh my god!
I
This
think
is about not
apparently
getting.
it's a curse. It's a curse video game.
This
It's
seems
like
to be about getting
it's like
fucked and turned into a furry. Like various furs fuck you and make you
Yo, I'm
furry.
just looking at this right now. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, yeah, this is crazy.
You literally get fucked fur.
Yeah, this is crazy. You got fucked into being a furry, brother. What? Yo, this is crazy.
This is one of those.
Yo, whoa.
This is one of those survival games where the goal is to die, right?
Wait.
I'm glad you were here to react to this.
What? This is amazing. You people, I miss streaming, dog. I should get back on this shit, dog. For real. I miss streaming. I miss the stupidity that you people love to send us. Oh my
man.
god.
This
Fuck
game
you
looks
know.
awesome, actually. The art style is really good.
No. This is amazing. I'm like, oh, do I want to buy this? It's only $5. I'm balling as well. I might buy this for real. I might buy this after the stream for real. Honestly, I might.
Man,
Yeah,
I'll buy that if somebody gives me
that might have
not
to
through
be
YouTube Super Chat. If you Venmo or Cash at me $5 to buy that game, I'll buy it. I'll play it on a future stream. I don't know if I mean, it didn't. It showed sex, but it wasn't explicit, so I don't think you would get taken off of YouTube for that.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it feels like it had to have been made for streaming.
Said upload me to the machine, put me in this game now. Yeah, niggas want to get no. So let me continue breaking down the thing about this. So the nature of the mechanics of this universe is that you've got multiple forces at play. You've got magic, you've got magic, you've got sorcery, but I also have something called Norioku. But before I do all of that, I'll have to explain what the backside is. And don't laugh. You're all adults. I can say the word backside multiple times.
Real quick. Aura Luna said, I don't know how to use Cash App, but I can super chat $6. Will that cover the difference? If you made it $7, it would cover the difference. YouTube takes a third of all the super chat revenue. So actually it would probably have to be $8. Yeah. $8 would cover the difference.
It's not you should try using stuff like you should use Zelle if you have a bank account, because that's like direct to you.
I will.
It's just like you just have to have like an email you're cool with people like sending stuff to.
Yeah, I'm cool with people sending stuff to my main email. I'll download it right now. I've just been using Cash App and Venmo. But
Do you have a bank, right? Is it Chase? Are you with Chase, Wells Fargo?
I'm with Navy Federal.
Navy Federal. So you should probably be able to work with Zelle, because Zelle does let people send stuff directly to your bank.
I'm installing it now. You can keep explaining your story.
So the backside, I'm sure the way I describe this is like everyone knows that like everything that has an urban fantasy bent to it deals with like an other world or the other side.
Yeah.
The backside is kind of that.
I got friends on the other side.
Exactly. But the backside is that, but I kind of physicalize Freud. Here's how I explain what I mean. The world as it exists is called standing ground, right? That's where monsters can manifest. That's where demons can be created because of a process called demonization. And how it happens is when your thoughts, all of your emotions, all of your feelings, they are essentially miasma. The physical embodiment of your thoughts turn into miasma, like a smoke, like a cloudy rainbow-colored smoke. It's called cognition miasma. If this cognition miasma becomes too concentrated with specific kinds of emotion, it starts to breed a process called demonization. And what happens is if a specific cognitive set is attached to those emotions, cognitive set meaning anger, but anger because of traffic, or sadness but sadness because of like a loved one passing away. That's the cognitive set. So emotion can have one thing, but the cognitive set can come from another thing, right? So certain cognitive sets, though, that's where the demon comes from. And the last part of demonization, it needs the emotion, it needs the cognitive set, and it needs time and enough miasma to like solidify it. And that's how demons exist. And this process creates multiple different kinds of creatures. This is how Oni are made. This is how like, you know, will-o'-the-wisps are made. This is how fairies are made. You know, all sorts of things. There are other kinds of mythological creatures that exist that don't come from this process, but they all feed off of cognition miasma to exist. Now, with that being said, here's how the actual magical system works. There's magic, which is essentially taking cognition miasma or taking specific cognitive sets and using those to produce phenomena that you want, right? That's a possible thing that you're able to do, and that's how most basic sorcery works. But there's also the people who don't use magic. This is how people who fight physically. This is how people have superpowers in this series. There's something called Noryoku, right? Noryoku directly translates into brain power, right?
Brain power.
Your abilities physically are dictated by what you believe you're able to do.
Okay.
And
yeah, which I believe is just true also.
Exactly. So now, with that being said, there's something called world logic. World logic is the gap between the gap between what is the fantastical thing you believe you're doing and what the world thinks you should be able to do with your physical capabilities. Breaching that gap between world logic, it requires mana. That is Noryoku. Breaching that gap is Noryoku, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So there's an ability specifically called placement. And as I keep going, people will be able to know where I'm going with this. Placement allows you to, if you are skilled enough, say if you're like a skilled enough martial artist, when you throw a punch, even if you pick one specific spot to throw the punch you're throwing, right? Your muscle memory and your brain knows all the other places you could have thrown that punch in that same motion.
Okay.
Placement allows you to do all of them at once.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Right? So that's how you get like an aura or a punch combo or something. Or there's a specific technique that if you want to be taken seriously as a swordsman in the Screw the Omega universe, there's a technique called the petal cutter. And anyone who's familiar with the ancient samurai lore knows where I'm going with this. It's based on a technique. It's based on a story from Minamoto no Yoshitsune. One time, someone they gave him a challenge. I'm gonna shake a sakura tree, and if you can cut all the blossoms on the tree before they fall, I'll know you're the biggest and baddest. And in my universe, he used placement to do it. He basically sliced one, or he unsheathed the sword once and had all of them sliced, because with placement, you can project your sword to all the points it could be that your body can reach with one fell swoop. That's how Noryoku works, if that makes sense. So, those are the characters who can do that. That's not magic. That's just like ability, ability, if that makes sense. So, how long is it? Just seems like a small game. Oh, people are talking about the furry game. But yeah,
I assume you're talking about the Changes game, unless Screw the Omega is not a game. This is a
no. Screw the Omega is a webtoon or a manga or something. I don't know. It's we're doing a one shot webtoon chapter. That's the first thing we're doing. Then after that, I think I'm going to have a light novel version released. I'm gonna try and write a light novel. Have a whole bunch of chapters and some illustrations by Wanga done for it. So the first arc, and I'll just describe what the first arc is. Neji's goal, his whole thing, right? so now I'll actually get into Neji as a character and like the actual like point
Mhm.
of the series. Neji's whole vibe is demon hunting society is fucking beyond corrupt. So now let me explain cognition
Okay.
marbles. Let me explain cognition marbles. So there is a back in the with the whole description of how demons are created, right? Like they're built from the miasma and they solidify into a solid form. So if
Yeah.
you kill a demon and you don't do anything, it just dissipates back into miasma, which is
Okay.
dangerous because if you allow it to dissipate, that specific cognitive set is still it's still around and it can reform very easily,
Okay.
right? So back in the day, if you killed a demon and you didn't do anything, and you just let it go, you just destroyed it and it dissipates, it's possible that you'll have to fight that demon next week. So
Right.
in certain indigenous cultures, various different ones came up with a similar process. It's called calcification. What they do is they take the remains of the demon and calcify them into solid objects. Like
Okay.
most of the time, it'll become like a marble, right? So this calcification process became standardized when colonization happened.
Mm.
And most occultists and wizards and demon hunters started using this process. What it also came with it was the cognition marble trade. Now the marble trade is the rotten core of Screw the Omega. The marble trade is like the actual rotten problem with most of what demon hunting and occult society has to deal with, because marbles, they're extremely expensive, they're extremely valuable, they're very easy to they're very malleable. You can do a lot of different things with them. They can be magical energy sources. They can be you can actually like clean them up. If it's a demonic marble, you can clean it up and make like a holy marble. You've got various different ways to resell them on other black markets. You can combine marbles to create, you can do all sorts of things, right? The demon hunters kill the demons and create the marbles, and they sell them to sorcerers to do funky experiments with, right? And let me say this, Tricks.
Mhm.
What's stopping these sorcerers from creating demons to get marbles from?
Nothing.
Exactly. So that's where some of the corruption comes in, because now Neji's stuck in this world where you've got people dying from mythical creatures for the purpose of profit. Only the devil could put a price on our emotions. What's it called? So with that being said, I had a first version of Screw the Omega. You can go read it. It's not going to be up there for much longer. It's a bad version because it's too heavy-handed and ham-fisted. But it basically is Neji complaining, saying that hey, I hate the way that the world works right now, and I want to do something to fuck it up. And the closest thing he comes up with is destroying the death drive, the Freudian death drive, or Thanatos, the god of death. Take your pick. It's basically both concepts in one.
I see.
So the first boss, the first big bad is Thanatos, the god of death. And Neji has the whole bright idea that if he can kill the death drive that pushes people to act out in their worst intents and from their worst nature, then he can drive out this desire for greed.
Mhm.
Right? So he thinks. Anyway, that's like the overarching goal. The first arc, though, has to do with the gang trying to put a stop to the plans of some TikTok witches. And their plan, there's a coven of TikTok witches that Reba was selling. Yes, there's a coven of TikTok witches that Reba was selling magical, rudimentary magical spells to, but they
Okay.
ended up figuring out their own way on how to do better magic.
Mm.
So now they have the bright idea to summon Lilith, the whore of Babylon.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, because they feel like they want to summon. Basically, they want to summon Lilith, turn the so she can turn the moon red and increase the magical potential of all women tenfold. That's the first
Nice.
arc. That's the first.
I'll
That's
join
the
this
first.
coven.
You joined the Scarlet Circle.
I'll do it. Look, I got Lilith on one of my album covers. I'll summon
Yeah.
her ass.
So yeah, no, that's the first arc. That's what they have to deal with. That's the first big conflict that everyone has
This is
to handle.
Lilith art.
I hope no one gets mad at me. My cousin Kate gave me the idea. I'm more or less just gonna make Lilith Jessica Negri.
Okay. Amazing.
Like I'm basically just gonna make Lilith look like Jessica Negri. Like that's I thought to myself, like, who does Lilith look like? And I'm like, yeah, Jessica Negri. That's what if Lilith could materialize as a modern woman, it would either be Bashoujo Mom or Jessica Negri.
Fascinating. I don't know enough Christian dogma to have an opinion on what Lilith should look like if she's summoned into reality.
But
I'll
yeah.
take your word for it. Oh man.
Well, I mean, so you don't know the lore behind Lilith. So Lilith was the first wife of Adam, right?
Yeah.
So before Eve, God actually made a woman whole cloth instead of from his rib.
Right.
And the thing about her is that she was more of like a self-serving, more headstrong partner to Adam. She would question him and say contradictory things to him, etc., etc. Adam didn't like this and pleaded with God to like sort her out. And she also ended up being like swayed by the devil, etc., etc. But long story short, loads of different mythologies paint to her being like casted to hell by God.
Yeah.
And a lot of people say it's kind of unfair. I say it's unfair too. The way it, like, if we're gonna treat this like characters in a story, I think what happened to Lilith in that story is very unfair.
It's
right?
pretty messed up. Adam's
Yeah.
just like, I don't like this one.
Yeah, exactly.
God's like,
So-
all right, fuck it.
Yeah, essentially.
You gotta lose a
So
rib
that-
though. Well, what was I gonna do with that rib?
Like essentially, yeah. So that's the story of Lilith, and essentially, the first arc is I'm gonna touch on a lot of ideas of, feminism and like the plight of women and
Does this
the
Lilith
issues.
shit actually happen in the Bible, or is this like
It's okay. So
extracurricular shit?
it's the Apocrypha, right? So most
Okay.
stories do point to a woman in the Bible previous to Adam, right?
Okay.
And there are different arguments and different like versions of it, but like the general idea does come. There is also an idea that Lilith comes from some Mesopotamian folk religions, that she was
Okay.
kind of like, the idea of her was integrated because of her presence in Mesopotamian folklore.
That makes sense.
So yeah, there's also hold on, let me see if I can see some of the images I sent you. If you scroll to the cat looking boy, the Instagram page of that,
Cat boy.
yeah.
Am I going up or down? What am I looking
Give me a second. Let me see. It's the go down a little bit. So, yeah.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, that's Hyokiri. That's the actual spirit that's inside Neji's sword. That's the Fang of Frost and Flame, and that's
I
basically.
didn't realize you had Fujo bait in this story.
Oh, bro, you don't wait. Do you not know who I am? Do you not remember who I? Do you not remember who I what is my catchphrase, Tricks? The Fujos are not the enemy.
That's true. It's true. Fujos are definitely Fujos are to be embraced.
Exactly. Fujos are not the enemy. Like if I can get the Fujos on my side, dog, you don't understand. My series will survive forever. If I can get the
Sesshomaru with the face of Jonathan Majors.
Say again?
Sesshomaru with the face of Jonathan Majors. Is what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
That,
Well,
like,
I'm
forlorn
he has a.
expression.
If you click on it, I think there's another character sheet with his actual face.
Shit, hold on.
The actual Instagram. Yeah. Okay, no, never mind. I've got a different. I've got a different image then, cause like, what? Well,
Wait, no, that's a whole post.
oh boy. I can't believe I sang that whole fucking fake anime opening.
It was good though.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. What is, man? All right.
While you're looking for that image, I'm gonna implore that everybody send me money to watch something, because otherwise I'll go to bed right soon. I also made a Zelle. I don't know whoever.
Oh, you finally made your Zelle?
I did. I made a Zelle.
Yeah, that's it. You see, it's not. It really isn't that hard.
No, it turns out that actually I didn't really have, like, I mean, I made one in a sense, but it's built into my bank.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. That's what I mean. It should be
Yeah.
built into your bank.
Like I tried to open up the app, and the app was like,
Yeah, and then
"You
the
don't-
app
you
says
don't
then the
need
app
this."
told you that you don't need this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No,
That
I
was
love
funny.
that because that's what, and it's the especially if like, you know, you want a clean and clear record of the money you get for tax purposes, it's all there.
Yeah,
Like
that's nice.
it's all there directly. It's directly for your bank to see it. So like, yeah, it should be one of the main ways you get money for real.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, everybody who has Zelle, send me Zelle money.
No, yeah, and the thing is, and like you, and everyone has it on. Everyone has it on their bank. Everyone has it on their bank, so it should be easy enough for them to send.
I don't know if you can scan a QR code when it's been like bit crushed through all the different. I don't know how well that reads. Take a fucking screen cap. Okay, that's enough of that. But yeah, I don't know. If I don't get paid to watch anything soon, I'm gonna go to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. Jimmy, finish your pitch.
Oh yeah. So basically, what have I not gone over yet? I guess at this point, the thing I can do is show y'all a bit of. Give me a second. I think I'll just do it from my phone. I don't let it die. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm just gonna send you some images from my phone directly.
All
right. Actually, I can just direct download them from the WhatsApp and send it to you. So let me just do that.
If more people are joining the stream, then I
so-
hope they feel encouraged to pay me to watch something.
Please
So I'm not-
pay Trixie to watch something.
I'm
please.
not necessarily especially tired, but Bird
She
was
does not
begging me to
wanna-
come to bed, and it's already 2 a.m. The later I am, the sadder he'll be if I don't have a large number of monies to tell him that I just made. If I go to bed and I'm like, yeah, it's 2 a.m, but I made $100, he'll be like, okay. But if I'm like, I stood up all night and I didn't make any money, he'd be like, well, why did you keep doing it if nobody's paying you? What are you, like a masochist? What are you talking about? Why would you do that?
I'm dead. No, that's. I mean, yeah. If no one's paying you, why would you be up all night? Let me send you a lot. Let me just send you. So there's this.
Hey, here we go.
yeah,
Amadeo De Piro with $4.99 says, no, don't go to bed. I need background noise to do the dishes. Well, I guess I never considered, like, ordinarily I'm telling people, you know, it's $1 a minute for me to watch something. I never considered it being $1 a minute to just keep the stream going.
So the first image is just a bit crushed image of a bunch of, like, you know, concept art.
Nice.
You've got some of Yemisi. You've got some of the bestiary. The second image, though, is actually the first page of the upcoming one shot that we are working on.
So this is going to be the like all throughout history.
Yeah, but more or less,
Different
yeah. I'm
warriors.
so glad. I'm so glad you. Yeah, how did you know? Yeah, I'm so glad you've. Yeah, I'm so glad you.
It's
I'm so glad
readable.
you. Yeah,
You
yeah.
see,
Thank you.
I see heavy shield, heavy armor shield, then I see wooden shield. You know, like cape.
Yeah, no.
Then
Are you see? Can you catch
cloth.
what they're fighting on the right? What are they
Also,
fighting
we're
on the right
going
over
back
there?
in time.
What is that on the right that they're fighting? It's a kappa.
It's a kappa, yeah. So these are like
Yeah.
Japanese mountain village people.
That's the Amishi. In the middle, it's African tribesmen fighting a panther ghost, and on the left, it's cavemen fighting a giant rock golem.
Nice.
And then you've got the Hyokiri image. You've got the close up image of him after. Oh, then you've got there's a knight fighting a dragon, and then there's like a Middle Eastern warrior fighting a giant a giant snake monster. And you've got Hyokiri up close, some of his facial shots.
Looking cool. Handsome man.
Obviously, Fujobe all the way. Has to be. And then next one is a character. I'm not gonna say who, but he's a character in the series. The next one is a character I'm gonna make sure everyone hates.
All right.
He's this guy is a bastard.
Is it Oda Nobunaga by chance?
No, he's one of the Kuroyoshi. He's one of Neji's bosses.
Okay. So he's going to be one of the corrupt
yeah, basically.
reasons they have to fight against their organization.
Eventually, yes.
He looks like there's something about his clothes that makes you feel like he's got a lot of shit up his sleeves, like that he's just like loaded down with bullshit, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I could feel that.
And then the last one is another character sheet of our main boy.
Yeah, he's got like almost the soul bad guy scabbard going on there.
Yeah. Like
But
he has a short sword and his main sword that he uses.
Sick. Good stuff. I'm excited for this story. I'm especially excited for like just people to be able to put the visual component and the story component together as one like cohesive, you know, like it all feels right together, you know? It's good IP. That's what I'm trying to say. You still there? I suddenly do not hear you anymore. What the fuck? Maybe he died. Jimmy? Hello? Wait. Do I hear anything anymore? Did I kill everything? Chat, are you all still there? Can everybody hear me? What's going on? I'm all alone. It's time to watch A's everywhere, I guess.
So the videos got interrupted because I was explaining everything very effectively. But pretty much, to put it in short term, I ingested some marijuana. And like I said before, I ingested it.
Sarah, I need this sample of him saying, I ingested some marijuana.
Ingested some marijuana. Because I was explaining everything very effectively. But pretty much, to put it in short term, I ingested some marijuana.
To put it in short terms, I ingested some marijuana. All of that. What happened tonight? I'm removing him and adding him back. Can I hear you now? Mute mic and unmute mic. Is there something I can do to make you audible again? Or is it your end? I guess it was on his end. Well, I don't even know if I didn't realize that video was 18 minutes until I clicked on it, but I'm glad I got far enough in it to hear him say the marijuana line. It seemed like he was in a good mood. It seemed like the marijuana did some good things for him. Here we go. Sticky notes.
What's going on, guys? So today we're going to be talking about something really, really interesting. It is the sayable physiological strategy that is used to take down me, because my concept is so valuable that it creates for win-loser concepts the idea that they are at a lower conceptual position than me. And so their desire to win no matter what gives them the intent to create an ability to say something that immediately lowers my value so that they can see themselves as above me, as is depicted here. Now, what this is these guys see my success and they see the success of traits that are unlike theirs. This scares them in concept as it represents some form of relative disconfirmation on their end. So, combined with the effort of other people who would also like to get above my concept, a computer is made that generates physiological events that can be turned in the sayability against my concept to remove my influence and acceptability and confirmation from other concepts around them so that they can navigate and create physiological agreements to put themselves above me. Here is a depiction of me surrounding them with my success, my fame, etc., and it to them meaning that my concept got more proof than them. They do not want this, which is why they do not want my fame, which is why they all work together to create physical, illogically occurring sayables that they can use to
I guess being more known than the other voices in your head would make you famous by comparison, right?
disorient everyone who supports me to get past and claim that they're better and that their concept is more important than mine. But what they'll never realize, what they will realize one day because of me, is that the reason that my concept is so big is that
My concept is
I want
so
everyone to win.
big. Points at his drawing of his dick.
And so we'll just
Jesus fucking Christ. This channel is incredible. I mean, I understood everything he was saying. Just there's no context.
Just ignore that. I had to wear one of the dirty hole socks. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to you about something called social renderability. And what social renderability is the information that's put into our collective perception and the output that is capable of perceiving based on the conditional requirements or the conditional presets, the precedential conditions allowing for perception to continue. So let's say that I had a specific experience when I was younger. Let's say that someone says that I have bad timing, that I don't.
Can I hear you now?
I have bad.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. What happened?
I had to do some fiddling with my fucking audio bullshit on my Microsoft.
Let's see. Why did it suddenly like fuck up on you?
I have no idea. Like I have no idea. Like computers are so stupid.
Have you been
They're
watching
supposed to-
these schizo videos with us while
No,
you were gone?
I had to leave for a sec. Please explain what's going on with this particular
Okay.
situation.
YouTube randomly recommended me this channel while I was on stream about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
This guy creates videos constantly, like several times a day, and they're all basically explanations of why he is being held back by this group of what seem to be voices inside of his head.
Oh man, I want to start, but I want you to continue, please continue.
So it's a lot of arguing with the voices in his head. Hold on, I have to click on this. It says this is a real gun. I need to see this.
Man, I'm gonna order some Chinese food and get comfy. So give me
This has a
1 second.
suicide crisis. I will also mention this guy makes amazing music. He makes like
he's just like a sad person who makes amazing music and is like being played by his schizophrenia.
I don't know a better way to describe him, yes, than a true artist. Here we go. This is his most popular thing, and
Oh my
it's a
gosh,
bop.
this is
I've been playing it every time the
this is
stream gets this
amazing.
late, pretty much.
It's been a year looking back at the past, and for a year I was trapped in a scene.
Wait,
I was moving.
this is amazing.
Could it be that I couldn't even think?
Oh, wait, this is sick.
Bad, and she was telling, didn't ask, can you leave? Look at me.
I want to save him.
Look at me.
It's legitimately all of his music is legitimately really good. And honestly, I think his vlogs are good too. It's just that he's always talking about the same thing. And that thing is that the voices in his head are upset at him for like being more popular than they are. I mean, that's what he's saying in this latest video, is like that
the controlling that the other voices are upset that the controlling voice is more popular.
Yeah, but he doesn't recognize it as voices in his head. Like, he doesn't talk about it that way. He talks about it like it's other people. But there are moments where he's like live responding as though like he's talking to a straw man. But like the straw man is in his head and it's actually talking to him, you know? So it's weird. You definitely feel like you're watching a schizophrenic person. Everything he's saying makes sense. But it's
maybe it's performance art.
If it's performance art, it's really, really good, and no one is watching it but me and my stream.
You know what? I'm so glad I'm back online like this, because this is what I live to see on the internet, and I haven't had this kind of shit in my life in a while. Just a random.
Actually, it looks like he only really started cranking them out like 2 weeks ago. So maybe YouTube pushed it to me just because he has started really cranking it up. But like, which one was it? One of these videos. It was a video with fucking 4 views. Oh, it was this. I can see you.
Oh, I don't know if they got recorded. So I noticed the strategy here is, while defying my ability to exist and saying that it's impossible, everything that I get past you, you use a grounded argument and you say, no, he already proved it, we can't go back now. But then you also add the tangible structure that is, yeah, but he doesn't want to do all of this work, which is why I get to be real, because I'll actually do all of this work. But you also add resistance to me doing all of that work so that I don't do it. So really, you're still doing.
Oh, I figured out what this is. I figured out. Pause. I know what this is. Pause.
What is this?
This is very okay. Don't get all of you in the chat who like to jump to conclusions about when people say they relate to certain things that are very weird. Don't jump down my throat. But this, I feel this nigga, bro. I feel him. I'll explain what I mean.
I'll tell you, I feel everything. I'm with you. I feel everything.
Like sometimes when you're like in the hole, you have to decompartmentalize yourself as the parts of yourself that are working and the parts of yourself that aren't. Yeah. And the parts of yourself that aren't they want to fight for their right to exist. They want to fight for their right to exist as part of you. And unfortunately, you have to do what he's doing. You have to do what he's doing. You have to lay it out to your conscious mind why they are not in control. You have to lay out to your conscious mind why your worst elements aren't steering your life. And I know this sounds fucking crazy, but like, yeah, you need a bit of crazy to when you have the issues that I'm sure he has, right? Which are probably procrastination, self-doubt, issues that plague people who are good at what they do but aren't doing enough of it. Like, when you have those issues, these are the conversations that plague you. You're talking to your worst elements every day and telling them you are not going to win. And like, I do this to myself sometimes. I do it in my head, but I don't necessarily like. It
only feels weird because it's out loud, really. Like, to me, it's like, this doesn't feel that different from my internal conversations. Which makes me wonder, like, if it is, there's got to be a level of self-awareness, whether it's performance art or not. I don't think but there's also times where he'll say things like, and I'm not crazy, like which I don't think he is necessarily.
I don't think this nigga's crazy. I think this nigga's flamboyant. I
He's
think
definitely
what
like
issue-
quarantined himself in his apartment though. Like I think that whatever he's going through
Well,
right now, he is
well,
not leaving his house about it. Like
I unfortunately, Tricks. Guess who else has done the exact same thing? I don't leave my house but to go to work. I really
Yeah.
am on the same vibe that this gentleman is on, bro. Like, and you know what?
I get it.
I get it. Yeah, like
I
I
spend all my
don't
time
wanna,
talking to the internet and like
and you know what? I this is me weaning myself back on because one thing I've realized about myself is not talking to the internet but also staying away from outside is not a good. It's not a good mix because that's when I really go into the hole. When I'm not talking to anyone online, or when I'm like
Yeah.
kind of really keep it to myself, because that's where I've been for the past 3 years. Or even longer. Like if anyone who actually follows me is watching you and like has wondered where I've really been, part of that was getting
Twitter
into
is
a
the answer to that question.
part of that was getting into a relationship. I'm not entirely that cool. I wasn't. She was a wonderful girl. I wasn't entirely ready for a wonderful girl. And aside from that, COVID as well. But that's not even that knocked everyone off the horse. And on top of that, also there was a real tangible period of time where I felt YouTube didn't want nothing to do with me. Because I felt like I was
I
dropping
still
good
don't
shit.
think YouTube wants anything to do with me. I've just decided I'm gonna force the issue.
Yeah, no. I think that's something I'm gonna have to do too. But I mean, I'm gonna have to do it at a higher volume than you. And I'm trying to catch the algorithm.
Hold on. I need you to just look at this fucking description right here. I
Please,
almost burst
let's
out
see.
laughing.
Bitch ass nigga tried to call this terrible as if I didn't just bend the entire spectrum of collective thinking. Yo, wait, that sounds like a Scrooty Omega. That sounds like some shit from Scrooty Omega, bro. Wait. That sounds like a line from Scrooty Omega, my dude.
I'm telling you, this album is solid. This came out literally fucking 4 days ago, and it's 25 minutes, and it's very experimental.
I wanted to run a story concept by you, right? So there's two things I wanted to show you. There's something called placement clashing in Scrooty Omega. So placement clashing is when at a certain point you can get your placement can get so good that you can essentially slash someone without even reaching for your sword, right? You can actually swing your sword without even touching it. Like you can actually send large slashes without even that's a good way to describe someone's power, right? But like if two people who are really good at placement, their sword they can the way aura clashes happen in amongst like swordsmen in Scrooty Omega is you just see a bunch of like clashing metal with no actual swords being swung. You just see a bunch of sparks of metal. And another thing, there's another concept I have in the series called a size up, which is like two characters can essentially daydream a fight against each other. That's
fun.
That happens it happens in the series. Everyone else is just seeing two characters lock eyes with each other, but the two characters are actually having a fight in each other's minds.
Nice.
And that way it's a good way to like establish character strength between each other without doing any actual like fighting, right? So I can I can also get really creative with how I present the fights. So like I can get really creative with like I can have them, dressed in samurai armor, dressed in like, in ninja gear, dressed in like fancy clothing. Just stuff like I can play with the concept of the fact that the whole thing has to do with the mind.
Right.
And this is a big story about people's
Innately,
mind.
everything becomes symbolic, like in that
Yeah.
world.
Yeah, so but like it's not gonna be the only way people fight. That's just gonna be a thing that that's why it's called a size up. You're getting sized up in that sense.
Yeah.
So but yeah, that's a concept that like I thought of that like I didn't. It's not necessarily that like no one's ever thought of it before, but like I wanted to take the concepts I had written already to some of their logical conclusions, and they led me to places where I don't think other people have gone before.
I dig it.
Yeah.
I like it. All right. I'm gonna kick you out now because I'm gonna go
All
to
right,
bed.
please,
'cause
please.
People aren't
Have a
paying
good
me
night.
anymore.
Since no one's paying to watch some anime, because I would have loved someone to do that. I would have loved to watch an anime with you. Jeez.
Nobody's really. I mean, there's been a couple of times it was anime, but typically people have more so got me to watch like YouTube videos or we've watched a lot of murder drones. You ever heard of murder drones?
Murder drones?
Yeah.
No, I don't think. What's that?
Do you know the Amazing Digital Circus?
No.
These are both like independent animation series that are massively. They go for like 20 million views an episode on YouTube. And,
Is this like this looks like some Has Been Hotel type things.
it's very much along those lines of like some of the voice actors are the same as well, but like it's a different animation studio, but they
I'm seeing
they all their stuff's in 3D and it's really just super
aesthetic. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, that seems chill. Is there any anime you're watching that you don't have to pay for? That you're not necessarily paying for?
Not right now. I mean, I haven't done fucking anything but do these live streams like day in day out for a month because I've just
Has
made
anyone paid?
more
Has
money
anyone paid you
doing
to
this.
watch? Has anyone paid you to watch Windbreaker?
No, I don't actually
All right,
remember what that
I'm
is.
gonna sell you. I'm gonna sell you $22 to watch Windbreaker right now.
What is Windbreaker?
Because I'm going to get you into the Windbreaker anime. I'm gonna get you into delinquent manga by fire by force.
Windbreaker anime.
It's the greatest.
Oh wait,
delinquent
no, I
series-
have seen the first episode of this actually.
Okay, yeah, it's the greatest modern delinquent series ever. It's
Bird and I watched the first episode of this. I dropped it, but I didn't think it was bad. But it was very much like a this makes me want to read the manga type.
Yeah, yeah, but like it is a phenomenal anime.
I will check
like,
it out.
It is
Bird
made by
enjoyed it
the
enough
it is
that I
made
could see us
by
watching it.
it is made by the greatest sweatshop studio in Japan right now.
What is that?
Cloverworks.
Clover. Okay.
I mean, shit. If you're,
gotta catch up with them
are
the
they?
last few years.
They're the best sweatshop in Japan right now. Mappa
Spy
used to be
Family.
there. Mappa used to be there until the fucking crumbling of fucking 2023.
Yeah.
The best sweatshops in Japan right now are A1 Pictures and Cloverworks combined. Mappa. Who else? Toei. Trigger's a sweatshop. I think we can all admit to ourselves by now that Trigger's a sweatshop.
Oh, I can't think of one besides KyoAni that is not a sweatshop.
No. Colorido. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you
Colorido?
do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
Colorido. Yeah, Colorido. Like it's really a majority of them are sweatshops. Yeah, but like I was gonna give Trigger the benefit of the doubt, but then like I looked into some shit and I talked to some people who I don't want to say too much. Regardless, I'm not saying I don't like Trigger because I can't say that. We can't say that we don't like the anime that are made unethically because then we would say we don't like anime. Then we would say we don't like, and then we would say we don't
Hey,
like.
at least they're an ethical step up from Gainax, which by all descriptions was like rock bottom.
Oh yeah, Kara's not a sweatshop. That's why they haven't released anything.
Yeah.
Like that's why all they do is commercials and big sweeping like and big sweeping like like stuff for the movies that Arnold does.
What about Yuasa Studio? Someone asks.
Oh, they are also a sweatshop, but
Yeah, I don't think he works for them anymore either.
They're a sweatshop, but they pay people slightly better, and they employ non-Japanese people who want to draw anime, so you can give them those roses.
I'm gonna tell Bird that you recommended this show because he enjoyed the first episode enough that I know at least he'll watch the rest of the anime.
Have you seen Crow Zero? Have you ever watched the
No.
Crow's movies? Man, look up Crow Zero. I'm trying to get you into my side of Japanese stuff, like the Japanese stuff. I mean, no, it's just look it up on Google. Crow Zero. Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of this.
Yeah, this is one of the greatest films of all time. It is one of the greatest movies of all time. Easily.
This isn't related to
Like,
Volcano High, is it?
it is not, but it's
Oh, it's a
in the same
Takashi Miike
genre.
film.
Takashi Miike directed it. Yes, it's based
Nice.
on a manga.
Yeah,
It's based-
I've seen that manga around before. I guess I didn't realize it
It's-
had a Takashi Miike.
It's one
film.
of. Well, I mean, Takashi Miike has made 100 billion movies. Like,
Yeah, look at all these.
Isn't Masaki also studio chill? Yeah, no, his studio's chill as far as like workflow and scheduling. But like if we're talking about how well they pay their people, they're only slightly better. But again, they do hire non-Japanese people, and they usually hire non-Japanese people first and pay them fair rates. So that I will give them. Because usually whenever these non-Japanese kids get hired to draw for anime, and I'm talking about you, Gabriel Bodaga, if anyone knows who that is, if the non-Japanese kids who get hired to draw for anime end up getting paid pennies on the dollar, but they're still good and they're getting their name out there, so it's really not that big a deal.
I'm just realizing I've only seen 6 Takashi Miike films, which
the thing is, you can't, like, if anyone said like I've seen every Takashi Miike movie, either they're lying or I know they have no life, because this nigga's made too many movies. He's made too many movies to, like, unless you like have dedicated.
He never stops. The Monster.
I've personally seen more Takashi Miike movies than the average person's supposed to. I think I've seen like 11, but like that's not like again far more than the average person is supposed to, because you can't just. And another thing is, you can't just sit and watch all of his movies in a day. Like you can't just sit and watch
any one of them. Is like
any one of them has the potential to emotionally destroy you.
Yeah,
any one of his films has the potential to like fuck you up for the whole week. So like you can't just sit and watch, like, and I don't get how he can do more. Like he does at least one movie a year. That's insanity. And he's been on that role since the 90s.
He's 63
he is the hardest working man in the film business, in my opinion. He's the hardest working director in the film game. Flat out. No one's doing it like him.
This was his mentor, Taro.
Oh yeah.
Ishii. This man also made.
Oh yeah, Taro Ishii. Like he was the guy before Miike. He was the movie a year nigga before Miike. Like yeah.
Only one of his movies I've seen is Horrors of the Malformed Men.
Only reason he has less movies is because Japanese healthcare couldn't keep him alive long enough.
This one, very cool movie. Saw this at Otakon like 5 years ago.
Man. Yeah, that's definitely one of those ones that they show in the dark rooms.
I had just it was like one of those. Hadn't had weed all day, and then someone smoked me up right before I walked in to watch this movie, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I am high.
And it's based on an Edgar Allan Poe book, so you know it's some sick shit.
Yeah, it's mostly just the way it's directed, where like almost every scene will start off on a shot that like doesn't seem to contextually have anything to do with what you've been seeing, but then the camera will like pull back. And like slowly as things enter the scene, you like get a grip on where it is. You're like, oh, we're just like down the road from where we just were. Like it's just like such a weird, dizzying experience.
It's one of those things where like you want to be like, you want to go along with what they're putting down, but the more you take into consideration what they're putting down, you get confronted with your own humanity. And that's the thing, for some reason, that Takashi Miike also inherited in his filmmaking too. Like, that's because then you watch something like Audition, and it's the same shit. Like, oh my god, I don't want to get in. But the thing about Crows is probably one of his like. His most fan, it's literally, in my opinion, it's Takashi Miike that you can show your kids. Like that is, even though there's a lot of violence and like people getting beaten to shit, and there's Yakuza and but regardless, it's a very wholesome film. It's honestly the classic delinquent story. I'll tell you what the premise is. The main character's dad is a Yakuza boss, and he hates his dad. He thinks his dad's a piece of shit. But he wants to take over his dad's thing for the purposes of proving to his dad how much of a piece of shit he is, right? Like, I can run your thing better than you can. His dad basically hits him with the well, you fucking punk. If you can take over my old high school, I'll consider you taking over the family. And his old high school is Suzerain. He gets Suzerain, the fucking famous for a bunch of delinquents and pieces of shit beating each other up high school, right?
Okay.
So he gets to the school and realizes, he's strong, he can fight, but it's gonna take more. And this is why it's my favorite movie. It's gonna take more than just fighting it's gonna take more than just being a good fighter
Yeah.
to take over Suzerain. He has to be able to be the kind of guy that people want to stand behind, and that's where
Right.
Delinquent Manga always like go crazy. Yeah. So it's a really wholesome film. I feel like you would definitely find something to love from it, because it's also got very good like character moments, very good emotional
Yeah.
moments.
I'll check it out.
Oh yeah, for sure. I recommend Crow Zero to anybody. I also recommend High and Low, which is like the TV show spiritual successor, which is done by someone else. High and Low is really fun.
Okay, everybody go follow Nino on Twitter.
Go follow
I'm kicking you
me
out
on
now.
Twitter. Also 9090 NINEOUH90. That's the other one.
Oh, you got 2 Twitter accounts.
Yeah.
Whatever. There's a link tree here. There you go. Read Screw the Omega. Check out. Wait, is this the old one that you're throwing away, or?
Yes, but it's gonna be the same link. So.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
anyway, there you
gonna
go.
be
There's a
that
link
same
tree.
link. So yeah, everybody wants to check that out. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody.
Goodbye. I killed him. Now he's dead. Nah, he's still alive. He's still there. He's still on Twitter. All right, I'm now going to play this Insomnia song until either somebody pays me to watch something else or I go to bed afterwards. Good night, Riley.
Spent a year looking back at the past, and for a year I was trapped in a scene. Could it be I was moving very fast, and could it be that I couldn't even think? Was trying to tell her I was feeling pretty bad, and she was telling, didn't ask, can you leave? Look at me, I don't have any cash, and look at me, I don't have anything. You don't gotta give me any answers, cause baby all your answers are wrong. I was only ever taking chances. Maybe we just don't get along. And you can give it your dancing, cause I don't even listen to the songs. And girl, you've given me cancer, and now I won't live very long. I don't really think I ever liked you. You might just play me apart. Look, I don't wanna fight you, cause baby I would tear you apart. Yet you think you got me tougher than I do. Even I felt at the start. Look, I kinda wanna fight you, cause baby I'll tear you apart. Spend a year looking back at the past, and nowadays I just tackle my dreams. Could it be I was moving very fast? Could it be that I couldn't even think? Just trying to tell her I was feeling pretty bad, and now she's telling you can stay here with me. Look at me, I don't have any cash, but look at me, now I have everything. Look at me, I don't have any cash, but look at me, now I have everything. Look at me, I don't have any cash, but look at me, now I have everything. Now I have everything.